Howdy ho, folks. We're back at it again with a new game this time. Let's turn that down a bit. That down a bit, and maybe that down a bit, too. Just a smidge, so I can actually hear myself talk and all that stuff. You can even mess with the damage taken, done, EXP. That's pretty interesting. Ah. That offers a lot of customization for a game. That's nice. But yeah, I think I mentioned this during the Bard's Tale Let's Play. And as I'm recording this, I finished recording the Bard's Tale. Just doing some last minute editing before I'm going to queue all those up. So figured this would be a fun next thing to do. Because, I'm going to be honest. I don't want to figure out how to get some DS recording done right now. Which a lot of the stuff I do want to record are DS games. And we'll see how that pans out. I'm wondering if I can just... Because I've got a hacked Wii U. I could load up an emulator on the Wii U and actually play it with the Wii U gamepad, and the gamepad would be a decent touchscreen. So there's a lot of games that I want to do, and some of them it kind of need the touchscreen, like Wizard of Oz. That game completely controls with the touchscreen, sadly. Anyways, I didn't want to figure that out. I figured this would be a nice thing of one of the games I talked about wanting to play for the channel. And I may be doing a bit more modern games here and there. Honestly, the next batch of games are probably going to be a bit more modern. Because the channel's not supposed to be retro, it's supposed to be my backlog. And I've got a lot of Switch games. It's a great handheld system. For those of you unaware, the Outbound Ghost is a game that you can only own physically, which sounds odd nowadays. And that is due to a bit of drama between the developer and I believe the publishers. And that is still ongoing. And we don't know how that's going to work out. So if you do look at this game and you think, oh, I'd like to play it, it is fairly cheap physically right now. And I would suggest grabbing it because if this whole legal issue between the person who made the game and the people he's fighting, I believe, I looked into it, he's fully justified in what he's doing. He kind of got screwed over. It's been a while since I've looked it up, though. I would suggest picking up a physical copy now. They may go up in price. Don't know if they will, but they may if this gets drawn out anymore. This game used to be available digitally on like every platform, basically, and it's not. So yeah, we're doing a Switch version of this game, and should be fun. From what I've seen, it plays fairly similarly to Paper Mario, at least the first two Paper Marios. And I believe the remake of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door just released, so I guess this will scratch my itch for that. Yeah. Oh, extremely difficult. I'm fine with normal. Ooh. Oh. This is like really nice, actually. Like, obviously, I'm not going to check any of these simply because this is like customization options to make it more fun the second playthrough, or if you really know this game. It seems the person who made this game really wanted the people playing it to have a lot of control with it. Just checking the settings in the title screen, like the fact that you could control how much EXP and how much damage you were doing and the enemies were doing. This dude really gave his players a lot of control. Like I don't know what figments or apparitions or any of that stuff is until I start playing the game, but I'm going to assume if we're relating this to Paper Mario, maybe like badges or abilities, those being randomized throughout the entire game would be a lot of fun. But like I said, I'm not going to click any of these. I'm going to have a bit more of a vanilla experience because, you know, vanilla's not a bad flavor. I think I said in the Bard's Tale that vanilla was a beaver urine. Turns out it can be used as beaver urine can be used as a vanilla flavoring. It's usually not because it's usually used for perfume instead. So like I was wrong while also kind of being correct. Like my SO watched that episode and we went down a rabbit hole of like, okay, but like I swear I heard it and it's like it's a weird myth kind of based in reality because it can be used for that. It's just usually too expensive to be used for that. Oh, interesting stuff. Anyways, let's start this adventure. It's been way too long in this recording already for us not to start actual gameplay. But you know me, anytime we start one of these games, I just have a little preamble at the start.
Outbound was always kind of a nice place to live. The folks there kept themselves to themselves. An argument here and there, sure. That was until they all started to get sick. That cursed swamp poisoned our water, and Outbound was nearly wiped off the map because of it. Then there were only a handful left. Some who needed help crossing over. And somebody was going to do it for them.
I think I should state, because of the legal issues that this game has been facing, it was released in kind of not the best state. So if we have any hiccups gameplay-wise or whatever, I've tried updating it to the most up-to-date version on my system, but there may still be hiccups, like looking at those bushes, do that or whatever. Anyone watching this, give it a bit of a leeway, I guess you could say. Once more, it's not the creator that wanted it to end up like this. There are some other stuff kind of preventing this game from being as great as it could be, from what I've heard. Anyways, I guess we're a little ghost dude. And I'm assuming that car crash is why we're a little ghost dude. Oh, that's a little dash? Okay. That's nice. Oh. Press B to dash. Okay. Ooh. Ah, yeah. Dragon Quest treatment. Every well is a place to find some wonderful goodies. What do we got going on? Ooh. Aspect gem, a special gem that can be forged into an aspect of self. That sounds a bit too Dark Soulsy for me, man. Honestly, that was some like really nice little jamming going down there. What's this? Glade map. A map of the Glade of Dawn unlocks fast travel for this area. Hey, I can dig it. Ooh. Okay. Seems when we go through bushes, it's just gonna like kind of enter like a stealthy mode thing going on. I can dig it. Yeah, I can dig it. Why stairs here though? That is the question. Yeah. Game design, whatever. I gotta say, the soundtrack already is pretty chill. I can dig it. I like it. Okay, yeah, bushes hide you from enemies. Okay. You Can I open this? Oh, lockpick. Uses 2 lockpicks and it's got a little mini game for it. Have any of you guys, well, I suppose a lot of guys possibly listening to this have, played Oblivion. Oh no. I suppose I should get into a battle. Y'all know the Oblivion lockpicking minigame. And I know it gets a lot of hate. It seems loading times are going to be pretty bad on the system. Oh, well, maybe I'll start cutting it out. Oh, look at you. Little Terabazu mofo. I suppose I should have been reading that out loud. Anyways, this dude so far is like, oh no, an apparition. And he's like, oh wait, you can see me? Great, first time in a while. And he's all like, I'll tell you how to handle this apparition. And I guess that's gonna be the text box for this. And then, don't worry, you won't have to jump into the fray yourself. I'll handle everything with my breathtaking skill. Firstly, you'll have to learn how to tell me what to do. Click on attack to make me pound that good for nothing. Weren't you afraid of this dude? Okay. Perfect. Now select the pipsqueak. You're natural, kiddo. Now here comes the hard part. You've got to time the attack. I know. Revolutionary. The trick is to press the button when the pointer is in the center of the bar. Got it? Cool. Now give it a try, kid. Okay. It wants you to hit the center first try as opposed to bouncing back. Anyways, that was amazing. Now, the deadbeat's gonna attack us. Unfortunately, we can't do anything right now, so we'll have to take the hit. Which is probably letting us know we can do stuff later. Okay. Ow, that hurt. Well, now's a good time to teach you about Ether Up. We can use the command to take half damage from all hits. On top of that, the user gets AP, which stands for Aether Points. You get one of these every turn by default, but you can get extra like this. What do AP do? Well, they allow us to attack. For example, if you have 2 AP, you can attack 2 times in 1 turn. Let's try to use Aether Up to take less damage and store AP. That seems kind of similar to the Bravely default system of stacking turns, basically. See, that only hurt half as much. And what's great is that now we have 2 AP. Let's try to use one of our AP to attack the nuisance. Amazing. What a genius. You're a very fast learner, so I'm sure you've noticed this, but whenever you attack an apparition, not only does their HP go down, their stun also just decreases. The stun is shown in the yellow bar under the HP bar, and it replenishes every turn a bit. If you manage to fill it up though, the apparition will become stunned and be unable to move for 2 turns. On top of that, your attacks will deal double damage. The more damage you deal an apparition, the more their stun gauge will increase. So let's use a skill to make sure you'll stun that squirt. I know I'm using a voice that doesn't seem fitting for the dude, but like the stuff he's talking about seems like very full of himself and bravado, even though he looks kind of like scared and pipsqueaky. Oh well, skill. Deal a medium amount of damage to the target. Swift hit. Oh, I would have preferred if there was a way to increase the text size for this. At least for the skills in the UI menu right there. That's hard for me to read from where I'm sitting. Anyways, awesome. Let's hit the squirt. Careful though, this skill's timing is tricky. Oh yeah, that's unique. Now that deadbeat is stunned, they're open to major damage. That's all you gotta know, so I'll leave you for now. If you want to check some of this information again, open the help sub-menu once the battle is over. Good luck. It looks like we can increase the speed of everything. Okay. New skill, minor defense. I got a lockpick, even though it's just lockpicks or forks. The smoke bomb. Okay. Some decent jabs to this game. It's a decent end battle screen jam. I can dig it. Yeah, loading screens seem pretty bad by the looks of it. I may have to start cutting those out. What's I going to say? Oh yeah, the lockpicking minigame in oh. Apple. Fresh fruit. Huh. Sit. Well, isn't this pleasant? Okay. Enough pleasantries. I'm here to, I don't know, be a ghost. What's over here? Looks like that goes to the next area. I wonder if we're actually supposed to get up on the ledge from a different spot. Or maybe not. Yeah, Oblivion's lockpicking minigame gets a lot of crap, I want to say. Mainly because people never learn it. It's, it, like many other RPG things, is kind of something that honestly becomes easier the higher your level in it is. And that's the part of it that most people don't bother with. Gray gem. A gray gemstone used to craft aspects with healing properties. Oh, what do we got? Another lockpick? Okay. I'm going to assume something, and I may be reaching a bit, but once more, as I led with us, the game's not in a perfect state for various reasons. I'm going to assume I'm not supposed to be able to do that. I'm assuming that's meant to be an actual wall that I cannot climb, considering we got 2 lockpicks. Smoke bomb, a tool used to escape in a pinch. And so I'm assuming this was meant to be a tutorial for exploration, battles, and then now lockpicking. And yeah, I guess I'll try to lockpick. Like, I know I only have 2 of these, but certainly I could probably buy more later, possibly. I don't think I'm gonna be out of lockpicks at some point in the game and just be like, oh crap, man. How does this work? Okay. It's just one of those puzzles where you basically move the vehicles to the end point, and they can only move in certain directions. It's simple. It's nice. It's not bad. I can dig it. As I was saying, like, Oblivion's lockpicking minigame gets obscenely easier as you have skill levels in it. Oh, look at them. They're cute. I'll never get used to this. Sigh. Yep. Whine. Whoa, what's that? It looks like a freak of nature. Hey, Michael, don't be so mean. It's just a passerby. Ghosts may look scary, but you are one too now. This is different. We've never seen this one around before. This is extremely sketchy. Wait a second. That's it. This must be the killer. Michael. Don't Michael me. We've got to hatch a plan. This serial killer is not going to catch itself. Let's go. Hey, I don't know who you are, but I'm so sorry. That was Michael, my brother. Let's just say he hasn't been handling the whole death thing too well. He's been obsessed with trying to find a serial killer. Specifically, it's the one who killed our whole village. I can't blame him for that. I mean, if an entire town was killed off and they all became ghosts, I feel like they'd be kind of obsessed with finding the person who killed them. Gosh, this dude's got skill if he took down an entire village. And as you can see, yeah, he's still working on it. Hopefully I'll soon be able to talk some sense into him. Anyways, it was nice meeting you. See ya! Well, let's see here. Surprise enemies to get turn advantage. Ooh. Is there anything behind this? Nah. And, can't read that gravestone. Yes, some decent gems. Alright. Now I need to come to the, choice about whether or not I'm going to start skipping battles, basically. As it is a turn-based RPG. I guess it ultimately depends if I'm talking about anything important. Oh, well. Yeah, this music just weirdly jam central for me, man. I like how when you're, ooh, an apple and a bunch of lockpicks. When you're in the bushes hiding, it's got like almost that underwater sound effect to it. Honestly, I ran away from that battle because like I was so close to dying, and it's like I wanted to use an item to heal up, and it's like, nope, you can't use items in battle, apparently. I thought these apples may be the healing item of the game, basically. And it's like, nah, I can't use items in battle. Ah, well. Yeah, that inability to heal in battle is kind of an ish, if I'm gonna be honest. Kind of an issue. What we got over here? Oh, it's another ghost girl. Chris, my previous life was all hustle and bustle. Dying was the blessing in disguise I needed. If it works for you, girl, it works for you, I guess. I mean, everyone's allowed to have their own version of eternity that they want to visit, I guess. At least the long loading screens just let me kind of jam out for a sec. 'Cause, yeah, it's actually really nice. Ooh. Now, here's the question, considering I'm all the way over here. Do these enemies respawn? Because, respawning enemies kind of change how a lot of RPGs tend to work. And that's simply because of the grind, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of bump and grind. Something I don't mind. guess I got the time. Whatever works. Seems like they actually do not respawn. And that's honestly a bit upsetting, but like I don't know if it's gonna be much of an issue. Heck, maybe it will be in the future, who knows? Maybe me not killing the 4 enemies that were around here and running away was actually the worst thing I can do, and I'm not gonna know until I'm at the end of the game. Anyways. Whoa! There aren't usually many new people around here, but you've arrived at the perfect time. You see that campfire? But yeah. I've been setting these up all over to help weary travelers, and they're quite the hit. You could use them to collect your thoughts. I've heard some people calling it saving. So you can call it that too if you want. Oh, also, you see this anvil? It's pretty nice, right? You can use it to make some pretty awesome stuff. I heard some travelers have forged emotional trinkets to keep them sane. It's not always easy to keep your head in the game, especially since we're dead now, yeah? Ah, well, I guess that's how things are now, huh? Well, it was nice talking to you, but I've got to get to work. Before I go, let me give you this, though. The first of these is an aspect gem. You'll need it to forge basically anything. I've also given you a recipe book so that you can follow it to make stuff. But these campfires aren't going to set themselves up, you know. Hope you make good use of the saving and forging. Bye, bromigo. Honestly, the Dark Souls analogy is becoming a bit more valid. Let's see here. Increases power by 7%. Increases defense by 10%. Increases healing. Covers 1 HP and 1 SP at the start of every turn. Equip up to 3 aspects per figment in the figments menu. Okay. Okay. Use materials in 1 aspect gem to forge a reconstruction 1. Yeah, I don't have any pink gems. Unless this is what it is. Choose a recipe set. Risk and reward. A strange book that allows you to forge powerful aspects with drawbacks. Gauge manual 1. A strange book that allows you to forge aspects the effect via timing gauge. Honestly, the gauge would be like really smart in the long run, but I'm curious. What's the risk and reward? Basic attacks deal 25% more damage, but all other skills deal 50% less. Flexible swinger. Skills deal 10% more damage, but basic attacks deal 50% less. Increase power and SP by 10%, but decrease HP by 10%. Let's see gauge 1. Anti-meter. Skips the meter prompt on relevant skills, but forgoes the benefits of good timing. Eagle Eye. Missing the timing on attacks results in lower damage rather than a miss. That's pretty good. Unspooky Gauge. The user now misses if they don't get a perfect timing in the timing gouge, but power is increased by 25%. That seems a lot more like risk and reward, to be honest. That unspooky one. You know, honestly, I think I'm gonna go with the yeah, I'm gonna go with the gauge 1. Strange book. cool. Let's see here. Honestly, I don't have any those respites or anything, so I'm gonna, I guess, just craft this one. I'm curious if I had beaten those other dudes, if I'd have more crafting materials, but it is what it is. And I guess these dudes are the little figments or whatever. Oh, gave me power hanger one? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go with that. To be stronger. But seems like it's been an episode, guys. I'll talk to y'all later. You know the drill by now. Ciao. Man, I need to make it a habit of actually like doing a test video with like the game's audio levels and for like doing a proper recording of an episode. Anyways, howdy ho guys, we're back at it again. Outbound Ghost and all that fun nonsense. Alrighty. That one could just stay there, I think. Oh. So, last episode, what do? We basically got in a car crash, became a ghost, and started exploring this town filled with ghosts. This episode, I think we're just gonna keep on exploring. I don't think there's much else to do. Heck, even during the save screen or whatever, it didn't even show us a name for who the heck we were. That was on rails and I couldn't do anything about that, so guess we're fighting a little mage apparition dude. Alright, what's he got? I think I just got a new skill. Deals 4 magic strikes of weak damage. Uses all the user's remaining AP. I'm curious. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, it's a pretty decent skill. I like it. I can keep attacking even though they're down. It's interesting. Alrighty. It's odd that they basically made me run into that. I don't think my controller was drifting. If it was drifting, that's well, A, concerning, and B, so weirdly, yeah, weird. Like, I don't think it's my controller, actually. I think when you leave the map coming this direction, your character just was moving that way. Whatever. I mentioned this game's gonna have a lot of hiccups in general because of various odds and ends and the fact that the game developer dude cannot work on it technically right now, which is obviously upsetting because I'm pretty certain he was very passionate about this. I think this was like even a Kickstarter game. Yeah, just hearing the soundtrack and all the little like odds and ends for this game, just obviously it seems like a lot of love went into this. And it's upsetting that it ended up in the state it is because of stuff. I need to stop talking while the loading screen's going. That being said, these look like a new enemy type. They look kind of mushroomy. I kind of like them. Ooh, they're level 6. Ooh, they can poison. Hashtag no thank you. Ooh. So that's how that poison works. Poison works every single time I attack, which means that magic skill right there, not good for this. That is good to know. It also means I really should do it at the start to try and take one of these dudes as far down as I can. Honestly, like, timing on these skills, like the actual skills are kind of hard to get down. Ooh, 9 damage simply for... Yeah, keep defending. I can heal up just by, Oh, wait, can these dudes only poison me? Oh. I mean, that's all he's focusing on, but... I think that's all he can do. That being said, it seems like... Poison kind of works with how many turns or whatever you have left. And in my icon to the top right, there's the 1 and 2 underneath the health and SP bar. And he kept refilling it with his poisoning, so I'm assuming that's how many turns I'd have of poison. So that's good to know. Yeah. Ink gem and a lifesteal vial. Ooh, I learned Poison Poke. How oddly fitting. What do we got over here? Lifesteal vials and another aspect gem. Seems like some good stuff. But yeah, I need to stop talking during the loading screens. Gonna be a hassle and a half. It's not like there's even, what is it, mini games during the loading screens for some reason. God knows Bandai Namco just refused to let anyone have that fun aspect to loading screens anymore, because they wanted to copyright loading screen mini games. I hope that copyright just falls through soonish. Honestly, I think Nintendo recently finally lost their copyright on the D-pad, so I mean, I've at least been seeing a lot of other controllers with a proper D-pad, so hopefully... Is this just like a little teleporter? Oh, I can't use it right now, I don't think. So hopefully sometime soon Bandai Namco loses their hold on loading screen minigames. It's the killer! I have to capture them soon before they escape my grasp. Dude, you ain't got no hands. Don't start with that. Come on, Michael. Leave the poor ghost alone. I can't. This is my only way to ascend. When I catch this crook, I'll finally be able to eliminate my burden. Dude, don't be looking like you carrying much. Whether that be like on your body or in that head of yours, I don't think you're carrying much, man. I may be dead, but I can still prove that I am worthy of being a detective. Oh yeah, this dude's completely empty up in this cranium. This pest is not going to get in the way of that. And, well, I have to ascend to the afterlife too. I will prove myself and ascend! Hey, I'm so sorry. Again. As you can see, Michael really wants to prove himself. He's been an aspiring detective ever since he's been young. But now that he's dead, he can't really become one for real. I guess all he can do is prove himself and eliminate his burden. Then he'll be able to ascend and hope for reincarnation. Yep. I'm so sorry. I rambled for longer than I intended. I better go check up on Michael. If we meet again, I hope he'll have softened up a bit. Anyways, see ya. I mean, dude does look a bit like soft serve or whatever, so yeah. Unlocked a new figment. After feeling Mary's kindness, you've unlocked a new figment of self. Camaraderie. Okay, so I'm assuming the /n and the other /n are holdovers from him programming this game. So that's it's really interesting. It's like I'm playing a weird like beta build of this game. But anyways, use it to your advantage through replenishing your other figment's health. Yeah, I feel like the more we play this game, the more we're going to come across things like that. Choose a recipe set, healing skills 1 or stun manuscript. What's in the stun? Increase the user's power by 15%, but prevents them from dealing stun damage. Allows the user to use a skill that deals great stun damage. Increases the user's stun damage by 25%, but lowers their HP by 50%. It's not too bad. Lesser heal. Allows the user to use a skill that heals. Lesser revive. Allows the user to use a skill that revives allies. Like honestly, I'm going to assume the meta is going to be the stun manuscript. Either just stunning enemies or, yeah, just doing more damage seems wonderful. I feel like having heals is really useful though. Still haven't picked up any respites or dirt or anything though. Honestly, first episode, I related this game to like Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, and anyone who's played that game knows the actual like way to play it is glass cannon. Like you use badges to lower your HP to 5 at all times so that you're in a critical health and you just destroy things that way. Considering we have a second figment and it said it could heal, seems like it's going to be a multi-party member thing in battles. 5 allies. I think the utility of having a heal and a revive on anyone is actually pretty awesome. Like, they may not be the best, but it's good utility in the long run. What do we got here? Each figment can equip 3 aspects. Check the figment submenu to equip them. This dude's got... And we got a save point. Oop. There we go. Looks like these would be where a shop would be. Huh. Whatever. This crafting menu is already starting to get a bit, full, to say the least. Filling up. And, power. Should be pretty nice. Let's see. Oh, and my first figment was regret. It's interesting. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Got one dude doing damage and one dude doing heals. Should be okay. If anything, I guess I could make a defense up one. Pop it over on the healer. Just so he stays going. There we go. Just consider that progress. I like how it just kind of dropped me down on the map. Like I was slightly above the ground level and it just kind of lowered me. Let's see here. What you got going on, man? There we go. Seriously, the end of battle jams are pretty good. Not gonna lie. They're solid. Honestly, the battle system's not too bad for a turn-based battle system. I know a lot of people who hear just like RPG turn-based battle system might just assume they're all the same, but like, no, having a system that kind of stands out while still being turn-based is not easy, but like once it's done well, chef's kiss, magnifique. Farm key, a key that opens an unknown gate. It looks like it fits in a farm. Whatever that means. Yeah, whatever that means, man. Why would I know it fits in a farm? There in plain sight. Now's our chance. Corey, go. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep. We've got the killer cornered. I'll come down the long route. Don't want to get myself hurt. Now we've got you. You have any idea how much you've hurt me and my town? Because of you, everyone's dreams have been crushed. Not only that, most of us will never see our loved ones either. Are you happy with yourself after knowing that? Of course you would deny your crime. At least try to lie. I don't know what's going on. Isn't gonna hold up in court. Well, I've caught you red-handed, and you've got nowhere to go. Now I'll... Wait, Michael? You don't even know if they're the killer for sure. We know everyone in this whole area. Nobody could have done something as horrible as what happened. It has to be an outsider. And I just so happened that we found one. It wasn't even that many days after our deaths. Coincidence? I think not. Do we even know if this ghost has ever been in Outbound before? For all we know, this could be their first time wandering from another town. Oh yeah? Well, why don't we ask them? So, have you ever been in Outbound? Wait, when you say I really don't know what's going on, what do you mean? You've got amnesia? Guess that's just a mic drop moment. Oh. That's just like... I mean, we can't trust a potential criminal's word. It all checks out, though. The aimless wandering, the lost look on their face, it all fits. I still don't buy it. We've got to be iron-fisted. Better safe than sorry. How about we at least get Adrian's opinion? He's got amnesia too, and he lives not too far from here. He's an outbounder, so his judgment can be trusted, right? Okay, let's do that. Perfect. Let's go to Adrian's house then. Oh, by the way, you know who we are, but what's your name? Took long enough. Wayne. Trying to make a John Wayne like pun, but I can't think of anything ghost related that rhymes with John. John Wayne Doe. That'll work. Yeah, John Wayne Doe. Wayne, huh? It's a nice name. Anyways, we should go. We should follow the lanterns past here, and we'll get there in no time. The house is atop a nice cliff with a view of the sun. You can't miss it. Okay. And I can't talk to either of these dudes. I could just kind of push them around. Okay. Oh, they're following me. Okay. Guess that makes a bit more sense. There we go. You had a battle music looped during the loading screen. That's interesting. Yeah, it started looping again during that loading screen too. Huh. Hopefully it's not a issue with memory leakage or anything. But as I was saying, like, yeah, having a decent turn-based battle system in an RPG that uses turn-based battles really will set your game apart. Honestly, ooh, okay. Oh, okay. I can't enter that well. Bomber drummer. It's something like SMT, which has the press turn battle system. Check the status glossary in combat to learn more about status's effects. Okay. Assuming these dudes are going to be doing status effects then. SMT's like press turn battle system or whatever is very unique and fun in the fact that if you hit an enemy's weak point, it gives you an extra turn. And that kind of like just turn-based battle system works out really well. This one isn't as in-depth, but with the whole stun and battle mechanics, it's really enjoyable for what it is. I like how we got in battle in a bush, so the music is still like that really distant bit for a portion of it. Oh, these dudes are adorable. I love them. Look at them, they're so freaking cute. Ooh, of course they have high defense. Yeah, it's nigh impossible to stun them. It's gonna be rough. But SMT's press turn system is wonderful for what it is. How much health does he have? 7 out of 50. Okay, yeah, I can take him down this turn if I do well. But yeah, battle system's pretty decent for this game. Obviously, there's hiccups here and there, like I think it's been showcased that 4 attack skill, this one that I've been doing, even when the enemy's dead, I can still keep attacking it. And every single one of these attacks will also get me hurt by poison, basically. So that leads to the question, considering I can do these attacks after the battle's over like this, can I kill myself after battle's over and possibly ruin the battle? Honestly, it's not going to be as easy to test considering now that I have another party member, but I'm curious when I was in the sewers fighting those mushroom dudes, if that was a possibility of happening. And yeah, it's honestly, I'm going to say most likely it could have happened, yeah. I can't believe this game did the classic amnesia trope nonsense. That's always a choice when it comes to when it comes to writing. And honestly, I would say using amnesia as a literary tool is usually the wrong choice when it comes to writing. There's more than enough ways to have your character be a fish out of water in a literary sense without the whole amnesia trope, especially considering it's becoming really well known that amnesia does not work in the way that a lot of people tend to use it. I mean, honestly, in this setting, it's nebulous, considering looks like this may be the exit of another area we may explore up ahead. But it's nebulous, honestly, because this is like ghost amnesia, and it's like, how do we discern that? But amnesia as a literary trope does not work in the way that it's usually used. Amnesia more so works, like, honestly, it's weird, like, the more you look into Adam Sandler's, like, movies and stuff, the more you find out some of it's weirdly well done. And anyone who's, oh, he's a big un. He's a big un. Anyone who's watched any animated Adam Sandler movie knows that the animation is really weirdly well done for Adam Sandler movies. Oh, all the way at the campfire back here again? Ooh, that's rough. Honestly, like, I wasn't able to do that battle. Because, like, apparently the big dude is, like, level 12. We're, like, level 8, as you can see in the top right. And I was like, well, I'm not going to retry it, because it kind of lets you keep retrying the battles, even if you lost. Maybe I'll just, hit no, and I thought it would be the same as, like, running away, because this game is very understanding for what it is. Oh, did the enemies actually respawn? Oh, heck yeah, that's actually not a bad thing. Maybe I will be strong enough to take that dude out here in a bit. But basically I thought, like, hitting no, just don't retry it, would just kind of kick me out of the battle. Nah, send me back to the last save point. That's funny. As I was saying before I got into that battle, and since I'm talking during this battle, may as well finish it. Adam Sandler movies are weirdly well done for what they are. The animated ones are animated obscenely well, whereas, like, as I was relating it to, 50 First Dates is how amnesia works. Like, it messes with your creating new memories, usually. So her short-term memory loss is amnesia. I am doing a metric crap ton more damage. Seems like the leveling in the systems of... It's fairly similar to how Dragon Quest handles it, where you'll kind of need to reach a certain threshold in order to get past some enemies. I like the pluck on this dude. That's some good sound design right there. I love that. Yeah, Dragon Quest was always kind of... I want to say bad, but, like, well known for you kind of needing to reach a certain threshold in either your defense or your attack or level or whatever to kind of have a survivability factor in certain areas. Like, why are you trying this place, man? You ain't ready for this. You need to get you some money or something before you come here, basically. Anyways, it's been an episode that I don't honestly know how long it's been, because I haven't been pausing when, at least pausing my timer when starting any of those battles that I've probably been cutting out. I have no idea how long this episode's been. I think we're gonna call it good here. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. That little stamp of, like, the first enemy dude in the bottom left is adorable. Honestly, I would love to have a, like, just a plushie of that little dude. He's cute. Let's It's kind of got a skull motif going while also being a ghost. It's a nice mix of the things. Anyways, howdy ho guys, we're back at it again. Last episode, we got our butt handed to us. This episode, I'm apparently not skipping the first battle because I'm talking during the loading screen. Yeah, you can probably understand now why I'm starting to cut these out. This is a long loading screen. Yeah, it's really rough. Oh, what's with the little, it's a confetti up in the top right. Huh. Are those meant to be embers around the, fire that's out? Or, no, they're just kind of floating everywhere. That's weird. Oh, well. Like I said multiple times already, this game is gonna have weird moments. Glitchy moments. And other types of moments that we shall not discuss until the time is right. But overall, an enjoyable experience. Honestly, like, just checking the menu and noticing, I only need to worry about my main character's level, and that's going to affect all of my figments, as the game calls them. I'm just going to consider them like summons, party members, what have you. Not having to worry about like leveling up each character individually is actually a very nice thing, all things considered. I am not a major fan of games that kind of just want you to have a party of like 15 different like members and they all level up on their own time. Ooh, recipe set. Apparition skills. Allows the user to use a hard-hitting skill. Allows the user to use a skill that reduces the target's healing. Allows the user to use a skill that reduces the target's power. Crimson texts. Basic attacks heal 20% of the damage dealt. Crimson pact. Reduces HP and power by 10. It's like a lifesteal friggin' 45% total just between those two of the attack, but honestly, that's not too bad when like both of them are together. I think I prefer the lifesteal nonsense. This seems funner. And I'm gonna stick to it. Let's see here. Yeah. Grab both of those. Yeah, let's go with that. Hop a random save. John Wayne Doe finally can put his name down. Honestly, all those aspects I just got probably would be better for whichever next dude we get, but we could just put it all on this bucko. Have him camaraderie, have some reconstruction so he can have some SP regen. I think that'll work out fine. Probably, possibly. We'll find out. Honestly, I want to try fighting the dude we lost to last time and see if we can actually win this time, but hold off for now. So that's a new dude right there. Honestly, the designs for these guys are actually really nice. I like it a lot. What was I saying before I went on a probably stupidly long tangent about something that was obscenely unimportant. Just because that's how I tend to work. Oh yeah, just how in like a lot of RPGs, they tend to give you a lot of party members, and they kind of just expect you to manage them all. And you just find that less than fun, to be blunt. Are there multiple levels to this, or is it just this one? And we've already been in here. Okay. Yeah, already been in that one. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in the sewer then. That's a bummer. So there's something to the side. Honestly, I saw one instance of us like walking through the wall and just having our silhouette, which means I'm going to assume I can walk through every wall now. Honestly, I hate it when they do that in games, because like, yeah, it does kind of set a precedence where you expect like almost any wall to possibly have some hidden treasure into it. Like, it's one of the things I dislike about like earlier Final Fantasies mechanically. Like, they love to have a bunch of like hidden items throughout the entire game for almost seemingly no reason. And it was just annoying to deal with. So what do we got here? A bunch of lockpicks and a smoke bomb. We got this dude. Actually, yeah, keep it going. We'll see if we can actually beat this dude in this fight this time. I'm a few levels higher. I got life still going. Let's see if we can take down this level 12. Prower House. Magic individual heals. That dude buffs damage. Means I kind of want to take him out first. Especially considering how much of a hard hitter, yeah, that dude is. Yeah. Let's go for a regular attack. Just try to heal up. Ooh. Go for a lesser heal. Now let's try to take out this dude. I'm hoping between healing up and vampire attacks or whatever, I'll actually be able to get through this. Here's to hoping, because yeah, as you can see, the dude does a lot of damage. Full flex tape meme. I think part of the issue is I am going to eventually start running out of SP. I have a 0 chance basically of stunning him in order to keep him off our butt. That freaking haymaker he's got going on right there. Let's see here. Got 2 ether. Honestly, this individual just needs to get their SP back with that reconstruction, but I can go for a few hits in the meantime. As for him, I'm gonna get HP back by doing that, so may as well. Oof. Well, that's actually why not. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a, yeah, it's probably gonna be a loss. That's a bummer. Oh, does the top left have the turn order? Okay, it's good to know. The reason I keep bringing up the skill menu is I can't read how many skill points it costs. It's in very tiny text and, well, yeah. Let's get that a retry. I think it may be possible. Maybe. Any but. Yeah, let's go with magic strikes and once more try to get this dude down. Heck a quick. What was I talking about before this? Yeah, Final Fantasy mechanically always doing their wonderful, wonderful best to make me dislike them, basically. Oh, dude. Out of all the ones to hit with that. Oh, well, it's not super bad. Let's heal him up. Let's go for that. Ah, of course you went for the other. Let's go with that though. Try to take this dude out. Bunch of magical strikes. There we go. Let's yeah, heal him up. I was wondering if I could actually like try to keep 2 moves by defending after doing my next move or whatever. I'm curious if I end my turn. It's gonna basically be setting a freaking trap card down in defense mode and give me another Aether bonus. We'll see. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's all right. So I can't defend the same turn I have 2 moves, but I can keep the fact that I have 2 moves going by ending my turn after 1. That is good to know. Yeah, that was stupid of me. It's really stupid of me, actually. Let's just defend for now. Just kind of zoning out and trying to figure out best way of handling this. But yeah, I've always hated the items hidden in plain sight trope in RPGs. Simply because it feels just cheap. It feels cheap. Final Fantasy during the PS1 era was really, really bad about it. Whereas they did not have anything stand out like in the area you were looking at. But hey, here's this very important item for like 60 hours down from here. It's like, come on, man. Hashtag rude. Keep on healing up and let's end the turn. Just make sure I have 2 turns. But oh, Another issue was the NES and SNES era of Final Fantasy, where they'd basically do that as well. Should actually defend for now. Same with you, defend. Yeah, it's not too bad. There we go. End the turn. You should do 2 regular attacks. Actually, I think I did 8 damage and only got 2 HP back from it? That's freaking rude. Should be getting like 3 out of that, considering I should have like a 45% life still on it. Does that percentage not increase with the other? Okay. No, I guess that just means I don't need both of those on there. Maybe I could give it to another individual. It's good to know. That defend. It's let's try to do that. Yeah. Another defend from you. Multiple attacks from you. There we go. Gosh, I'm losing my train of thought because like I'm fully into this fight right now. It's just like, yeah, come on, I can do this. We're doing good. Finally doing good. Well, I probably wasn't doing 8 damage, all things considered. I was probably doing 3. That makes more sense. But hey, we took them down. That's good to know. They are well, I was able to take them down. But Final Fantasy NES and SNES games were pretty bad about having hidden rooms and stuff off to the side of just a wall you'd push into. And it's infuriating in a sense. It's like, yeah, I guess you don't get this really cool thing because you didn't hug the wall while like exploring everywhere. And it's like, why would I think to do that? And it's like, well, some things are hidden and our crappy translation said that. And it's like, even then, man, that's reaching. It's really, really reaching, to be honest. Oh, well. Wait, hold up. What? Oh, that's so stupid. So, I saved in the top slot, but now the save I had is in every single slot. Ah, that's rough. I really hope I don't need to be rotating saves in this game, because I just found out I am completely unable to. That is genuinely upsetting. Can't get through there yet. Oh well. Let's see here. No, I saw a dude. Where you at, man? Where you at? I'm going full, like, Sly Cooper over here, just jumping from hidey place to hidey place. There we go. Alrighty. But yeah, honestly, I have a lot of things I could say about Final Fantasy, and I'll probably hold off on saying all that stuff till a different Let's Play of some sort. This game doesn't deserve that entire tirade I tend to go on about when it comes to that. It's really cute. It's nice that I could just sit in any chair I see, I guess. And we're here. This is Adrian's house. Pretty picturesque, huh? It's basically the best location in the general Outbound area. But anyways, I think Corey should stay out here. Adrian's not too fond of dogs. Yeah, last time we talked to him, didn't go too well because of that. Yeah, it seems that Adrian's amnesia has made him quite irritable. Be sure not to say anything that could get him on his nerves. I like how the dog just ran ahead while we were talking about that. Anyways, let's go. Okay, it just stayed where it's at. Oh, you can pet the dog. 10 out of 10 game. Even though it's never technically properly released. Definitely Game of the Year worthy, with just the fact that you can pet the dog. You couldn't even do that in Bardstow. Hey Adrian, we're here with a visitor. Adrian? Is everything okay? Hey Adrian, we're talking to you. Yeah. Why are you here? We had someone we wanted you to meet. You seem really startled though. Is everything okay? I'm not startled. No. Sorry for the temper, it's just... my brain's a mess. My amnesia isn't getting any better. I forget everything every couple of minutes. It's tough to live with vague memories of only those from before death. That's actually exactly why we're here. We met someone else like you. What? Another amnesiac? Yes, it's Wayne. John Wayne Doe. We just met them. They're back there. So you're amnesiac too? Whoa. When did you become a ghost? Oh, I see. And have you forgotten anything since? I have periodic memory wipes. You have the same? Oh, you don't? So that means you're not like me then. Ah, how could I be so stupid? Don't worry, man, you'll forget. Ow. Adrian, are you alright? It looks like Wayne's getting the same thing. Oh, it's you. Glad to see you're awake. What happened? Well, after you got that headache, you fainted. Adrian had the same thing. It's strange. It's almost as if you two are linked somehow. He faints and straight after that, you do too? Smells fishy. Maybe it's an amnesiac thing. Who knows? I think we should definitely get you to talk more to Adrian, though. You two are the only ones with this condition. It may not be the exact same thing, but it's pretty darn close. It's probably the best bet you two have at resolving your burden. Oh gosh, you don't know what I'm talking about, do you? Wow. Having amnesia must suck in this fairy situation. Not that it doesn't suck at any other time. Basically, we're all ghosts here, right? But we're still living on our Earth. The one from before we died. You could still see a human if they were near you. You'd probably be really scared, though. And there aren't too many around here after the killings. Not all dead people become ghosts, though. It's only those with a burden or something that needs fixing. For some, it may be unresolved family trauma or unrealized ambitions. Not pretty. Basically, every ghost you meet in this purgatory has issues. Really puts things into perspective, huh? How do I know this? It's strange. It's kind of natural, like eating or sleeping. After awakening as a ghost, I knew there was something missing. It's only through filling that hole that we can ascend to the afterlife. Or if we never fill it, then I guess we're here forever. It must not be easy to resolve your burden if you can't even remember it. But we'll help you out as much as we can. You could start by trying to retrieve your memories. And the best way of doing that is going after Adrian. He went through that cave that had branches blocking its entrance. He was in such a hurry that he completely broke through them. Michael and Corey went chasing after him and I stayed here. Someone had to make sure you didn't die. Again. In case you forgot where that cave was, it's over there. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Unlocked a new figment, callousness. Having seen Adrian's cold demeanor, you've unlocked a new figment of self, callousness. Yep, and there's that same formatting issue. It's just a leftover from the fact that the developer cannot update this game anymore. Use it in your advantage through protecting your other figments with its thick skin. Alright. So we got a dude that's basically just a wall. I'm assuming these figments or whatever that we're getting are actually like just aspects of the self that we've lost in a sense. At least that's how it kind of phrases it. But then we talked to the first one during the battle tutorial, and it's like, nobody's been able to see us for a while, so it's like, are you a figment of mine, or are you just like an aspect of like people's mentality that's just running loose, I guess. I guess if they were the later, they'd be kind of like yokai from Yokai Watch. Oh. I'm bummed we never got Yokai Watch 4. Or the remake of Yokai Watch 1 on the Switch. Oh, may as well pop on whatever. Considering we have a couple extra. It's not all that important. He's not meant to be attacking either way. Oh my god, they're adorable. Look at the little bat dudes, the little bat ghosts. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're so cute. I want them as pets. Freaking, why isn't this a mon collecting game? The designs are so on point. It's genuinely upsetting. Alright, man, you got... Honestly, just that ability to give others an AP is freaking awesome. Let's see here. Yeah. At least I'm not worried about how difficult the battles really are. Even that more difficult one with the dude that was just stupidly high level, it's whatever. It's honestly whatever. The game's... it's charming. I ain't really complaining about anything in the game besides the occasional glitchy moment, like how all my saves became the same save. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm actually going to consider a demerit. Like, formatting issues, whatever. They're laughable. Who cares? The end of Bard's Tale 1, or... why'd I say 1? The end of Bard's Tale or whatever had formatting. Oh. We'll just keep chasing you, huh? But yeah, the end of the Bard's Tale... we, like, shot some Groose or whatever. Like something we hadn't done since the beginning of the game, and freaking like the formatting for saying you picked up a Groose was just horribly mashed, and a bunch of just like letters and numbers came up on them when you picked them up, and it was just like, are you freaking serious? Why did nobody check this? And like, why did they even have Groose that far into the game? It was very odd every which way. Anyways, guys, it seems like it's been an episode. It's been a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this game. Hope you guys are too. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao. All right, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. The Outbound Ghost. Last time we left off, we became a bit more callous, just in general. Honestly, looking at the screen, I think we have room for one more party member. And honestly, considering we can mess with our party, I think we may be able to actually get more figments, as they're called, and switch them out about whatever fits best for us and our play style. It's really weird going from Bard's Tale to this, basically. Because, like, Bard's Tale, besides the writing, was arguably a very unpassionate game. This, like, obviously had a lot of passion in it, but then you get things like so many bits and bobs that obviously are just holdovers from the fact that they weren't able to properly do what they wanted, and it's upsetting. I feel bad for the people working on this game that just... Oh, would you look at that? I was just snuffing them out to be difficult. Obviously the people who worked on the game cared deeply about it, and then you get things like, what was it? It's apparently to the next area. When in battle, trying to select your enemies that you're gonna hit. It's supposed to have their HP and level and nonsense as part of the UI. Right or up? Oh. I feel like that's the correct way because it had a little puzzle to it. So we'll go to the right. Worst case scenario, I'm pretty certain I can just come back. But like, even though it's supposed to show their HP, usually when selecting an enemy, it just gets rid of that UI element and just hides it. And I want to say like over 50% of the time. So it'll be like, it'll show up for a second and then just disappear, and it's like, And obviously every single time we've gotten a figment, it's had the weird like formatting holdover. Let's see, recipe. Bulwark. That allows you to increase your vigor, mending, healing, selfish curing. Reduces healing by 50%, but healing skills heal the other user as much as the target. Okay. Reduces power to 0, but increases healing by 15%. I feel like that, like, increase to healing should be higher. A bulwark increases defense by 25%, but reduces AP by 1. Increases HP, but honestly, I don't want either, but I'll go with the bulwark one. It's fitting for Mr. Callus. Like, how would this work out? Would that Is it a skill or... It doesn't say it gives me a skill, it just says that's what it does. So is his max AP lowered or... Because that brings to question, like, can he even do things now? We'll test it out. I'm curious. There's a possible shenanigandalous stuff going on right there. Dude, where are you going? Get your booty butt over here. I don't like that they're all linked together. So yeah, apparently, freaking Mr. Wall doesn't get a move whatsoever if I lower his AP to 0. That's interesting that that's possible. Of course, the second I start talking, I start loving all those good figures. Oh, and that stunned him because he was connected to both of those? That's interesting. Like, I don't think it would be a major issue. But, like, this dude only has one... AP point to begin with. Is there any way to take it off? Okay. UI is just weird. Does he have increases healing? So actually, yeah, let's put that. Let's put this one as opposed to a defense. This dude can get. That's weird. Why did unequip 2 things for him? Okay. Anyways, whatever. We've been talking about how this game glitchy. It is what it is. It's not even developers' fault anymore. Ooh. Dig up lost treasure with shovels? Fancy. Can I use it here? Apparently can't. Oh wait. That... Okay. Apparently it is just a button in the bottom left. Well, that's apparently nothing, so whatever. Anything here? Aww. Am I ever gonna find anything? Probably not. But I can sit on the bench. The fact that I can sit on the bench and pet the dog does kind of make this a Game of the Year contender, not gonna lie. Especially considering some people quote that stuff as very nice and atmospheric. Honestly, I would have loved to see this game in its fully realized state, basically. Something over yonder that needs lock-up picking. Oh, whatever shall we be doing? Move that back and move these dudes down. That way we can move this over yonder. Get this up. There we go. Now we can just put the screwdriver into the lock and we're good. A lot of community boards. Starting to feel a bit Story of Seasons-y, you know what I'm saying? I swear I've seen that same design multiple times. Story of Seasons. Ooh. What do we have here? I really need to stop trying to run away from these guys or whatever. Ooh, strap. Fast travel for the area. Gosh. I haven't tried to dig this many graves since I played Fallout New Vegas. Just gosh dang. Honestly, I'm not even getting anything out of it. That's a bummer, drummer. I can't sit right here. Oh, look at that PNG of an actual mountain in the background. It's nice. Oh, well, let's go. But yeah, just, it's weird seeing all the passion, but like not able to fully follow through because of something. It's upsetting. It's like seeing a weird, unfinished painting, basically. Ooh. Hey, can I ask you something? So I'm following you around, right? Michael and Corey were following you too when they were with us earlier. We didn't want to say anything since we didn't want to be rude, but... why do you occasionally hide in bushes and wince? It's almost as if you're avoiding something. Well, that adds a lot of questions. That adds a lot of questions. It's funny, I kind of like that. I like the fact that, like, yeah, battles are technically taking part in universe, but they're explaining it this way. This is interesting. I like this writing rabbit hole we just opened up. You see ghost-like things? No way. That's just like Adrian. You must be an amnesiac thing, I guess. Must be an amnesiac thing, I guess. Do we see them? No, not at all. To us, it's like you're avoiding something invisible. But it's good to know that they're just apparitions. At least you're not a weirdo or something. Apparitions? Yeah, that's what Adrian calls them. He says he has to defeat them with his emotions, whatever that means. Do you have that too? Wow! If you do, then it must really be the same thing. I guess all the more reason to get you to talk to Adrian more. You may think that you two don't have the same condition, but this new information here says otherwise. Let's continue going forward. We're actually not too far away from the southern outbound outskirts. That's where Michael, Corey, and I are from. I expect that's where they're headed. If we don't find them along the way, we'll definitely find them there. Let's go! Honestly, yeah, I love that little tidbit of info. Because, like, yeah, in an RPG setting, turn-based battles, or any battle, what have you, it's kind of expected that, yeah, we're taking some time to fight. I'm going back to the staircase, by the way. If the way to the right was the correct way, I guess we're going to the staircase because I'm a fool that needs to try, at least, to explore everything I can. But, yeah, it's interesting because, like, in a turn-based scenario, it doesn't exactly make sense for time to stop while you do a turn-based battle. So that being, like, a weird fact that we're fighting apparitions in our own weird, broken mental state is interesting. Yeah, it doesn't matter which save I save in. It's what they're all going to be here in a minute. Ooh. I want to grab the treasure first before I snuff that out. What was this? It's got boss battle music going. And some good jams. So much love went into this game. This is upsetting to play and realize that some had to stop all this love from coming out. Oh, it's a big one. Ooh, level 12. This might be possible. I could take down the other level 12 dude. This might be a thing. Major defense. Filter. I think I should save his SP here. How stupid of me not to act until then. Oh gosh. Issue is, since he's that enemy type, he can buff himself. Down you go. Alrighty. Honestly, there's no reason to try and defend on this individual, because you can't get 2 turns from doing it, so go for the attacks. Oh, that was dumb of me. Soundtrack is so boppin', like, legit. This is lit. I wouldn't exactly mind, oof. Actually, that didn't hit too hard. I think we're perfectly fine against this dude. I wouldn't even mind, like, an OST or, like, some covers of these songs, because this is, some good stuff altogether. Minor power down. Field heal is really nice, actually, yeah. Love me some AoE heals. Love the AoE nonsense in turn-based RPGs. Actually, oh, you unlocked a new figment. Slave. In confronting one of your deepest memories out of your own volition, you've unshackled yourself from your past and can now use a new figment of self. I like the A button prompt. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Getting this dude some minor defense. Yeah, this is some decent stuff. Now that's... I think it's because he's a miner, as in someone who, like, digs ore or whatever, and this is, like, his special ability. Like, he's able to apply a defense buff for, like, an entire battle. Unless that's a holdover from them playtesting stuff, and it's not actually like that. That's interesting. Makes it worth fighting him for that, yeah. It's nice. Is there anything else if I try to take it again? Oh, it's just another boss fight? It's interesting. Can I just grind against this dude then? Yeah, I don't think there'd be anything stopping me. Does he drop items though? Is it worth it? Nah, he doesn't really drop items, but it is just a fight I can do to get EXP, I guess. If need be. That and maybe just, I don't know. Try to, use certain skills and learn how they work. I think possibly doing that dude. Yeah. Making it so he can be an off healer might be smart. It's got enough SP for it. And trying out his Quake ability, it's not easy, to be blunt. It's actually very difficult to do. Yeah, I kind of like how this game's story's starting to play out. Like the whole ghosts need to find the thing that's weighing them down until they can ascend. Yeah, that's a nice enough premise. But the major introspection aspect of the main character and supposedly this Aiden dude and how they need to face various parts of themselves from the past is nice. It's a good story piece in order to invoke character development. Because like a lot of games and stories in general don't really want to have the character develop past a certain point, which is upsetting, especially in let's say a plot setting like this where it's the character's an amnesiac. That's usually a I don't think it really matters about me hiding from these dudes. I'll take them out. In a lot of stories with like amnesia as a trope, it's meant to be a fish out of water in a very easy way for the what does that mean? There's something to dig here? Is that what, oh, okay. At least it was visible. It's meant to let the player more easily relate to the protagonist, who's going to constantly be asking questions about the world setting. Oh, what you got going on, man? When I was alive, my parents never let me follow my dreams. His name's Frog. Were your dreams to become a knight? But now that I'm dead, it's all different. I can finally live as a mushroom. You do you, man. Okay, he doesn't have anything else to say beyond that. Honestly, I love him. Best character I've seen in the game in a long time. So, since the fish out of water lets you have the protag ask questions in a manner that's not upsetting to the player, the amnesiac trope is used a lot for it. Okay, it's just an invisible wall. I was wondering if I could actually drop down. Because, like, let's be honest, like, you play some games and it's like this new setting and your character will be asking all these questions and it's like, why doesn't my character actually technically know this? He grew up here, kind of stuff. And, yeah, that's where amnesia comes in. But another issue of that is, like, even in games where they have amnesia, you don't really want to let characters grow as individuals. It's a lot of issues in writing in general, especially for games where the protagonist is meant to just be a extension of the player character. Still need to do a mini game even when like just putting the key in. That's funny. Because the protag is an extension for the player character, they feel like they can't give the protagonist too many unique characteristics, and that will lead to a fight, apparently. But besides a fight, it will also lead to the protagonist tending to be very bland as just an individual. Like, not really much characterization whatsoever. This is usually showcased with the whole, like, stereotypical silent protagonist. Because you're supposed to fill in what they're saying in your head kind of nonsense as a placeholder for the player. And a lot of those games try to fight that utter blandness and characterization with party members or a larger cast of people in the story to kind of make up for the fact that their protagonist is not a person, really. They're just a cardboard cutout mask for the player to wear. Oh, what do we got over here? Curious. Can fight the vampire dude later. The issue with that, though, is it will cause a lot of snuff that out. Use one beach key. You currently have one. I think this is an issue with the UI as well, because it's obviously supposed to be me lockpicking, but saying I'm using a beach key, but we already saw using the beach key has the key icon. Yeah. This is a bug, basically. Oh well. It is what it is. Not inherently upsetting, but it's a lot of that stuff's gonna keep showing up more and more as time goes on, and that's gonna be upsetting. Oh, looks like there's another boss fight over here. This should be nice. Get another portion of oneself. That leads the question, like, these figments that we're fighting, they're obviously... This dude's almost set up like a robber. The other dude was set like a miner and it was called slave and stuff. It's... What is John Wayne Doe's past? Will we ever know? If this game's written well, yeah, hopefully. Any but. The issue with, like, having a cast kind of make up for the fact that the protagonist isn't really an individual is that all the character growth kind of has to go through the cast. And not so much the protagonist whatsoever. So you'll have a lot of characterization of varying quality. Oh, now this is... Huh. That is fascinating. I didn't know those dudes could do that. That's... Wow. I kind of love it. Honestly, it may only be possible by the bigger ones, but yeah, I kind of love it. Just the fact that they can steal the form of the figments. Yeah, steal their skills as well. I think it adds a bit more HP to him too. I don't think this battle is going to be outright difficult, but... It is at least interesting mechanically, and I like that. Like, games don't need to be difficult to enjoy them. They just have to be enjoyable. And as I was talking about with the all the options you have when you start this game to kind of play it how you want to, I think the people who made this game knew that games are just meant to be enjoyable. I don't need to feel bad that I'm doing casual mode or normal mode or whatever mode. It's not like freaking Wolfenstein where it's gonna not let me do the actual ending and have a freaking baby face if I choose casual. Freaking just play the game, have fun. I wish more developers had that mindset. Just more fun factor, less competitive factor, whatever nonsense. Anyways, we got off topic. Having all the characterization stuck within the party members kinda screws over the pacing of the game, and it makes you wonder why your protagonist is there besides as simply a, I don't know, the connecting thread for all these party members. And it tends to lead into Mary Sue territory, because all these party members would be unnaturally drawn to the protagonist when the protagonist, as we just discussed, is not really a character. This is like a major issue with like more harem-y type of writing. Kleptomania. You unlocked a new figment. In confronting one of your deepest memories out of your own volition, you've unshackled yourself from your past and can now use a new figment of self. I like that this is a thing. I would have loved more if every single time we went to fight these optional bosses, there was like a bit more build up into the actual memories of oneself. Like you're actually delving into what happened and what led to that being an aspect, a figment of one's emotions and stuff. Like just a bit of a build up as to why John Wayne Doe developed a bit of kleptomania. Why did John Wayne Doe feel like a slave? That kind of stuff. Ooh, yeah, I got some mimicry going on. Switch hit, yeah. Honestly, that's cool. I like it. Alrighty. I have tried minor wind cut. I wonder if that's another status element thing where it does damage for that many turns. Oh well, we'll find out later. Checking the time, it's been enough for an episode. I'll talk to you guys later. It's a lot of fun. Hopefully next episode I'll remember to keep talking about just milquetoast characters and the lack of character growth in media as a whole. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao! Huh. Now, isn't that fascinating? So, when you're in game and it says you, like it's showcasing the file on all the save file on all the files or whatever, is it actually just like a visual thing and not actually true, or? Huh. Well, let's load back in. Howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Outbound Ghost, and this is incorrect. This is very incorrect. Fascinating, but incorrect. First and foremost, yeah, that's levels wrong. I'm in the correct, like, map, supposedly, but, obviously I'm out of the zone. This is... It's a weird merging of, both files. What the heck's going on there? Huh. Very odd. Hopefully we can actually get back into our save. Hopefully. Let's see here. Will I be able to choose which save data I'm getting rid of? See if I can't troubleshoot this real quick. It's interesting what's going on there. It seems to be trying to read one portion of the save while trying to read the other portion of the save, or save file as well. I think you can actually seems like it would get rid of all save files. Let's try a few more things, see if I can't troubleshoot this and save the progress we made in the earlier episodes. If not, I guess I'll try to get back there off screen. No. Full Minecraft villager. Let's see here. It says something about overwriting. Oh, that is not correct. So I wonder if I continue the other saves, what's going to happen? That seemed to work correctly. Like, if I could delete the save files for file 2 and 3, that'd probably work out well. I don't know if there's any really easy way for me to do that. Yeah. This save file seems to be stuck in some weird limbo purgatory. There's a fast travel feature, so... Just curious about... Yeah, it's... It seems to basically have set me back to what save file 2 is, progress-wise, which is even weirder because I swear, like, before I realized the glitch with the save file aspect when I'm saving, I was rotating them, and I could have sworn we had gotten further. Fascinating stuff, that's for sure. But as fascinating as this all is, it leads to the question, like, how are we gonna do this Let's Play? And oh, this is where we're at. I think that's weird. Yeah, that's... I'm past the point in the save file where I get camaraderie. Does that mean I can still get camaraderie though? Yeah, oh, they are there. That's really fascinating. The reason I'm talking about how fascinating this is because you can do similar things in Skyrim. You can basically impose some of the things you've done on one save file into a different save file. This is like something that you can do with other games. The issue is it's usually you have to really try and break the game to do it and do a few odds and ends. I think you can also do it with like some of the Soulsborne type of games in order to kind of spoof where your character is. That's usually why you would do this, depending on what kind of playthrough you're doing. The YouTuber, I'm going to spell his name because it's not really something you can easily pronounce. His username is YMFAH. Does a lot of very unique playthroughs of games that can be considered challenge runs. If you haven't checked them out, feel free. I know I said this during the Bard's Tale. I'm too small of a channel to tell you to go to another channel. But I believe in his Skyrim playthrough where he could not walk or run. Basically, it would be the equivalent of having the left joystick not work. He had to do something similar just to get past the tutorial. He had to have a save file go through the tutorial while being able to walk, and then save warp, I believe it's what it's called, the save file that couldn't walk outside of the tutorial. And arguably, it seems that's kind of what we did just because the game's busted. It's obscenely interesting. This game is too new and kind of probably too many issues to have like a speed running scene, but I wouldn't be surprised if something like that could be really used for stupid challenge runs and the like. Obviously, this is just due to the fact that the game's buggy as all heck. Yeah, I've been talking since the start of this Let's Play basically about how this game's buggy, and it's kind of understandable why. It's not the developer's fault. It's in weird legal limbo. That's why it's not around digitally. I was hoping not to have any game-breaky bugs or anything. Honestly, this isn't game-breaky, but it does raise the question, how are we gonna do this? I think I could either A, delete my save file on the system and try to keep it to one save file, never rotate, even though there's an option to do so, and maybe that'll be fine. Or B, I can try to do this entire Let's Play without exiting the game on my system, which would be interesting. This isn't the longest game, but I think it is around 20 hours. Arguably, I could crank this out one weekend. I would have to do several days of recording back to back, basically. I am arguably almost out of time to record today. I get around like 6 to 7 hours worth of recording time. And the issue is I need to do things off camera, so that doesn't exactly translate to how much recordings go into the episodes. I guess we're just gonna have to try one or the other. I guess off screen I'm going to try the first option of deleting the saves, and hopefully I'll be able to keep a save going. If that doesn't work, I will meet you guys back where we were, and I will not be exiting this game on my Switch. Oh, hopefully going into sleep mode's not going to cause issues either. Just gonna have to wait and find out. It should be fun and interesting. I usually don't super mind bugs in games. Usually they're very interesting, and this is... I've talked for about a third of an episode just about this one bug, so yeah, it's interesting. I guess I'll talk to you guys in a bit. It's gonna be a long time for me, probably no time for you because of editing magic, but talk to you guys in a hop and a skip on your end. And about, gosh, what was it? About 3 hours on mine, minimally. Maybe even a different day. We're probably not even going to be able to finish that conversation about characters and character growth, are we? Hopefully we get back to that. Anyways, talk to you in a bit. Bye. Can't even skip this.
That was until they all started to get sick.
Nothing skips this opening cutscene.
That cursed swamp poisoned our water, and Outbound was nearly wiped off the map because of it.
That's rough.
Then...
let me guess, I can't skip this either. Yep. Tutorial time junction. You know, the entire point of the dash in this may simply be because, like, in Paper Mario, you could do, like, the little spin thing. And that usually doesn't actually make you go faster unless you have a badge on. It's just fun to keep doing it. So they actually added a mechanic to it. That's nice. Takes about 15 minutes to get back to where that save file was, and I'm 2 levels higher. Good to know. Honestly, a lot of the time spent during a first playthrough is just exploring and understanding how the game works. Let's see here, is this gonna F up my save or not? I don't like the fact that it lets you do menu stuff before the menu's even loaded in. But hey, we are actually here during the save, so maybe, just maybe, we can actually turn off the game in between saves. These cutscenes in these types of games always makes me wonder, like, how'd they get up there, man? Just, how'd you get up there? Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Oh, is the default name different every time? Huh. Should I go back with Wayne for John Wayne Doe? Yeah, I liked Wayne. Also, what was that thing I just saw where it just showed like the letters as asterisks real quick when I was trying to just delete them, because that didn't seem right. We'll go with Wayne. John Wayne Doe. It's like a Paper Mario game where every character is just one of the boos, and I kind of love it. It figures that a game with the name Outbound Ghost would outright have a horrible glitch that forces you out of bounds while making you lose all your memory, because a major plot point is about being amnesiac. Honestly, I was going to say that, like, until, like, the episode got completely screwed over. Maybe the fact that this dude keeps forgetting, like, his memories is him actually losing the fights. And that's what's happening. He's going back to an older save point for him. And that's why he's losing memories. Like, that would be a proper explanation for it, you know? In universe and everything. Him like phasing through the flowers in front of him makes him constantly look like he's got like eye bags going on for a second. Honestly, the fact that you like re-heal after every battle is such a fun turn-based RPG mechanic that's not used often enough, because it really changes how you handle battles in a game that lets you do that. Like, you will go all out in every single battle, as opposed to feel like you need to constantly manage every single one of your resources. It's a lot more fun this way. The map in the bottom left is very minimalistic, to say the least. This is a stupid thing that they didn't program correctly. So the game kind of tells you to startle enemies to have a free turn on them. The issue is you don't get a free turn on them. Like, you get all of your turns at the start of the match. And that sounds fine until you realize, like, for enemies that are faster than you, you'll have your character's turns, the enemies will go, and then the next turn order, they'll go again. So you'll be hit by the enemies twice in a row if they're faster than you, just because you startled them. Which kind of leads to that probably not being the wisest way of handling fights in general. Startling enemies is actually counterintuitive. That's interesting. I like how the battles take place where you're at. Fighting like one of the other enemies at a different spot of this did not have all the graves around it. Since we're fighting in the graveyard, it has the graves. That's a nice little touch. I like that. Battles take place where they start. That's nice. Did I just get a second beach key? Why are there 2 beach keys? That's really weird. The fact that the battle areas were completely taken from the overworld is so obvious due to the fact that there's a treasure chest back there that I popped. It means like, yeah, they are static battle screens. They're just taken from this area by the devs that are making the game. It's interesting. It's a weird like insight and look into the game development right there. All right, howdy ho folks, back at it again. Off screen, I caught back up to where we were after the second boss fight or whatever. Took the time to pick up a bit of kleptomania. And honestly just took the time to try not to play this game horribly, like a noob, a loser, somebody completely new to anything and everything. Last time we left off, gosh, was I talking about anything important? Honestly, this is the second day of recording in a row that I usually do not do. Usually I take a few days in between or whatever, but considering how buggy this game is, kind of feels like I need to crank this out ASAP. It's been one day and I already forgot how long the loading screens are. Oof. It's gonna feel wrong for a hot second. Okay. At least I still got the timing down. Oh, I think I do remember what I was talking about last time, actually. What was it? Proper characterization in games, and the fact that a lot of games try not to let the protagonist have character growth because it stops the protag from being a perfect stand-in for the player as a whole. Basically enforcing the fact that every side character has to have all the character growth for the protagonist instead, and leading to a lot of bad writing moments. I honestly can't remember what else I wanted to say about that. I just know I wanted to talk more about it. That's actually the bad bit. I cannot remember where we were in that whole thought process of that. Oh, what's up, man? What you got going on? How'd I get here? Well, there's only one entrance point and we both smell bad, so same as you. You can smell me? Aren't we ghosts? I like how the background like loaded in and then loaded out. Oh. Still low-key upset how poor a state this game is in. I know I keep harping on that, but it is genuinely upsetting when you get your hands on this game, because it's even like coming back to the area we were at before losing all the progress was a heck ton of fun. This game's got like a great fun factor. Paired with all the charm from the artwork and all the customization options the developer tossed in there for various playthroughs, yeah, it's genuinely upsetting. Not to mention the OST is pretty jamming in my honest opinion. Oh well. Ooh, what do we got here? New special aspect, mimicry. You've obtained a new special aspect. Equip this aspect to one of your figments in the figments menu and it will help you use the mimicry skill. This turns the user into the target, allowing them to use all of their skills. It even works on bosses and your other figments. Don't be afraid to experiment. In the Outbound Ghost, whatever works on regular apparitions also works on boss apparitions. That is good to know. I think I said in one of the earlier episodes that I loved how this battle system tend to kind of reward the player for going all out each battle. I feel like I'm tripping up my words. To be fair, I woke up today and just kind of spent like 6 hours making a D&D character and kind of failing at doing so. Okay. What's going on, game? Is that just gonna keep happening when I get closer to the main town? Am I gonna get a headache? Kind of like, what's his name? Was it Adrian? Have difficulty remembering things. What was up, Mr. Mouse? Oh, I can pet him. Game of the Year contender. You can pet the dog, you can pet the mouse, and you can sit on a bench. Definitely Game of the Year contender. Only thing stopping it is how buggy it is. Oh, there's just a hatchet in the door. I love how cute this game is. Well, the entire plot line is about how an entire village was murdered. It's great. Honestly, I would love the reveal for the protag actually being the killer or something like that. That would actually be hilarious. Oh, yeah. Is it a boss fight? Is that what's the heartbeat and the screen getting blurry and stuff like that mean? I kind of like it. Oh yeah, this is some boss fight jams. Oh, what is up, man? Look at you. Like, I'm certain the dude did not work on it, but like, it feels like this dude worked on Citizens of Earth and Citizens of Space, to be perfectly honest. Or at least someone on the art team and the enemy creation team feels like they did. Ooh, that is not sunshine, sparkle. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna have to go all out on those for once. Oh, you know what? It just told me about mimicry. Why didn't I? I could have equipped one of my dudes with mimicry. I had a follower that has mimicry just outright. It's like, oh, come on, man. That was my bad. Let's see here. 178 HP. This ain't gonna be easy. Honestly, the weird bit is I think it's perfectly possible. It's just... I definitely didn't think things through before coming over here. It's probably... Okay, yeah, his revival doesn't fully take him up either, so... I am able to take him down. That's good to know. Yeah. Get this going. I guess now is as good a time as any for me to try and remember what the heck we were talking about. Because yeah, this boss fight just got trivial all at once. I think, honestly, when it comes to RPGs, especially, it is a weird fine line when it comes to trying to let the player have their own control over the scenario while also allow character growth. And this is like even an issue in JRPGs, where like JRPGs are some of the most set in stone storylines you will ever get but they're actually the worst about it when it comes to not letting the protagonist be a person. The entire like silent RPG protagonist, I think, was really started with JRPGs as a whole. And even though I love how anytime I go to a new map, I just kind of drop down like 10 feet above the ground. We got a cutscene. And we're here. This is Outbound Southern Outskirts, my home. Yeah, my house is actually this one right here. Pretty cool, huh? Anyways, we should get to finding Michael and Adrian. I see Corey over there, but not the others. Oh, I know. We should go see Frank. He knows everything that goes on around here. He normally hangs out around the community center over there. It's the double building with the blue roof. Let's go. I just love all the freaking graves everywhere. Water got horribly like poisoned and everyone's dead. It's just really cute for what it is. Mass murder town. Ooh woo. Oh, what's this dude got going on? But yeah, JRPGs are actually way worse. I need to get back into the swing of pausing what I'm talking about anytime I get into a battle, huh? Yeah, that's rough. That's very rough, considering none of these dudes are new enemies. Yeah, definitely need to get back into the habit of that. Really simplify a lot of editing down the road. Anyways, JRPG, like, feels really weird because those games almost always have a story they specifically want to tell you. They want to tell you about this country with this thing going on, about this major happening or whatever. What's up, man? Yeah, you can pet the doggy. That's some good stuff. But they never want to let you kind of like fully interact with that story for proper RPG elements. It's the weird like juxtaposition of like, yeah, you're supposed to be in this game playing a role that you kind of have control over. Meanwhile, you're not really having control over your role in this game. The classic destined hero trope. And I'm curious how much of that is due to the issues in bringing D&D style games over to Japan. Like, I knew there was a lot of hiccups when Japan was slowly getting tabletop RPGs, and that's their entire reasoning. They think of kobolds differently compared to how they should be. Oh, what's up, man? We may be dead, but imagine how much worse it could be. We could have been dead without our beautiful outbound gardens. Yeah, that's fair, man. We're so lucky. Water was only poisonous to people. Not poisonous to these wonderful rose bushes. And this wonderful field of grain. Stupid. So stupid. Anyways, like, another dude to talk to. I don't know why I'm trying to have a conversation about a topic when I'm in a town and I'm going to talk to every NPC. I'll probably have to put off talking about kobolds till next episode. The serial killer. They killed me in my very home. They didn't have that pesky hood on. We would know who they are, but no. I've still got to cower in fear. Get chills thinking about it. That's why I wear a scarf. Alright. I don't know how a ghost gets chills, but sure. It is a nice scarf, though. Do you think his head would roll off if we took the scarf off? That's always a fun little ghost story. Alright. Let's see who else we can talk to. Is that just a mirror? Alright, mirror, what you got going on? Oh. No. I'm good with Wayne. John Wayne Doe. John Wayne Doe is who I am, and I'm sticking to it. It's another axe, right? Oh no, that's a pitchfork. This is the most cartoony setup to a horrible serial killing I've ever seen. Because yeah, this is showcasing like it wasn't just the water that was poisoned that ended everybody. Somebody legit came in and ended everybody. But there's not even any bodies or anything. It's very weird. Oh. These little circular doohickeys. It's definitely gonna be like a teleport or something later. You know, what you got going on, man? People always told me that tattoos would stay on you forever, but I didn't think that would include death as well. You got some tattoos on? Oh yeah, man. You're looking pretty fly. I mean, pretty fly for a ghost guy, at least. Got this, like, very cartoony stage play setting of, like, a bunch of killings and stuff. All with, like, this OST that just reminds me of, like, Story of Seasons going on. It's just... this game feels so weird and just... correct yet incorrect, and I love it. I freaking love it. My grandmother is so clumsy. Well, this is her farm and I wanted to take care of it, but she lost the key to the gate. I can't ask her about it either since she's not with us anymore. She did commute to Eris's forest often though. Maybe she dropped it there? Yeah, I was wondering what the heck this farm key was about. Alright. There you go. My grandmother is so clumsy. It lost the key to the gate. Not with us anymore. She went over yonder. And I opened the gate. You not care about that? Okay, I guess it's my farm now. Got all this dirt. All this grain. Yeah. I think I can start a farm here. Be way better than your farm. Have blackjack and hookers too. Wait, what's the ghost equivalent of blackjack and hookers? Oh well, we'll find that out next time probably. Talk to you guys later. Ciao! Alright, howdy ho folks, back at it again. Outbound Ghost. Spooking it up or whatever. Let's see here. What you got going on? I can't believe Biff had the audacity of passing to the afterlife. He won't bull me anymore at least, but... what a way to find out that he didn't have any baggage that gave him a reason. Oh yeah, that's really rough, man. That's actually really rough. Your bully was perfectly mentally sound. He just liked bullying you. Oh, let's see here. Outbound Mine, Cave of Delusions. We'll skip that for now. What was I talking about last episode? Something about kobolds, I believe. And we'll hold off that conversation topic until we're done with explorations. Dead or alive, nothing beats smithing. I mean, sure, whatever floats your boat. Let's see here. Strange book that allows you to forge AP and risk and reward too. Ether exchange, increase AP by 3, but reduces power and defense. Killing to 0? That's... I guess that would just make the person stuck at being... what, just a buffer? Status freak, all buffs and debuffs applied to the user are applied twice. Yeah, that one isn't like a risk or reward. Oh, well, I suppose debuffs as well, but still useful. Let's see here. Increase max AP by 1, but reduce power and healing by 25. Start battles with 1 AP, but lower SP by 50%. Trying to think. Honestly, like... yeah, I think I'm gonna go for, risk and reward too. Just for the, buff bet. See what's in this, well. Looks like a whole lot of, nothing. Just a frickin' what? Gothic spiked fence, and that's it? That's all that's down here? Something changed later and somebody else comes down here, or just a whole lot of nothing? Okay, yep, alright. Well, whatever floats their boats. Is that the new phrase for just today's episode? Floats your boats? There was an episode a while back where I just kept saying me oh my 5+ times in the episode. What you got going on, man? Luckily, I was killed outside my house, so the serial killer didn't trash it. Now I get to chill out here instead of cleaning up like many others. And hey, it's my birthday too. Death's treated me pretty well. Okay. I mean, is it your birthday or your death day, man? Does it really matter? Oh, I really made my bed when I chose this game. Just having to edit out all these loading screens is going to be the death of me, that's for sure. Could it be? Air is tastier as a ghost? Sure. Your name's Job? What, you want to buy stuff? I'm not selling anything. I already worked myself to death once. Why am I at the trading post then? Well, it's not like I have anywhere better to be. That's really rough. Even in death, you're just kind of chilling there. I almost said it again. I almost said whatever floats your boat. Hey, it's my Mary. It's been a while, kiddo. Oh, and who's this that accompanies you? This is Wayne. We crossed paths while I was exploring the forest with Michael. I see. And Wayne, you're not from Outbound, are you? I don't recognize you, and I know everyone from around these parts. So where are you from? Excuse me? What? You don't remember where you're from? Wayne's an amnesiac, just like Adrian. You mean there are more amnesiacs? Yep, let me explain. What a great explanation, Mary. Sadly, I had to cut it out. It was way too long-winded. So yeah, we were trying to get Adrian and Wayne to talk. Adrian ran away, though, so that's kind of a problem. I know that Wayne doesn't have the same kind of amnesia as Adrian, but there has to be some connection. Oh, so that's why Michael and Adrian were on a wild goose chase. You've seen Adrian around here? I have, but can I talk to you for a moment? Sure. Is this Wayne to be trusted? They're not from around here, and what if they're lying? What if this amnesia narrative is fake to get close to us? It's not the same kind of amnesia as Adrian, so it's not out of the question. How could you say that? As Outbounders, we're supposed to be kind-hearted and welcoming. Seriously, why can't we accept outsiders? Mary, but all I'm trying to do is... Frank, my man. Oh, hey there, Jerry. You need something? Well, we've run into a slight issue at the tavern. Oh? Well, Shirley's locked herself in the tavern again. Oh no. I'm sorry, Mary. I've really got to deal with this. Sorry, Wayne. I hope you'll excuse me, but we can talk later. I've got to help my granddaughter. I'm so sorry, Wayne. I realize that it's unfair to you to ask you this, but why does that sound so wrong to say? I realize that it's unfair to you to ask you this, but I don't know why that's a tongue twister for me. Do you think we could help out Frank? I know he's skeptical of you, but I think it's our only way forward. Maybe if he sees more of you, he'll loosen up and tell us where Adrian went. Anyways, the tavern's on the eastmost side of the village. There's no harm in staying around here a bit, but I think we should help out. The sooner this is resolved, the sooner you'll regain your memories. Did my tongue die a bit ago? Was it a ghost all along? I don't know why that's a tongue twister. Maybe it's not a tongue twister. Maybe I just got a fat tongue and just wants to laze around. You can get lazy eyes. Can you get a lazy tongue? Is that a thing? Actually, that's the funny thing about lazy eyes. It's the most apt description for what's happening. Town hall used to be so lively. There was always someone talking or eating. I guess that's what a serial killer does to a town. Yeah, lazy eye just basically means the muscle for that eye do not want to work. They're just not doing nothing. And you can actually train to not have a lazy eye anymore. There are exercises for it. Just freaking hilarious that like the doctors who started diagnosing lazy eyes were just like, yeah, lazy eye, it's lazy. Ooh, got a map to warp back here. Good to know. What you got going on? My poor Biff. He loved playing here so much when he was a baby. Well, I'm at least glad that he had no burden that bound him here. Feel kind of bad for the ghosts that probably have a burden related to people who kind of left already. Can I? Oh, okay. Oh, isn't this nice? Absolutely worthless, but nice. Dang, that serial killer really scared the thief guild away, huh? They used to be all over Eris's forest, but not so much anymore. If only I was still alive, my shipping business would be booming. Alright, you guys had a whole thief guild thing going on? They did not have to add physics to any of these like playground things, and they did, and that's really nice and cute and wonderful and completely unnecessary because a lot of people aren't going to play this game, sadly. But yeah, that's way too different part of the map. What you got going on? When I was young, I used to play around with my friends around Strand. I keep saying Strand Beach. The rich people with villas over there weren't too happy about that. We turned it into our own fun, though. Funny, we pretended there were vampires to run away from. Yeah, those were the days. That's why I keep calling it Strahd Beach, because it was filled with vampires, and I'm just thinking like D&D Strahd or whatever. Alright, let's see here. Oh, what you got going on, man? Pretty certain the serial killer didn't mess up this house. Man, this place is rad. It's so rad. Yeah, I really should have started reading that until I saw the end of that. I think we've talked to a majority of the NPCs by now. Nope, there's still more. Gosh dang. The place was really booming before y'all, you know, got horribly maimed and murdered. In both life and death, lakes bring me joy. Whatever works for you. See, I didn't say whatever floats your boat. I just said it. Hey, can I pet you? Thanks, I appreciate it. Is their name Pet or Pat? If it's Pat, it still fits. In fact, they just want to pet people. Alright, whatever. I think we just need to go to the tavern now. And after that, maybe I will actually have enough time to talk about kobolds and how Japan horribly mistranslated them. Just leave me alone. Shirley, please, just listen. No means no. How many times do I have to tell you? I just don't want you to do anything rash. Stop it with your berating. Life's hard enough as it is, and I've got to be lectured 24/7 too? If I were already dead, your scolding would have killed me. Dang, bro. Dang. That's salt. You salty over there, man? Need some ice for that burn? Bro, come on. We just want to help. Don't gotta be so cold. You don't want to deal with my cold self, huh? Well, good news for you, because you won't have to for long. Oh no, she's going to the Cave of Delusions. Jerry, why did you say that? Sorry about that, man. I thought that telling her what's up would help. Usually does it for me at the least. What now? Hey, we heard everything. Mary! Yeah, as you can see, we're in a bit of a predicament. To think that she would go so far as to go into the cave. I think I should go get her. What? Whoa there, bucko. I'm with Mary on this one. She's a goner already. Nobody's ever left the cave. I don't know if I believe in all that supernatural and all, but if there are fates worse than death, that cave's where you'll find them. Well, the more we wait, the more certain we are of that. I have to rescue her. What kind of guardian would I be otherwise? Maybe if we all go with you, we'll have a better chance. No way. I could never live with myself if I lost one loved one, much less all of you. Although, Wayne, John Wayne Doe, I have my reservations towards you, but will you help me save my granddaughter? This is your chance to prove yourself as a bad enough ghost to punch the president. That's what I like to hear. But Frank, what if you don't come back? Well, at least we have tried. I lost my granddaughter once. I won't let that happen again. Come on, John Wayne Doe. Let's go. Surely went into the Cave of Delusions. It's right up there. We can make preparations if need to, but the more we wait, the slimmer our chances. Unlocked a new figment. Having seen Shirley's lonely spirit, you've unlocked a new figment of self. Solitude. /n/n. Use it to your advantage through barraging apparitions with many skills in a single turn. Sounds like a DPS. I always like DPS as a... Ooh, let's see here. Deals basic damage to the target. Deals 1.5% damage if the user's AP is 3 or higher. Deals basic damage, minor poison damage to the target for 2 turns. Deals basic damage to the target, increases damage by 35% per action this turn. I see what's supposed to be going on. Basically, you're supposed to load him up with a lot of AP and just end him after using it all with that patient punch. Ooh. I think it would be worth possibly going into. Let's see here. Pop you out. I think it might be worth, what is it? Crafting something or other real quick, though. I think we did just get some, crafting recipes that seem very good for that dude. Increases AP. Oh, I think I probably actually chose the wrong book, actually. Oh, well. Let's see if there is anything I can actually find to craft real quick. We'll get the big stun skill for Mr. Wall Callousness or whatever. That way he's got something he can do. Definitely ought to be pretty helpful. Besides his other skills, because not every battle you really need a tank for what it is. Alrighty. Let's get to it. Oh, well, isn't this pretty? Anyways, I think I finally have enough time to talk about the, what was it? Kobold thing in Japan. Nope, apparently there's a cutscene. I lied. Hey, Wayne. John Wayne Doe. Let me tell you about the Cave of Delusions. It may not look that bad, but we really don't know what it is. All we know is that it's got something to do with one's inner psyche. I really need to wait for the entire text box to fill in before I start reading. It warps reality and can affect people in unexpected ways. Nobody has ever come out of this place. Let's not let our guard down. Okay. Anyways, Japan, like, got some, early edition D&D guidebooks back in the day. And basically, they were poorly translated for what they were. So in D&D, there's a... Oh, what's this? Lockpick? Okay. And I can sit here? Oh, lovely. They had a race in it called kobolds. And this is a pretty common race for a lot of people in general. It's a goblin-based race that's meant to have a nose that's constantly dripping as much as a dog's, and it just seems wet because they got a constantly dripping nose, basically. It's a very odd race for what it is. I think more recent iterations have made it a bit more reptilian. The only way forward is locked. I wonder, what if it's a puzzle? Shirley loves those. Maybe the cave is reflecting that. Here, try to use this to light up the torches. Maybe it'll open the gate. It's worth a try. Ooh. Okay. Kinda weird that my dude's eyes closed when he started holding the torch, but hey, whatever works. Yay. He was the right. Oh, and I can switch between the useful items I got. Okay. Explains why I couldn't light torches earlier then. Anyways, in the guidebook for versions that Japan got, it wasn't translated correctly with cobalt and all that. And basically what it ended up saying was something more along the lines of, oh, there's nothing more to the right, so that was the way that we had to go. Oh. It ended up saying basically that the kobolds had like a nose like a dog's. So Japan just got obsessed with the idea that kobolds were like little mini dog people. Which is adorable and hilarious. And honestly, I'm amazed more fantasy things don't do just a mini dog humanoid race. There's how Japan designed them is freaking adorable, for being perfectly honest. Essentials or renewal. Covers 2 HP at the start of every turn. Covers 2 SP at the start of every turn. Essentials. That's up. Increase healing. Increase power. I think I'll go with the essentials. It is just a base buff to whatever the heck I'm doing. It's pretty nice. Pop save. Hopefully I never have to use it, but yeah, pop save. Oh. That's pretty. I got rid of the lonely figment, considering like one battle I was like, nope, I don't like this dude. I really don't. And is there anything back here? Oh, there's a well. Anyways, to circle back to the whole kobold and issues with JRPG, is the fact, like, considering that early edition of D&D and how D&D's and a lot of tabletop RPGs is kind of how we base a majority of our... wonder if I'll get an item to smash that later. How we base a majority of our RPG minigames on. I'm curious if a lot of those mistranslations kind of led to a bit of issues we see in the JRPG sphere as a whole. Then again, that's probably me reaching at the end of the day. Most likely a lot of the issues that come from JRPGs are simply due to cultural differences. Surely! Oh, she ran in. I can't get anything right, can I? Nope. Well, I guess at least we know she's alive. Let's rescue her. It's locked. I did see 3 keyholes, though. I think if we find those 3 keys, we can get inside. So how does this sound? I'll stay here, making sure that she doesn't escape through this exit. And then you can try to look for those keys. Perfect. Sounds like a plan, then. I'll wait here in case you need anything from me. I mean, it's not like he's useful to begin with, so whatever. I don't really exactly feel bad. Ah, it's a mimic. I love him. If I can get this dude in my party later, he is staying in it. It's freaking adorable is what he is. Flubbed it. I'm a flubber. Treasure blast, huh? Try to get this wonderfully set up. Greed apparition, huh? Could definitely be a worse name for it. Honestly, there could be a better name for it too. It could be named Boxy Tea Morningwood. That's just personal preference, for being perfectly honest. Honestly, I should probably take that stun attack off callousness figment we have. He does not have enough SP for it, all things considered. Which is just a bummer. Hey. Using it at least showcases we can really stun these enemies that usually are really hard to stun. Oh, let's see here. Cursed Mend. Major SP, Power Swap, and nothing. Alright. Sounds good to me. You guys would not believe how hard it is to keep a thought process going in between all of these battles. Like, they're not super long battles, maybe like, I don't know. Let's just see about... Yeah, there. Seems like there's no real easy way to unequip a figment. There. Yeah, there's no button to just unequip something, is there? Well, is what it is. Not super surprised. There's a lot of issues with this game as is. Like having two of the same painting back to back. Including the fact that that was the painting that the lady who was sitting in front of the lake was painting. Oh gosh. So many copies of it. Is this what beauty is? As I was saying, like, it's really hard to describe how hard it is to keep that thought process working in between all of these fights and everything. Considering all these battles can be several minutes long, and that's not even factoring in the fact, like, how long the loading screens are on top of that. Those can be 15 plus seconds, if not... Gosh, I think some of them came close to more of a minute. It's just black. Understandable, but black. Starting to sound like Count Black. Just fitting. Oh well. Honestly, I think it's been a bit of an episode. I think we're around time after I've been messing with the timer the entire episode. Obviously gonna have to edit down the video as a whole, but yeah. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho folks, back at it again. Outbound Ghost and all that. Last time we left off, we're helping Shirley, the de facto town elder's daughter, through the Cave of Delusions. There's a lot of plot points that just tend to lead to a lot more questions in this game, I swear. Like, whole Cave of Delusions thing, was that something that was there before everyone became ghosts, or is that something just kind of new? Honestly, there's a lot of like tidbits here and there that just I'd love to delve deeper into, and I don't know if this game's gonna actually fully flesh out. Like, I did look up how long this game usually takes, and honestly, I do that with all my Let's Plays. Try to get kind of a idea of what I'm getting into before I start up the recording of it. Try to figure out how many episodes I'm going to get out of it, all that fun stuff. And Outbound Ghost is sitting at around like 20 hours or so, which is short, it's sweet, probably doesn't overstay its welcome. I am curious how much of that is simply loading screens. Honestly, I usually don't mind loading screens for being super long. It's Just says a lot, the fact that I actually am minding this one. I think I'm just more hyper aware of it because I constantly need to pause my thought process every single time. For all you folks listening out there, I'm sorry if I forget what the heck I'm talking about. I think I'm doing pretty decent, all things considered, but yeah, it's kind of a bit rough, to be honest. Do want to say hopefully I'm getting better at this whole timing thing. Then again, I am just kind of sticking to the same things. But this game isn't super difficult, and I think I'm playing it just fine. I don't think it needs to really be something I fully dive into. Besides trying to crank it out over the weekend so I can actually turn it off without possibly losing all the progress that we recorded up till then. Yeah, freaking Switch is going to be online in sleep mode this entire weekend until this recording's done. Maybe even entire week. Depends if I'm able to get enough time to actually record all this out. But now that that's out of the way, and I'm slowly getting better at actually hitting my timer to stop the timer anytime I'm in a loading screen or battle, so I can get a more general idea of how long the actual recording an episode's gonna be at the end of the day. It should at least help me keep these episodes consistent in length at the end of the day. Oh gosh, that's probably another thing that's actually causing me to get a bit more tongue-tied. The fact that I'm going from like a moment where I feel like I need to talk a lot all at once to a moment where I can't talk, just need to completely quiet down for. Oh, what do we got over here? Is that a piece of candy? Hey, piece of candy. Nothing to the right or anything. We already know this game tends to hide hidden walls and all that. Oh, what was I talking about last episode? Oh, just, what was it? I think it started with kobold nonsense and how it was mistranslated, and then that circled back to how JRPGs and JRPG writers tend to not like letting the get this up. There we go. Ooh, what we got here? Okay. Yep. JRPG writers tend to not like having the protagonist of their games have character. And you know what? That's probably also another aspect of the fact that they want to tell their story. Don't really care about the story that the character may want to tell. Stun. This user is stun damage by 50%, but lowers their defense and speed. Stun Shatter. Allows the user to use a skill that deals massive stun damage. Ooh. Status Freak. Next target. Allows the user to skill that damages the target whenever they attack or heal. I already got that. Getting the Stun Shatter down the road would actually be pretty nice. Let's go with that one. Get frickin' this dude loaded up with, get that on him so I can actually use his AoE skill. But considering a lot of JRPG writers obviously kind of just want to write the story the way they want to, I guess that kind of leans a lot more into having all their characters not have proper dialogue. I had a feeling that dude was going to be a mimic. Is this one a mimic as well? Nope. Oh, got another key of delusions. Good stuff. That means we only need one more. Anyway, as I was saying, the second you kind of let your players have agency in how they're going to handle almost any scenario is the second that you're going to kind of start to lose a lot of control of how the story is going to play out. Like, I remember talking to my DM after a particular session went pretty sideways. And he was like genuinely upset about how it went because it honestly did not go well. I think a lot of people after that session were kind of a bit upset. And it wasn't a majority of the people's fault. It was like 2 people's fault. And I was talking to DM and I was like, so like with D&D, the best thing about D&D is like all the player agency and how they can kind of do whatever. And that's also the worst thing about D&D. The player's agency. Honestly, the DM didn't want the session to go the way it went. The players didn't want it to go the way it went. Heck, we had a whole like conversation about not doing some of the things that a couple of the players ended up doing. Like right beforehand. So the DM kind of had to scramble and come up with some way to save the campaign because a couple of the players arguably almost put us in a game over scenario for all of our characters. And nobody was expecting it. And it's like beautiful that you have that agency to do that sort of stuff, but also horrifying that you have the agency to do that kind of stuff. It makes it so much harder to tell a story. But it does kind of help showcase whether or not the DM you're working with is a good DM if they're able to actually improvise during those scenarios. Being able to deal with any and every... Oh, so we can't go into that door. That's what I was checking on, because I know we never checked. Oh well. It was a waste of time. Being able to actually improvise and handle party shenanigans when they're like full, kind of almost blow up the earth level really showcases how good a DM is at the end of the day. And that's not me saying he should just give them a pass when they're about to blow up the earth, but more so being able to handle handing them consequences when they do stuff like that. We need to open the door to rescue Shirley. I'll stay here while you look for the keys. Well, I got those keys right here, man. Yes, I do. Oop. Awesome job. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go. Alrighty, making progress. But honestly, I think it ultimately comes down to how lenient a DM is when it comes to puzzle solving, actually. Obviously, when you think of puzzles, you probably think of a single answer to solve the puzzle as a solution. Shirley, please, let's end this game and go home. Why? I'm happy here, just leave me alone. Don't you see? This is what I want. The cave has given it to me. You can carry on living your death without being burdened by me. Now go away. And you, why are you here? This is none of your business. Shirley, we're just here to... No. Enough is enough. If you want to take me away, you'll have to by force. Oh, kind of surprised there's a proper boss fight, considering what Mary was saying and how boss fights and every fight basically tend to be a weird mental gymnastic thing that your character alone's doing. Oh. Actually, no, I actually love this. This is showcasing, she actually has her own mental figments, even if she's not fully aware of them. That's actually really nice. Here, go with minor power. You get that boy stunned. I'm not surprised. Honestly, probably should have been focusing on this boy. Actually, I should have probably tried targeting the lonely figment. Curious who will do more damage considering he's stunned right now. Here we go. But as I was saying, like, you'd usually think with a puzzle that, like, there's only one solution. Honestly, some puzzles, yes, some no, but it's actually really nice when the answer is, like, a different solution depending on how you want to solve it. But when it comes to DMing, you kind of need to lean into the more than one way to solve it. Because the more rigid you are in how your players handle solving something, the less agency your players have. Oof. Yeah. We need to take this dude down so we can actually focus on the other dude. Get him out of here. Yeah. There we go. Let's offer shelter to him. There we go. Well, that's interesting. Well, actually, I suppose the shelter was never on any of the people that got hit by that. I was thinking, like, since I had shelter on, maybe 2 of those hits should have hit, my version of callousness, but shelter wasn't on any of the people that got hit by that. Let's do a field heal. Stores very small of HP around it. So yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, it seems like basically every AoE is kind of like just the ones directly around it and nothing else. Anyways, in a game like D&D, you really don't want to take away player agency if you can help it. It tends to take away from roleplay aspects. And a lot of people start feeling like they're being railroaded into how they have to handle scenarios. And then nobody's having fun if they're basically being told they had to handle something the way they have to. And the hints of that starting to become an issue are usually with very basic puzzle solving. Shirley, is everything okay? Wayne, was that what I think it was? Were those figments? Jeez. Wait, so what the heck is going on? Come down here and I'll explain. With this side eye. What? So you fight these weird apparition things with your feelings? Wait, so why did I have these figments as well? Maybe a quirk of the cave, who knows, but... What was that? Look over there. Oh no. This might mean that the cave is... It's coming down. We need to get out of as fast as possible. I saw an exit over there earlier. Let's try to escape through there. Now I'm upset. Frickin' Hagen. And I have a lockpick for that locked door earlier. Now it's all coming down? That's the least of fun. Oh. We've gone through there earlier? I feel like we couldn't have. Let's try to go all the way back and see whether or not I can actually use that key I just got. Because I know that second beach key ended up being the thing I needed in the cave for the kleptomania boss fight or whatever. So yeah. But as I was talking about, like, just kind of railroading when it comes to D&D, that tends to be an issue when it comes to JRPGs as well. Since a majority of JRPGs tend to kind of just want you to play the story they keep trying to sell you with the game, it tends to take away a lot of player agency and just makes it, yeah, I just need that key from over there. That's good stuff. Alright, get that in there. What do we got over here? And when you take away that player age, oh yeah, there is a boss fight. Oh, it's gonna be one of the magic ones. Okay. And that overall underline, I like how Shirley's still on the bed, because that is the battle arena for this area. Just Shirley on the bed. Oh. They maybe would have taken that out later, but whatever. Is what it is. But that whole railroading aspect is some arguably deeply ingrained into JRPGs as a whole, even though it kind of feels like the antithesis of what an RPG should be. Oh, had a hiccup. It's an RPG should arguably let the player play, do their own things, play the role they want within the world you set up. But with the onset of JRPGs, that wasn't really what they ended up becoming. RPGs ended up just meaning you can level up, or maybe you can kind of decide how many upgrades you're going to get by exploring or what have you. And it arguably stopped being about playing a role in a society. Is that better? Is that worse? I don't know. I don't really care. I like these games too. I like playing games where you level up. Why? Mainly because I'm not good at video games. I don't know if that's been like fully seen yet, considering I've got what? Only 3 other Let's Plays or whatever up by the time I'm recording this one, but I'm not that great at video games. And having something like the whole leveling up system in a video game helps me kind of circumvent that bit. Ooh. He's not paying attention. He went down. Pretty certain. I could have sworn camaraderie had a yeah, you got revive. The fact that revive has something like that, oh, that's dumb. Alrighty, All skills use the targetable. Oh. Main DPS is down. Get an SP share. That boyo. I got enough for the stun? No, not yet. Skill. Minor limit break. You. You're just trying to focus this one down. Looking figures. Let's try again. So hopefully I can get... Yeah, I don't care how much he gets up, I just need him up. Yeah. Skill. Shelter him. Magic strikes you. And hopefully we can actually break your guard by stunning you. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna be able to. Get a field heal on yourself. Yeah, try to keep him going. He is the DPS of the group. Kinda need him up. Oh, gosh, I got fully into this boss fight. What the heck was I talking about? Oh, the fact that, yeah, we can slowly stun him. We're slowly getting there. The fact that JRPGs tend to really railroad you, and that's kind of the antithesis of what RPG is meant to be. Yada yada. Oh wait. Yep. And that I'm bad at video games, so I try to supplement that with leveling up in video games. But Jay, can you blame me? Considering I almost lost that boss fight. Oh, he learned Lesser Heal. That's nice. And Shelter. That's nice too. Yeah, I can dig it. You unlocked a new figment in confronting one of your deepest memories out of your own volition. You've unshackled yourself from your past and can now use a new figment of self. Marvel. Hey, I can dig it. I can dig it. Let's see what this dude's got going on. Field heal. Deals high damage to the target. Gives 7 SP. Buys minor replenish. Lesser heal. Yeah. Dude's kind of a little unlike camaraderie. Dude actually has an attack spell at the very least. Oh. Oh, I guess SP steal is also tech. But yeah. His base power's up higher than camaraderie too. Actually, healing's not much worse. His defense is worse, but his speed is worse. Okay. Might be worth replacing one of the figments in the back 2 slots with him, but we'll worry about that later. Ultimately, I guess also the reason RPGs kind of boiled down to just being just the leveling mechanic is probably a holdover too from when video games were very young. Like, back in the day, it wasn't really easy to program a game to have a lot of player agency. But the leveling mechanic, the class mechanic, the adventuring aspect, all of that was pretty simple in comparison. I think part of the issues with JRPGs as a genre is they never tried to go beyond that. They always thought just the leveling mechanic, the exploration bit, the class bit was enough at the end of the day. And player agency didn't really matter. After all, if there was a quote-unquote decent story, did people really need the agency? Did I just moonwalk over here? That's hilarious. What? You guys made it back? Yep. Unfortunately. How? Well, John Wayne Doe over here was quite the help, to be honest. Whoa, really? How so? Well, let me explain. So you got to see these figments firsthand? Yeah, it was surreal. After mine and John Wayne's figments duked it out, I felt different. It's almost like a small load was lifted off my shoulders. It's all so strange. Yeah, well, at least it's all over now. John Wayne Doe, I have to apologize. I guess this town is big enough. I was skeptical of you and didn't treat you right. Is that how you spell skeptical? It doesn't look right. It really doesn't look how you spell skeptical. Is that like the British spelling? Whatever. It's only because of you that Shirley is back here right now. For that I thank you. Glad you changed your mind, Frank. Frank is the master of side-eyeing, I swear. So, does that mean you'll tell us where Adrian went? Oh yeah, of course. I almost forgot. Well, I saw Michael chasing him out of town. It was through the northwest exit. You mean the only other exit? Who'd have thought? They probably went to the central outbound from the look of it. I could accompany you there as a little thank you gift. That would be great. I was thinking of going to the pier there, so I think I'll come too. Really? Sounds like a plan then. Let's all meet at the exit when we're ready to go. John Wayne, you can take your time to get ready. We'll be waiting for you. Hey bro, I overheard everything. Seems like your life's a stress, man. I think you need a little something to keep you sane. You need de-aspectin. Yeah, I was oblivious about this at your age too. It's magical, addictive, and rejuvenating. If you want to try some, swing by the tavern over there. I'll be waiting. Let me guess, the first hit's free, and all the others cost, well, I ain't got any arms or legs to pay up with, so gonna have to find something else to pay with, huh? Oh well, that's an episode, guys. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Outbound Ghost. For all our spooktacular RPG needs. You know what makes a good soundtrack? When you're perfectly fine with it being stuck in your head. It's been a couple days since the last recording, and some songs from this game have just been going on a loop in my head, and it's been perfectly fine. Alright, let's see what this dude's got going. Hey, you're here. I take it you're ready to head north then? Awesome. Let's go then. Huh. Suppose I was probably supposed to talk to Mary for that cutscene to work out properly. Whatever. Yeah, so I've had like, I want to say one of the earlier Zone soundtracks just going in my head the past few days, and I was just kind of humming along to it, and I'm like, what is that from? I don't remember that ever getting stuck in my head before. And it's like, oh, it's from the game I'm Let's Playing. And that kind of just says how good a lot of aspects of this game kind of are. So I wasn't even upset about it. It's just like, oh yeah, that's that good jam. That's the good. Alright. It's been a while since I've taken this path. It's as long, windy, and insufferable as always. Hey, what the frick do you think you're doing? Stop spying on us and show your face, you coward. Please spare me. I am but a young child. Michael? Huh? Mary? Frank? Shirley? John Wayne Doe? Oh. Got you guys. You totally thought I was spying on you. I'm so glad to see that you're alright, Michael. Next time, don't be such a weirdo, though. Why the heck were you hiding in the bushes? Yeah, well, I was chasing Adrian and it led me here. Once we got here, he just jumped over the gate over there. And, yeah, I couldn't jump over it like he did. Next thing I know, I hear some scary voices, so I hid in the bushes. Turns out it was just you guys. So Adrian's basically gone in the direction of Central Outbound? Yeah, seems like it. Let's try to find a way to open the gate and get to Adrian then. With all of us together, I'm sure we could figure it out. Yeah, I agree. Let's go then. I'll help you all with my impeccable detective intuition. Gosh, this is just like a full posse now, ain't it? Alright, let's see what we got going on. What's we got? A trail key. Alrighty. So yeah, I was just kind of jamming the past 2 days to probably first Overworld song or something like that. I can't remember what it was. It's just like, yeah, this is some solid stuff. Oh, these guys are new. Look at them. Look at these adorable leaf monsters. I can't wait to crunch them beneath my feet. It's been a few days, so everything feels wrong timing wise. And again, I want to say towards the end of the last recording, like, it started to feel almost like inputs were starting to lag. Oh, these dudes can mimic. Oh no. Oh no. They're better at skills than I am. Oh. Everything went bad. Everything went bad in but a single moment of non-crunching leaf. Oh well. Gosh. There was something else I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah. Considering like how I need to keep cutting this game for loading screens in a majority of the battles, basically. Have that cut out. Last episode, Oh my gosh. Like, it put me to a limit I never knew I had, basically. Like, just the constant stopping and starting of all that stuff, I felt like I was slowly going insane. Like, I feel like if I did 100 or something episodes just over an extended period of time even, I would end up with a weird... What's the word I'm looking for? It's related to words, too. But just like a speech impediment of some sort. Of constantly just pausing every once in a while. Let an invisible loading screen go. Is there any more torches? Considering nothing went off, I feel like there should be more torches. I'm just not noticing them. Oh well. Yeah, it's hopefully editing wise, it's fine. Cause oof. That last episode, I was that dungeon, I was pausing every once in a while. Oh, that's interesting. So their 3D model for the bridge is just a multi-tiered bridge 3D model. This is probably a holdout from, obviously this game's not finished, I've harped on that. It's actually probably not a multi-tiered bridge model. It's the fact that the posts on the bridge need to connect to something, and he just probably copy and pasted as a holdover so it looked like it connected to something and fix it in post, basically, which he never got to do, sadly. Hey, look at you. What you got going on? I need to get to the graveyard. It's such a comfy place. But am I capable of traveling so far? Dude, I'd walk you there. I've been there. Yeah, super comfy. Ooh. Full Zelda physics right there. Yeah, the dungeon last episode, just... I was slowly going insane. Stopping my conversation every few seconds for a loading screen. Hey, I don't know if I'm freaking losing my mind, but I think I just saw something move in that bush. I know I get it. You're okay. It's not my fault, right? His voice box is off screen. That's not my fault. I can't do anything about that. It moved me to where I'm standing. Is what it is. I know I get in your head easily, Shirley. You're not that stupid. Shut it, Mike. I know what I saw and I'm gonna check it out. I don't know if that's gonna... I will do what I wanna do. What? There's someone in that frickin' bush. That can't be. Let me check. What? Are you? Please leave me alone. No! We've been on this wild goose chase after you. You're going to sit down with John Wayne Doe and talk out your issues. It could help us all in the long run. So you're going to do that now. No. What? No. Urgh. Please. Please just leave. Hadrian. No. Ooh. What the actual frick? Did Hadrian really fling us off a cliff? Well, if we weren't dead already, we definitely would be now. I don't know what we should do. What do you think? This place looks extremely sketchy. Like, look at that filthy water. Yeah, I guess you're right. The only thing we can do is keep moving forward. Let's go then, I guess. Ooh. Unlocked a new figment. Having seen Shirley's spite towards Adrian, you've unlocked a new figment of self. Use it to your advantage through using AoE skills to damage many apparitions at once. Oh, goodness. Yeah. But dude, it looks awesome. What's that? So... yeah. Build disc defense. Field poison. Gosh, dang, man. This dude is all AoE. How's his power compared to Slave? Oh, it's the same. Yeah, let's try this dude. Let's give him the stuff that Slave has. Mimicry, honestly, let's give that to Callousness just so he has it. May give him some utility in some fights where we don't actually need the whole tanky nonsense. And what's this got to say? Characters only have 3 status slots. Apply more statuses to get rid of others. Of course. We're in a swamp area, so that means it's status ailment central. Can't have a swamp area that isn't. Heck, I think even in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, those mons tend to have a lot of poison types in that swamp area. Oh well. Ooh. Look at this dude with his house down here. What you got going on, man? I can't go in there, but what you got going on? Guess who forgot to equip their new figment? Yeah, it's me. Honestly, I'm usually not a big fan of games that kind of really rely on party management stuff, so I really am happy that you kind of just have a single player level and that carries over to all your little summon dudes. This game would be a lot less fun for me if it was otherwise. What you got going on over here, man? Just nothing? You got nothing going on right there? Alright. Sure. Oh yeah, those triple stacks of poison can really hit hard. Seems like basically poison, how it works in this game is 1 stack does like X amount of damage, 2 stacks does double that, 3 stacks does triple that, but it's every time you take an action. So like my main little dude's like 4-hit combo, it would be hit with like however much damage every single time he did one of those combos. So horrible case scenario, he'd be hit by like 3 stacks 4 times in 1 turn and just die. That's the rough. Ever heard it? That's... oof. That's some graphical not goodness right there, man. I'm not even exactly certain. Is it supposed to be like tree roots that I'm looking at? Oh, I don't know what exactly caused that. That's a bummer. Oh well, it is what it is. I feel like every episode I have to bring up something like that where it's like it is what it is, man. It's not... I'm not really blaming the dev for it, and I can't really be super pissed the game's in this state. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go for Des. Oh. But anyways, it's been a few days since last recording. Gonna be honest, don't exactly remember what we were talking about last time. I do know since the last time we played, though, Nintendo's like pushed an update for the Switch, apparently to get rid of like Twitter compatibility. And so like trying to load this up to play right now, it was asking like, hey, do you want to just like update the system instead? And I'm like, that would make me have to exit out of this game and possibly lose all my progress. And as we can tell by this horribly not there tree, that's not a good idea right now. Like, I know the save files like skewed or whatever, but like, yeah, I kind of don't want to be doing that. No guarantee the save file's gonna be there later. I know I should be going more into this. Also, gosh, do I feel like I should hold off and hold my crafting materials till later? Considering, I feel like I should keep putting off crafting things, because I'm gonna constantly... I should probably have read this instead. Oh, never mind. Ooh, that looks spooky. Because I keep getting better recipes. Ooh, nice. Thought it may be another mimic boss fight, so I stopped talking for a second. But considering I keep getting like better things recipe-wise, and I just start thinking like, what's the point of using all my crafting materials on this stuff? Like, it would be one thing if the later recipes like required the earlier recipes, in a sense, like take HP increase 1. If HP increase 1 was necessary to craft HP increase 2, I wouldn't feel so bad about having to keep crafting things. But as it stands, it's just... why bother crafting anything right now? Ooh, guess I'm missing a torch somewhere. But where could it be? Oh me, oh my. Oh well. I don't know. It feels counterintuitive to actually use one of the systems in the game, and it really should not feel that way from a gameplay perspective. But, whatever. Ooh, Revival Tome and Grave Robber. User heals 5 HP every time they hit a tombstone. 15% power buff for 3 turns. That's... like... just these 3 simply on our new Spite Figment would be really good. Oh. Honestly, we really should be trying to bank on an individual dying and us having to revive them. I think this one better. Just in general. Not that that may really particularly matter, considering I was just talking about how I've been feeling against using the crafting system. It looks like that gets out of here. I feel like we missed an area earlier. Alrighty. Let's see here. Oh. Well, what else has been going on? Actually, do I vaguely remember what we were... This looks interesting. What do we got going on here? Here lies Flask Pillar, the essence of life and death. Whoever shall obtain all the flasks shall be rewarded immeasurably. Oh, okay. I mean, okay. I didn't know I was supposed to be collecting flasks. Is it like mini medals? That's another area. I think, besides being interrupted, last episode we actually left off. Gosh, I'm really bummed I can't go into any of these houses. They look like they're for something, but I just can't do anything about them. We were talking about kind of some of the things that make a good DM versus a bad DM, paired with the fact maybe the reason JRPGs are so railroady basically is actually due to how they came into... Honestly, it was probably a holdover due to the fact that it was hard to allow player agency early on in game development. But I think the issue kind of started getting worse as time went on. Honestly, I don't think I talked about that, but I believe I've probably talked enough in various other episodes about Japan's kind of screwed up media culture. And there's a lot of different ways to take that. But when it comes to like IPs and series in Japan, they really don't want to let anything that's selling die. That's why Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z had been going on for so long. One Piece, case closed. All that stuff. If it's popular, it's going to kind of drag on because they'll keep it going to make a profit. Whether or not the series probably should have ended a long time beforehand. Hey, I don't think we should be going in there. Looks dangerous. Let's see if there's another way out first. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but okay. A lot of that, those animes and mangas and stuff kind of just get forced into a perpetual loop of constantly producing content in order to sell products. And I know I was going to loop that back to JRPGs and the poor writing in them as a whole. I'm just trying to think of how I was going to do it. Ooh, there's a boss fight coming up. Ooh. I do kind of like how it does this. This is interesting. What's this? It's a war point? Since when? But I believe since Japan is so that culture, it tends to kind of breed poor writing ideology and styles, if I'm being perfectly honest. Because rather than have a IP or series that... Oh, how's this gonna work out? I guess I'll try to take down the one that with the least HP. Probably smart. Possibly. Who knows? This dude... I don't know what the exact best move is. I'm gonna wait for their turn before I... Actually, yeah. Get him another turn. I think... Oh. Christ, okay. Good to know. See here. Let's give him a limit break too. Basically, since Japan constantly wants its mangas and animes to continue indefinitely, they tend to... Oh, I forgot. That magic skill uses up all the ether turns you have that round. So that was a wasted round after using limit break on him. Oh, come on, man. That was stupid, to be blunt. Yeah. Whose turn is it next? Yeah, let's go with the field heal. Yeah, they tend to try and basically breed poor writing standards through such things. What am I going to be doing? Honestly, the quicker I can take this dude down, the better. Because he's constantly putting on poison stacks, and that is no bueno. But since they breed that ideology, they tend to breed that probably in their other media as well, kind of enforcing a Yuck. 3 stacks of poison. That's really bad, actually. Super bad. I think if I... There we go. Let's go for another SP steal. There we go. So when it comes to the actual major issues with JRPGs and the fact, actually in a lot of video games and media as a whole, that there's little to no character growth, it's probably actually just more of a holdover of media in Japan. Yeah, I need to get that dude super poisoned. Like, super mega poisoned. Let's see here. Go for another steal. Skill, poison poke. Let's keep on poisoning him and he'll take himself out, actually. Especially if I can keep up on heals in the meantime. It's gonna be harder and harder to keep up on heals, isn't it? Oh. I should actually probably go for the stun break. Try and get this dude down ASAP. Because, like, if you look into older Japanese media, even like the classic animes and stuff that nowadays the genre kind of is the epicenter of lack of character growth. like, that stuff... There we go. Still had character growth in it. I will not stop harping on how Tenchi Muyo, like, the earlier versions of it, were good animes all around, just like good animes. They had character growth for basically every character in it. And it sounds weird because it's like, what do you mean a harem anime had a character growth and characterization for its entire cast? And it's like, yeah, that used to be a thing. Like, it used to be pretty normal to have an entire anime or series kind of end, so you could have all your characters have their entire story arc. It's kind of smart to do it that way, honestly. Alright, I'll tell you what, guys. It's been an episode by how I'm looking at my little timer over yonder. We will pick up next episode right here. And I'm kind of doing like a finger gun motion. I know you guys can't see it, but just like mental image finger guns. I think we'll both be better off if you do that. Because I mean, honestly, finger guns. Good stuff. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Are we seriously averaging an hour of recording for 30 minutes of episode? Oh, hour of gameplay just for a single episode. No wonder this is starting to feel like a lot each time I'm doing a recording. Anyways, howdy ho folks, back at it again. The Outbound Ghost, all that wonderful stuff. Last time we fell off a cliff into a ravine filled with like swampy waters. And this episode, I don't know, Shirley's gonna say, hey yo. Whoa, who are you? Hey, we're just passerby that got lost. I'm Shirley, and this is John Wayne Doe. No way. Sorry, will you give me a second? Sure? Craig! We have visitors. What? I do not have enough voices for this. I really don't. I used to be a good storyteller. I used to do really good stories. I was back in elementary. I haven't told stories since. Why did I pick up Let's Plays? I was such a fool. I like RPGs. This is gonna keep happening. I don't have enough voices. Oh, existential crisis aside. Come on, we've got to meet them. They seem to be nice. I don't think this is such a good idea, Lori. Come on, don't be such a killjoy. Yeah, I keep falling into all the other voices. I'm done. These are Shirley and Wayne. Shirley and John Wayne Doe. I'm Lori, and this is Craig. Nice to meet you? Yeah, I've been doing the voice I've been doing for Shirley, and it just immediately jumped onto Lori. Oh. Give me a second. Ham. I can't wait to play with you guys. No, wait, that's not right. We have a ton of awesome gadgets. Hey, no offense, but we're not here by choice. We're lost and just want to get home. Hey, is everything all right? Yeah, why wouldn't it be? I'll help you guys get home. Really? Under one condition. Of course. What is it? I don't even know why I'm doing that voice to begin with. Why is that my stereotypical girl voice? Actually, can I be blamed for that? I've never done a girl voice before. Ever. It's simple. There's this flask we want to get to, but it's on top of a column and we're too short to reach up there. Since you guys are quite tall, I think we can stack up together to get it. If you help us get the flask, I'll show you the way home. How does that sound? Yeah, sure. Why does Lori, in particular, actually look just like a decapitated head? Like, it looks like she has a neck and everything. Whatever. I actually think I saw something like that on the way here. The column and the flask were in the middle of some flower field, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not too far left from here. Cool. Let's do that and get our butts home then. Hey, if it's alright, can I just stay here? I'll keep watch in case the scare comes by. Nope. You're coming with us too. Come on. Let's not waste more time. To the flask. See, that's actually starting to become a different voice. Why couldn't I do that during the entire cutscene? Oy vey. Ooh. Why are there 3 beds, but only 2 dead people? Oh me, oh my. Anyways, last episode we're mentioning stuff and things and stuff. Yeah, like HR puff and stuff, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, like, earlier shows were just kind of meant to be a thing, like an entire storyline. Honestly, I really should start crafting more. I'm starting to feel the effects of me not crafting, is what I'm saying. And I realize it's my own hubris. But just last episode I mentioned ooh, would you look at that? Piece of candy. But yeah, just last episode I was talking about how crafting just seemed counterproductive to do, since I kept getting like better recipes before I probably would have crafted all I wanted from one recipe. I thought the flask was supposed to be here. What? It was here earlier today? Oh no. What are we gonna do now without it? Well, I think I have an idea of where it may be. Oh yeah? Where is it? Can we talk for a second over there? Sure? Lori, I think your new friends might have taken it. What? Why would you say that? Who else would it be? Well, it could have been the... No, I'm going to be brave for once and stand up for ourselves. Craig! It's always simpler to stand up for other people like your friends, huh? Surely I had to stand up to you. Huh? I know you took the flask. What the frick? Ah! I mean, yes, I know it was you. I have to be stern with you. Get lost. Ah, don't hurt me. Dude, if you're gonna pull something out of thin air, at least stick up for yourself. Damn. It's rough. Hey, so I'm so sorry. Craig just wanted to look cool. He didn't mean anything by blaming you. In truth, I think I know who actually took the flask. Don't joke around and say something like it's John Wayne Doe. No, it's actually... the scare of the swamp. What the heck's that? It's a scary ghost who's been haunting us since... forever. Even before we died. You even think that he's kidnapped our leader, Bill. Wait, John Wayne Doe? You've met Bill? How did you meet him? He was setting up campfires over ground? That's definitely our Bill. He loves his campfires. Okay, well, we definitely need to find the flask now. We have to go to the cave and retrieve it from the scare. What? Then the scare would actually kidnap one of us. Not with our new friends, it won't. You know how it is, Craig. Sacrifice. And they've got no choice but to help us. Meet you all at the sacrificial entrance. Bye. Oh no, we're definitely gonna die. Again. So where's the cave she was talking about? It's over to the left of here. You can follow this path and it'll lead you directly there. Cool. Let's go then. And stop being such a baby. If anything happens, we're here. Okay. Yeah, I just said last episode, it's like, yeah, I don't want to craft things. It feels counterintuitive to my gamer sense. Me want to stockpile items until end of game and never use them. And it's like, just the past few battles is like, I really should have been crafting to upgrade my people, huh? And that's just a sidetrack from what I wanted to talk about at the start of the episode. So, is this it? Yep, this is the cave. Let's go. The longer we wait, the less chance we have. I'll go in first. Oh no, she's diving in head first again. Come on, let's follow her in. Like, I wanted to talk about how characterization in Japanese media's gone downhill. Gosh. In between episodes, I even made sure to drink some water, wet my lips, you know, just so I wouldn't be tripping over my words and stuff. But gosh dang it, even these small words got me tripping my toes and stuff. Gosh dang. Ooh, these warp things seem to only work when you activate the lighter one. Okay, good to know. But yeah, characterization's gone downhill past few decades. Quick, hide in here. I switched back into the Shirley. What's up with hiding in the bushes? Look up. What? Who is that? It's the scare. I think I'm gonna pee myself. Shush. I think he's saying something. Craig? Craig. What the heck? Why is it saying Craig's name? We don't know. He does that often. It's like he has an obsession. Ew. That's so creepy. Definitely not good news. Shh. I think he's saying something again. It looks like it's leaving. Ah, finally. Let's keep going. The scare of the swamp isn't going to catch itself. Wow, Lori really isn't scared at all. But I am. Only I could be like Grandpa. Craig, stop it, please. The more you cry, the higher the chance of the scare hearing you. Okay. Come on, let's go. We've got to catch up to Lori. Well, sounds like we got all the info to know how this mystery is going to be solved. Moving on. Why are all the enemies adorable? That is so not fair. Like, why are all the designs so good in this game? Why was the art director and the art team so good? It's not fair. Ah, well. But as I was saying, seemingly like characterization in media as a whole has kind of gone down, at least character growth wise, and it's very rare to have a long series or anything really have proper character growth. I mean, I know, like, gosh, another cutscene. Hey, do you think you could be a bit slower? Luckily the path just been straight up to now, but if it gets even a bit more complicated, we'll lose you. Lori, is everything alright? Look, it's the scare. A what? Lori, please, we don't need the flask. Let's go home. Craig, listen to yourself. Without the flask, we'll never see Bill again. We need to get it. If you don't stop being such a baby, we'll never see him again. Lori, that's not... I'm gonna go catch him. I know he's got it. She's just gonna keep on moving forward, isn't she? No, she isn't. Well, let's cross the bridge and help her out at least. I doubt she can fend off that weirdo by herself, but should be fine with us. Come on, let's go. Craig, you coming? I can't. Lori's right. I'm just a baby. My grandfather would be ashamed of me. Craig. Don't say that. Lori was wrong to say that. A young kid like you has no business anywhere like this anyways. I would be scared too if I was your age. He would be so ashamed. Greg, stop saying that. Let's cross the bridge and we can give her a talking. That's the problem. It's pathetic, but I'm scared of heights. Cool, so am I. Now get over it. What? Go. Now. Oh, okay. You're doing well. Just keep on moving, step by step. But what if I fall? What's the worst thing that could happen? You gonna die? Okay, go on. Good. First step's done. Now go further. I'm doing it. Yep. Now don't lose your head. Keep going. Yippee, we made it! Yep. It looks like John Wayne Doe made it too. Huh? Oh. Yeah, this is a pretty different side to me. Truth is that, well, I don't know, I just can't seem to open up with my family. It's just, I can't. Well, except for my little brother. Craig reminds me a lot of him. He's not here anymore, that's why you haven't met him. He actually ascended after he died, unlike my failure of a self. Craig's a good kid. Lori too. She's a bit of a handful. You know, I was thinking about it, and what if we take Lori and Craig in when we get out of here? That filthy swamp is nowhere for these kids to live. Yeah, I guess we can ask them when the time comes. Hey, are we gonna get Lori or what? Come on, Wayne. Let's go. Okay. But, I remember, it's like I'm millennial or whatever, I saw the end of, like, serialization when it came to shows. Saw, like, the constant shows be used indefinitely, and then saw everyone losing their crap when serialization shows kind of, like, popped in every once in a while. And it's just kind of weird to watch. Just... honestly, it almost feels like I'm saying, like, back in my day, our shows had proper storylines that went places or whatever, and it's like, no, not exactly. There are plenty of shows or whatever that didn't do that. I just feel like recently media as a whole, in almost every country, has started leaning more towards trying to get like an IP to never really die. I mean, heck, what was it? Pokemon's like the game seriously just faced me the wrong way when dropping me down. Okay. Is what it is. Just is what it is. And what it is several long loading screens. Anyways, like Pokemon is like one of the best selling IPs in existence. It really is. It just, I don't think any other properties as well off as Pokemon is. Lori. Oh, you finally made it. Come on. We don't have that attitude. You literally ditched your friend at the worst possible moment. You don't get it, do you? It's because of him that Bill left us. Now this stupid flask is the only way we can make it over ground to find him. What even? What do you mean? I wouldn't expect you to get it. Is she always this much of a freaking brat? Surely that's the pot calling the kettle black. 100% everything I had to deal with about you and everything that she's dealing with could easily be solved with something called communication. I know we grew up in a society where communication isn't really accepted or loved. Hey, you actually talk to people and tell them what's going on. Stuff can get done. You're not better, Shirley. In fact, you basically are probably worse. You wanted to commit like a specific, unique form of undoing yourself as a ghost that everyone knows you should not do. You're way worse, and it's simply because you didn't want to talk to your grandpa. Get bent. I guess? Well, brat or not, we can't leave her to die. Let's go get her. Again. Seriously, Shirley, you are so much worse. Seriously. She just did the classic brat of, like, you wouldn't understand if, you know, if I told you. And it's like, just freaking tell me. Like, we could try. Ooh. Let's see. Heartbreaking. Is there a reason to this one? Like, I'm trying to think of a way to use this. And the only thing I can think of is with someone like Callousness who would take the hits. So basically you'd build up a super strong individual at the cost of killing Callousness. That lifesteal 1 is actually pretty good. that's pretty good. Actually, it's not at this stage. Like, put it this way, the 4-hit combo that I like doing with Regret, the main little dude, poster child, beautiful boy, I think does like 6 to 9 damage. So basically he'd heal 1 HP. It's not really worth it. It really isn't. But here's the thing, I don't know if I need to pick up this in order to get the third one in it. Because arguably I'm pretty certain the third text is going to be decent. But I don't even know if there is a third text. I don't know if you can get all of these crafting recipes either. Like, This one seems awesome, but frostbite deals great damage to frozen targets. I don't even think I can freeze targets just yet. It's interesting to get that. I'm gonna go for the crimson text one, just in the hopes that there's a third crimson text down the road. Maybe I'm a fool for that. What was I saying? Besides the fact that these kids be brats, and they are just unapologetically brats. Oh, what was I saying? Yeah, Pokemon is like the single best-selling IP out there. It's doing wonderful sales-wise and everything-wise. And people were so upset with the anime because it just kept doing that. Just a whole lot of nothing for a lot of the seasons. And I know vaguely recently. Ooh, this is gonna be a boss fight. Nice. They stopped having Ash as poster boy for the anime and kind of retired him by giving him a proper send-off of sorts, you know? I think he won his second tournament or whatever, and everyone was super happy. But it's like, I think one of the bigger issues with Pokemon as a whole was it tried to do both the never-ending kind of storyline paired with proper serialization and growth for characters, and it didn't work out well. Like, all the growth that one of the characters would have would instantly be lost next season, basically. Like, the fact that Misty became a great water Pokemon trainer during the Orange Island arc, which nobody watches. Guys, when I say Ash won 2 tournaments, I mean that. He won 2 tournaments. It wasn't just that last one where it's like, oh, he finally won a league. No, he won one in season 2 of Pokemon. He won a league. He already did that. But all of that just kind of got reset and nobody cares about it, because that's the season where Brock gets replaced with Tracy or whatever. People don't like Tracy for some reason. And so they had to bring, like, Brock back for Brock's constant, like, sexual jokes and stuff, which kind of just fall flat a lot of the time. Actually, that would be smart to try and take that one out. Yeah. Let's see here. Take this boy out. But yeah, I constantly had character growth. Like the entire story arc of Ash with his Charmander. And how his Charmander went from loving him to being a brat to him winning over his Charizard afterward. Just to immediately get rid of his Charizard. For like seemingly no reason. It's kind of funny. I should have used Stun Break. That was stupid of me. I'll still, but oh well. This game isn't so unforgiving where that's going to bite me in the butt forever. There we go. Go for that Stun Break. Anybody. Like, any character growth that seemed to be happening in that series always had to be retconned or taken away just so the series could keep going. Which is a given. The series was doing great. Why the heck would they not? Like, why would they stop it? That would be really stupid of them. Let's get this dude get poisoned like he should be. He like the poison, he gets the poison. Of course, decided to poison people too. But there we go. Keep it up. I'm starting to run out of SP on her. Rough, say the least. Hey, he killed himself. And that's what I was talking about, getting a bunch of stacks on poison. Especially if you're doing like multiple hits in a row. It's freaking lethal, and it's actually a lot of fun to do. Oh, well. You've unlocked a new figment. In confronting one of your deepest memories out of your own volition, you've unshackled yourself from your past and can now use a new figment of self. Corruption. Gosh dang, I'm honestly starting to lean to the fact that John Wayne Doe may not have been a good person. Like, every single thing we've gotten from him is like, yeah, here's a figment of yourself that's actually just horrible and all that stuff. It's getting close to being an episode. I guess I'll try to finish this rant, and I really need to stop talking about media as a whole and move on to different subjects. I feel like I've talked about it for the last like 5+ episodes. But a lot of stories, especially coming from Japan, because they're very bad about it with their media, really try to drag things out. And I want to say things like Cowboy Bebop would never work nowadays, because Cowboy Bebop was a story that had an overarching story, the background for a single, like, I don't even know how many episodes are there of Cowboy Bebop. It's a single season. It's kind of just like very well contained. And can you imagine that show going on for like 7 more seasons? People would hate Cowboy Bebop if it just kept going. And that's what's happening with a lot of shows. I know a lot of people that were obsessed with like Bleach or whatever back in the day. They all hate it now. I knew a lot of people who were obsessed with Naruto back in the day. They don't like Naruto anymore. It's like they beat a dead horse to the point where it's not even a rotting carcass. It's a bunch of shambling bones they're grinding into a powder just to like add water and pour it back into a mold of a like horse bones so they can do it again and again. And it's like, how can you have character growth when you're constantly grinding all the character growth that you just did by shattering this horse's skeleton into a mold just so you can make the horse skeleton again, so you can repeat the character growth all over again? It's bad writing, and it happens in a lot of different forms of media. How many movies, animated even in the US or whatever, or just movies in general, have this one plot point for this character's entire storyline where they have this growth moment, and the second they do a sequel because that movie did well, they just do it all over again as they realize, oh, people like that, let's do it again. And it's like, no, that's not how that should work. When you're writing and world building, you should let things continue. Even if you're doing a sequel, your character should not be set to the basic point he was at or maybe even before where he was at in the movie that came out beforehand. That's stupid. Oh, there's a bench we can set. Okay. And it's annoying. Because even in games that don't have sequels, you're seeing some writers move away from letting their characters grow, like I mentioned several episodes, to let the player or the viewer or whatever really relate to the character. And it stops it from being a great story a lot of the time. The entire point of having a game, a book, a movie, anything about like an adventure, a quest, and anything is not really about the quest. It never really had been. It was about the character going on the quest. And when you take away the fact that it's a character going on a quest and it's turns out just to be a cardboard cutout that isn't even like, it doesn't even have a face drawn on it. It's nothing. It's just a cardboard cutout in the shape of a person that you're supposed to just consider a mirror. It's not a good story anymore. And I'm tired of that constantly happening in media. Anyways, we're a smidge over time, or maybe we're perfectly on time. It's been an episode. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Last episode in the Outbound Ghost. We, I think just chased after a ghost. It's, weirdly on the nose. Or at least I'd say that, but I don't think any of these ghosts have a nose, so it doesn't matter. This episode, we'll immediately get into a battle and I'll realize I forgot to start my timer. So I guess that was, good in a weird sense. Oh, gosh. I think we're finally done with the, talking topic. That started what, like episode 2, maybe episode 3? Just because it was let known that the protag has amnesia. Weird. Man, I am tired of that fight mechanic where you're supposed to be sneaking up on them so you get a bonus round only for them to be able to attack at the end of your round and then just immediately attack at the start of the next round. Yeah, that has a lot of issues. Especially if you stunned one enemy before, like, their double round started, so, like, you don't even get to use that stun. Ah, well, it's not overly important. Yeah, the, conversation topic up until, like, I want to say last episode was just purely due to the fact, what? The protag has amnesia. That is interesting, I guess you could say. I didn't think I had that much of a rant in me with that little spark causing it, you know? Oh, well. Ooh, this looks like it goes to another area, so keep on going this way. Doesn't seem like there's anything over there. I'm trying this drink that my SO got for me earlier today, and I think it's like Ghost brand or something like that. Actually, weirdly very fitting, I guess. Okay. I don't think she realized I was going to be recording today. But yeah, she got me some ghost drinks for when I record Outbound Ghost. Oh, I didn't realize that till I was talking about it. But one of the flavors she got for me is like this blue raspberry Sour Patch Kid, whatever. And I was drinking it and I was like, why does this taste familiar? What am I remembering by tasting this? Because it ain't Sour Patch Kids. I never liked that candy. It was the mystery Laffy Taffy. Anyways, she's over there. Good. Now that we've found her, I'm gonna give her a piece of... No, surely. No offense, but I think if you talk to her, it won't really help. I think it's best that I try instead. Oh, yeah, alright. Go ahead. Hey, Lori? Look, I know I'm not always as independent as you or Bill, but I'm getting better. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be so harsh on you. It's just... Why did he leave us? I don't know. What I know is that Bill isn't the kind of person to do that without a reason. All we can do is go overground and try to find him to ask him ourselves. Yeah, you're right. You know, I keep on calling you a baby, but I'm the one who's crying now. Talk about hypocritical. It's okay. You don't need to explain yourself anymore. Let's get Bill. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, all going good? Yeah, Craig and I talked it out. Surely, John Wayne Doe? Sorry to cause such a mess. Here's a present to make up for it. Why me? Why John Wayne Doe? Actually, I guess that's the entire game, actually. What is it? It's one of the shiny feathers we use. There are these warp pads around the swamp, right? Well, this feather allows you to use them. We'll actually need to use it to get to the cave exit. Scare is probably there right now, so we should be quick. This time I won't dash off without you guys. Come on, let's go. Someday I'll actually do voice as well. Actually, I'd almost prefer constantly just doing voices horribly and deciding to not do voices in the future. This place is really pretty for what it is, yeah. That's nice. Anyways, I found out this, blue raspberry, like, Sour Patch Kid Ghost drink was actually just the same flavor profile as those, were they Laffy Taffies? The mystery, like, taffy flavor that was, like, the taffy itself was white. Like, I'm pretty certain they were Laffy Taffies. Ooh, yeah, we can use those now. Nice. So yeah, if you ever wanted to drink a Laffy Taffy, options right here with these ghost drinks. Just saying. Ooh, where are we? I feel like we're near the entrance right now. It was actually very wise to probably do that. Oop. Nope. I was wrong. Oh well. We'll try heading backwards. I'm sorry I'm like this. I'm the kind of dude that feels like he has to explore every corner of like a maze, basically. Because what if there's a secret in that one corner for like that one item that I'm not gonna need as soon as I leave this dungeon or whatever? What if there's a secret over there? Game just started walking me the second I got on this map. Ugh, hasn't done that since like episode 1. Oh well. As I was saying, like, Yeah, these, ooh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Now we get to see whether or not the save was working. Oh. Hopefully the save was working. I did not want to have to test it out. It seems like it's properly there. Is it gonna properly load in? Alright, we in there, boys. We in there. Good stuff. Oh, gosh. That was so anxiety-inducing. I mean, as I've probably showcased but not mentioned, because I'm pretty decent at doing that. I'm good at not mentioning certain things that I probably should. I've only been using one save file, not rotating anything, because I think that's what actually caused the glitch that kind of ruined our save file at the start of the game. And I'm just glad we caught that so early. It only took like an hour and a half to get back to where we were last time. But yeah, apparently not rotating saves is kind of how you stop that glitch from happening. Also, the fight with that dude was actually very laggy in a lot of ways, and that's concerning. Very concerning, actually. Okay, so this is the start area. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Hopefully, I'm hoping with all my heart this game isn't going to get buggier the longer it's going, simply because I kind of left it going. Because I was worried it was going to not work when I reloaded it, to be blunt. Here's to hoping we're just kind of good from here on out. Mimics aside, that is. Yeah, the two fights here, though, against those mushroom dudes were very laggy, and that is no bueno. Gosh. What was I even talking about before then? The fact that this ghost drink is good? I think that's what I was talking about. I think I was able to snuff one of those torches while I was walking through the loading screen. Gosh. I think there's something else I wanted to say about this drink, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm frazzled. The modern equivalent and not as cool equivalent as frizzled, akin to Miss Frizzle. I am way less educational. Gosh. Gosh, that dude just made a beeline for me. Christ almighty. Let's see what we got here. More? Probably on the other side. I feel like I was going to discuss something. Something that needed to be discussed, almost. Honestly, it got lost in the actual anxiety of things. Actually, I think that happening kind of showcased something that I harped on a little bit, but didn't go into detail. The fact that Nintendo pushed an update between when I started recording and now. And basically that update is simply to stop the Nintendo Switch from having a connectivity to Twitter, basically. But the issue with that is it's going to constantly ask me to update the Switch until I do. And it's like, oh, I was legit worried because I probably worried that like in between recordings, I was going to accidentally like update it. And in doing so, restart the Switch basically, and to possibly lose all of our save data in this game. Oh yeah, I would be genuinely sad, because God knows I fumbled on doing inputs here and there, and something like hitting update when I just wanted to start the game because the icon starts on the update button for some reason is totally something I would do. Oh well. I think we're getting to the end of this dungeon by the looks of it. Yeah, it's a cutscene. And we're here. That's the exit right there. Finally. Did you all hear that? Yeah. I hope it's not. Do you think that it's that scare thing? I don't think so. We would have seen it pass ahead of us. Ah. I mean, does someone want to check it out? I'll do it. Really? Yeah, I'll just... anyone home? Craig! You... Figment user. Let me see my Edison air. Oh, look at that dumpling. Oh, it's so cute. Alrighty, let's see here. Yeah, probably smart to go all in on these dudes. How come they always have so much more HP even though it's supposed to be the same thing? Heck, we're even the same level, man. How the heck are you juicing your dudes so much? Yeah, well. Let's see here. Trying to think what might be the smartest move. I really need to move this dude within range of my other attacker so I can buff both of them at once. That way. Just not have to worry about constantly buffing. Oh, well, there goes all that poison. Kinda makes you wonder why I did it to begin with. With power on him. You can give somebody your hips. There you go. Yeah. Ha. At least it seems like skill-wise they're not super optimized. I wonder if every dungeon after this is gonna start ending with like Figment battles. That's gonna be rough. Put it bluntly. Pull up. Especially considering, like... This is what I meant by, the fact that me not using equips seems to be starting to, bite me in the butt. I really should be crafting, because, gosh, are my attacks starting to, seem like they're starting to lag behind. Oh well. Let's just go for an attack, heck quick. Try to get this dude down. No reason not to. There we go. Let's ether up on him. Let's add a minor power to this boil. Let's also add a limit break to him. Then maybe get 3 hits off on him as I flub all these hits. Yeah, 3 hits. Yeah, that's starting to seem pretty good in my opinion. Probably should have paid attention to the fact that he was hurting, I think, actually. Oh, that was dumb of me. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. This game isn't the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Punishing when it comes to you messing up with certain things. Honestly, like, when it comes to the whole like battle system, the only complaints I really have are just the fact that one, sneaking up on enemies is actually detrimental due to how the turn order system works. And 2, just the fact that seemingly ooh, I have to start doing some SP still. Going to that equips it's really hard to justify them. Like, I know I'm just swimming. I am swimming in what's that? Of course she's got that move. Freaking figures. Freaking of course. Pretty certain I do not have enough SP to push past. Oh, she revived him? Ooh. That is the not good. It's actually the opposite of good. All good considered. Or was it this dude that revived the other one? Either way, I want both these dudes down. Starting to get down to the wire, to be perfectly honest. Oof. 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 Yeah, and that move somehow freaking gets her dudes up. That is the not okay. That is outright the not okayest of okays. I need him back up for his AoE. And I wish this dude had a... Oh, that was dumb of me. Let's see here. I just mentioned this game is not super punishing. Meanwhile, the punishment has commenced. Oh, he's completely out of SP. He does not have SP stills. Oh boy. This is getting the rough. Especially when things like that be happening. Yeah, this is getting down to the wire. The issue is if I take those dudes out, she's gonna do her like AoE attack that will revive them. So I kind of need to take her out specifically. And I wish I knew that at the start of this. Because it would not be nearly as bad. Yeah, I think I kind of put myself into a corner with this one. Yeah. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Done played myself, son. How much health is she at? % of the damage. gotta try to focus her down, but having those dudes up is actually a major issue right now. No. It's so annoying because it's so close. I freaking can somehow make it through this turn. I might be good. Go. Ooh. So they must have had a reflect thing going. Alright. Boss fight 2, Electric Boogaloo. It would have been good to know from the start about the fact that she had a revive going. But, some power going. She needs to go down ASAP. A S A E. Let's add some power to all the boyos. Does he have a... Yeah. Go for that. Actually use buffs in a game, you know? I know a thing or two about buffs. I've played Shin Megami Tensei. I know a thing or two. Yeah. One of their buffs is definitely like take damage for doing damage. That is not so Sunshine Sparkle, to be perfectly honest. And I think it's whatever ones the Regret duo put on him. Not what she put on him. But yeah, I played Shin Megami Tensei's. I've beaten the Matadoro, first of the Fiendos. I don't know why I'm adding an extra vowel at the end of all those. Really stupid. Actually, he's got poison now. Just hold up. Hold up on all that fun stuff till laters. This boy also mess piece. Defense. Field smoke. Mimicry. Huh. May actually want to use that before this girl actually goes down. Of course, he's poisoned now too, so. Also, one of the reasons I really wanted those regrets down. They had a lot more to them than you'd think. Let's see, fair heal. No. This Bugger all down. There we go. Hashtag rude. But considering you guys don't have revives now, I shouldn't feel super bad about taking you guys out. Now should I? You don't have a little cupcake muffin figment that will mourn your loss and then try to revive you by body slamming other people. Why does that fit? Why is that actually a valid way of explaining that? Ooh, yeah. Okay, I understand now why those other SP steals are a good thing. Who needs it more? I think he do. Do they currently have the, yeah, they do have the damaging thing going. This is gonna suck, but they need to go down. So it is what it is. How the heck you're freaking dudes? Getting AoE. I never did get an AoE on my regrets. Seems a bit unfair, just saying. My regrets are just locked away deep in my subconscious where I don't talk to them anymore. I feel like that's the majority of people's regrets. Get a field heal off. That's the good. Minor right HP share. Okay. Just need to burst one of these dudes down, and then I can easily handle anything else. Perfectly honest. Can't do field heal. This is not an easy fight. This is an interesting thing, considering I don't have 30 HP. How's this going to work out? Is it just going to give all of my HP and kill me? Find out. I think I actually healed my dude by 30. That's good to know. That is actually legitimately good to know. Let's try to take out all of Craig's grandpa's lingering regrets. At least that's what I'm assuming that dude is. Skill. Speed steal. Dude did not. You guys have that freaking power on? Yes, you. Nope. God, my dude was poisoned. So it was smart not to use the multi-hitting thing. That would have killed him. Just the loveliest. Alrighty. Go with lesser revive. Get him up. Arguably, just do some damage. That was all stupid of me. But I'm prone to doing L stupido things. Defend. Ether up. This dude's got multiple ether stuff. What does minor wind cut do? It's not very, explanatory. Skill. Can I get a field heal in? Yes, I can. There we go. Now we are talking. Get all these resources back up bit by bit. How's he doing on that? Just hold out for a second. Hold out for another. This one. SP steel. Let's go full out. Ooh, stun breaks. Gosh. Forgot this boil was freaking poisoned. That keeps happening. Status helmets. Oh well. Be nice if we could actually stun them. Oh, that's definitely not happening, actually. Not unless I can get 2 stun breaks out. And, me no thinky that's gonna happen. Yeah, go for another SP steel. Considering this dude still hasn't put up his I don't know what buff that is, but basically anytime he gets hit, he does a bit of damage. Ooh. Annoying because I know if he just didn't have that buff, I'd probably be able to take him down real quick now. It is what it is. Skill, minor HP. Actually, considering where my dude's HP is at, his is at, just go all out. I think we're in there, boyos. There we go. Oh, and we're way over. Oh, well. Boss fights be like that sometime. I'll talk to you guys next time. Take it easy. Ciao. Those were figments. Whoa, so that's what they look like. I must meet my Edison heir. Wait, what? Are you? Greg, I'm so proud of who you've become. Grandpa Ernest? So you do remember me. Is it really you? Are you really? It's me, Craig. So all this time you weren't trying to hurt me? You were trying to look out for me? It's my final burden. I was never there for you. Like I was a failure of a grandfather. Seeing your bravery. Just glad that I could help you even indirectly. Is he ascended? So this is what it looks like. Grandpa, you're a man now, Craig. You don't need protected anymore. I can trust that you will be safe. He's really gone. Craig, are you alright? I don't know. I don't know what to think. It's okay. We're here for you. You know, Bill and I might be tough on you sometimes with the teasing, but we really, really care about you. Never forget that. Really? Yeah, we need a punching bag. I mean, yes, we may not have our own biological families, but together we've got the strongest bond people could ever have. We'll forever be with you. Lori, that means a lot. Craig, are you? Am I what? Oh, I guess I am. Craig, please don't, huh? Never mind, Craig, go. We'll be okay. See you on the other side. Deal? Deal. There he goes. Lori, are you alright? Lori? Everything okay? Yeah, I just need some fresh air. He's in a better place now. I've got to tell myself that. Let's go. Yeah, a place with blackjack and hookers. Walking on the beach of life leaves footprints in the sands of time. Okay. Wait, so we're just here? Wait. Wait. The reason I'm not saying the dialogue is this is an earlier cutscene. Is Adrian. Adrian, what have you done? What? What? Did I just... Oh no. Adrian, come back. He's gone. And my Shirley's gone too. What am I gonna do? How could Adrian do this? Will we ever see Wayne and Shirley again? She's a ghost, so she's definitely survived, but who knows where she'll end up. Stream down there could take her across the country. Would you say county and country at the same time? Country. And a ghost we can't get on the locomotive. We don't even know where she is. We've lost her forever. How could Adrian do this? Maybe he actually is the... How could you say that? Adrian's one of us. He could never be the serial killer. Did you see the distress on his face? He definitely didn't mean it. Probably connected to his amnesia or something. Maybe some powers are causing his loss of memory. It'd be memory loss, but whatever. Amnesia or not, I can't believe he would do such a thing to his own kin. Yeah, Adrian's always been so quiet and meek. This amnesia is really taking a toll on him. I'm gonna jump and catch the stream. What? You're probably too late to catch the same stream by now. Can't lose you too, Frank. Yeah, you're probably right. I can't just sit here doing nothing. I think the best thing we can do is go find Adrian and give him a nice questioning. At least we can get some closure. Maybe he'll even come back to his senses and help us. Plus, maybe Shirley and Wayne got lucky and their stream led them close to here. In that case, we can wait it out and they'll come back to us. That's probably what happened. Yeah. There's nothing to worry about, Frank. They're alright. You two go ahead and find Adrian. I'll wait here. This is where I lost her. This is where I'll stay until she comes back. But Frank, you could help us. Mary? No. That's that. You two go ahead. I'll stay here. Okay, Frank. We'll find Adrian. I'm sure that by the time we find him, Shirley and John Wayne Doe will be back. Sure. See you later, kiddos. Mike, I guess we should go to Central Outbound, right? Adrian went in that direction, so that's our best bet, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe we'll even find him on the way. Oh. Okay. Does she have figments now, too? Is she gonna have a fight? Okay. Whatever works, I guess. Just keep on keeping on. There's a lot of houses in this area that's just like falling into the landscape, basically. It kind of reminds me of what was it? Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. That's what it was. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Final Fantasy games, and I'm probably... Ooh, frame rate here don't feel right. Like, not for nothing, but this don't feel right. Just saying. What we got going on here? Some just feels kind of choppy. I don't know if it's coming off on the capture or not. I'm saving like my stupid Final Fantasy rant that some people in my social circles know. Probably for some game down the road that's a bit more closely tied to Final Fantasy as a whole. Maybe like one of the Dragon Quest games or something. Yeah, maybe I'll do it during Rocket Slime, who knows. But, I used to run this tourist spot here. People love the outbound pillars, but the killer fiasco has scared people off. What if these ruins rot away into eternity? Honestly, I'm curious because like an entire town was killed off. That should definitely equate to like a large investigation, but there's no actual people anywhere. Yeah, something like this with the setup I was talking about with the vampire book too, where you just have a lot of HP on a certain person, and that person's constantly doing the hey, I'll take damage for him. And then just have that dude constantly do attacks that are technically damaging himself. No. Is Spectral... Huh. I'm assuming Spectral is like the green, like perfect thing. It's just never been called that before. I'll go with that. Whatever. Yeah, it's kind of weird that there's just no living individuals around. Besides the fact that Wayne or whatever apparently had been driving and got into a car accident. And that's why he turned into a ghost around here. What we got here? Well, don't this look just nice and pleasant? We actually have a different painting compared to the other one we saw in the Cave of Delusions. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles or whatever. It's a action RPG that... Can I ask a question I just realized? Whatever happened to your guys' dog? Ooh, what happened to the little yappy boy? Can't remember. That is really tiny text, dude. Okay. They say the Outbound Pillars is where an ancient civilization breathed their last. Apparently some of us may have their blood coursing through our veins too. I think that's what that said. It at least sounds like a proper translation of whatever the heck that tiny text was. Gosh dang. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles was like an action RPG on the GameCube. I think they re-released it on modern systems too and just kind of ruined it because they got rid of couch co-op, which is what the game was known for. Like on the GameCube, you could couch co-op it up and it was a lot of fun. That being said, there was gosh, why are none of your guys' roads maintained? One of the stages in it was like a town that got overrun by this miasma, which during the entire game you're kind of trying to learn how to deal with the miasma while going on pilgrimages, get something to basically hold off the miasma at bay for another year. How is this gonna work? I mean, okay. Mike, I'm having a really bad headache. I like the fact that that's actually... Because I mentioned earlier, maybe Adrian's headaches and the reason he's forgetting things is he's actually not winning these Figment battles. And he's technically kind of being reset in a sense. So the fact that the boss fight is actually a headache or whatever. I like that. I do like that. I don't know if I can walk much more. It's probably just the shock from everything that's happening. We're almost at Central Outbound. We can take a break there. But I really feel like I'm... Come on, let's go. Don't be annoying. Wow, Mike's kind of a D-bag, huh? Having been a burden to Michael, you've unlocked a new figment of self, annoyance. Use it to your advantage through annoying apparitions with status effects. That is rough. It's strike. Like, the dude seems pretty good as just a debilitator, and he's got a great set of SP. Heck, he's got more SP than our healer. You could set him up as a healer. He's got more SP than that dude as well. I'm gonna go into the fight like this, I guess. Oh, okay. So the boss is Wayne. And Mary's the one with the figments now. Okay. I can dig it. I can dig it. I am going to, once more go out on a limb. I don't think Wayne is a good person. Our little protag used huge power, oof. Jesus Christ, yeah, annoyance would have been good because it's a single target fight. Oh, gosh, love it when the icons perfectly meld into stuff, huh? Okay, yeah, let's go with that. Let's try to get some SP back. What was I saying? In the Crystal Chronicles setting of Final Fantasy, like... Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I'm gonna be... mostly using field heal, huh? Skill, what does he have? Oh, body slam. 15% for one turn. With one turns twice. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you get up in there, buddy. Yeah. Get that damage in there. The Crystal Chronicles setting has that whole miasma that everyone's kind of dealing with. Honestly, yeah, that's what's going on. It's probably just smarter to defend during this turn, because he can only boost up that one turn. There we go. And you're constantly on a pilgrimage to basically get some stuff to stop the miasma from destroying your village. And one of the areas you'll go to do that is actually a village that got overrun by the miasma, basically. Like, their heroes that were meant to go on a pilgrimage never came back. And it's oh gosh. I'm talking about a story and I'm forgetting how all these timings go. Yeah, it's a simple enough fight. Plow. Chow. Speed or a speed defense. Yeah, there we go. The town got overrun because it didn't have its heroes come back, basically. And it's just an honestly really cool dungeon to go through, because you're constantly walking around all these, like, very similar to your village, like, landscape, all of which have started to, like, rot and kind of basically, yeah, fair heal. There we go. Fall back, it collapse into the ground and just fall in on themselves. And it's, let's go with this one. He's almost down, so it's fine. Basically, long and short of it is that setting reminded me of all the houses we're walking by and all the houses from the swamp, basically, that all are just kind of collapsed in on themselves, falling into the soil, rotting, basically. All that fun stuff. I think the final boss of that area, too, is just like a giant house that's been, like, taken over by the miasma. Actually a fun boss fight. That game's fun, multiplayer. Yeah, minigame for racing aside. Come on, Mary. We can't take all day. We can take a rest when we get to Central Outbound. Mary? I think I just saw Wayne. What are you talking about? I was here and all I saw was you staring at empty space. I think I also saw figments. I was in control of them and... Okay, I see what's going on then. Huh? It's okay to miss Wayne. All we can do right now is wait. What? No, seriously, I don't think you understand what I'm... Come on, let's go. The more we wait, the further away Adrian will be. Like... At least they're writing him annoyingly. Like, they're fully aware he's annoying. Because, yeah, screw this guy. Sibling or not, he can get bent. Oh. Let's see here. This looks like nearly a nothing. I don't need to listen to my mom anymore, you know why? Because I'm a tween now. Okay. Half, come on. We have to get to Central Outbound to meet Dad. Gosh. Must suck being, stuck as a tween or whatever. Like, for an eternity. Just being stuck in, like, a childlike form for an eternity's gotta be one of the worst setups for a while. There's a few worse setups. Can have up, yep. Hold up, this is funky. Wait, hold up. I ain't skipping this. This is funky. Yeah, this is some decent funk. Like, this is the midpoint between, like, a trifecta of Sonic, one of the newer Persona games, and Story of Seasons. It's got some good to it. Ooh. Like, I won't say exactly it's my jam, but I will say I will jam to it. Oh my. Who the heck's on the wood instruments over there? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean wind instruments. Whatever. It's just weird to suddenly get a different battle OST. Especially one that's like... It's flip-flopping from like this wonderful like slice of lifey kind of cutscene soundtrack bit to just like some decent funk. Okay. Has anyone told you guys who live in Outbound that your like village is dumb? Red pandas? Why? Why are there just red pandas suddenly? Okay. You know what? Considering like these Figment fights or whatever are meant to be only taking place in the mental space of the one doing the fight, maybe Mary just likes red pandas. Also, I find it interesting that she's got a bit of kleptomania in her too. Is that just a hint / nod to the fact that, what is it? Basically everyone as a kid had that one urge, still that one thing, probably, possibly. I need to stop talking during these battles. But this weird, like, just funky... It's like a JRPG shop menu music. Like, it's... That's some nice, like, just jams to it. Michael's just stuck in the ground. Yeah, solve that mystery, man. Maybe you'll ascend afterward. D-bag. Yeah, your guys' like town is stupidly set up. Hey, Mike. Yeah? Are you seeing apparitions around? Huh? Well, ever since I saw Wayne and the Figments on the bridge, I've been seeing apparitions all over the place. It can't just be me, right? Oh, come on, Mary. And you're gonna tell me that these apparitions are Wayne, right? No. A bunch of leaves, bear things, purple people, it doesn't even make sense. Mary, I know it's hard, but overthinking it like this is not going to bring them back. It's not about that. It's a completely separate thing. feel like I'm going crazy and I don't know why. Look, once we get to Central Outbound, we can take a walk, relax. I'm sure you'll get better. Sound good? Fine. Let's go then. Girl, why'd you hang out with this boy? Like, I know he's your brother, but why you hang out with him? Dude does not deserve sympathy or just like general company from even his family, let's be honest. Seriously, wants to make it as a detective, gets all this info given to him, he's like, nah, don't care. Was talking to by my sister, do not care. Like, dude, I just... Can you imagine dating somebody like this guy? Just the second you're trying to talk about how concerned you are with anything is just like, come on, drop it. Just whatever. Like, how are you gonna make it as a detective? Does not believe anything. Gosh dang. Danger, something, 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 something. High voltage. Oh well. Like, how weirdly. Gosh dang. I don't know what I was talking about before that battle. I'm sorry, guys. You need to realize I'm recording this shortly after finishing the Bard's Tale. And like, as great and fun of a game that was, that firstborn of Whiskers really figured this blueberry stuff out, huh? First he figures out how to get crazy flavor out of the blueberries, and then top it off, he then finds a way to filter out the polluted water. What a genius. I'm still editing Bard's Tale or whatever, but yeah, I'm basically doing this game shortly after Bard's Tale. And that game, as great as it was, didn't have much of an OST. So maybe I'm just like OST starved? Who knows? I was not expecting like myself to enjoy the music from this game to such a degree. Like I know it's not like masterpiece worthy, but gosh dang. Maybe it really is simply because this is coming off the Bard's Tale. Oh, wait. What the heck is with the timer on that? No. Hold up. We were at like a 30+ hour save. Now we're at little under 2 hours. Oh, I'm worried again. I really am. I am not comfy with this. I really ain't. Oh. Super the uncomfy. But we're gonna have to call it here, guys. It's been an episode. I'll talk to y'all later. Hopefully you're enjoying the jams like I am. I can't believe a game like Bard's Tale really didn't have almost anything for a soundtrack. Whatever. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. The Outbound Ghost. Spooking it up. Oh. X that trigger on hitting yourself? Sadistic manual? Hey, I'm curious because it didn't give me the option not to pick up the sadistic manual. Whenever a user damages themselves, their power increases by 15% for 99 turns. Whenever a user damages themselves, their defense increases by 15%. Whenever the user damages himself, it only deals a maximum of 1 damage. You know what? This sounded pretty good. That started to sound some pretty good. Especially when paired with something like this. Who would have thought Sadism 1 would go well with the sadistic manual? Oh well. What you got going on, girl? Gobble. I need to meet someone called Adrian. I'm deeply connected to people with that name. Alright. You gobble your way to wherever the heck he is, girl. You do you. Nanny butt. Off screen, I took a bit of time. Drink a bit of water. Had a cough drop. I also almost swallowed the cough drop whole. And it was very unpleasant. Beth over there just discovered chess. I don't think she realized it's a two-player game. It's really rough. Alright, let's see what we can loot from these peoples. They're wonderful apples. I like how weirdly discordant the OST for this area is. Ooh, is that just like a manhole? Okay. Whatever works, man. Ooh. Whoa, this place is so different now. Yeah, the water poisoning did more damage than I thought. Not the best environment to take a walk and chill out and, huh. Yeah, not really. Well, I'll walk around anyways. Maybe Adrian's around if we're lucky. You can take a walk as well, I guess. Maybe it'll clear you up. We can talk about more when we bump into each other again. Okay, see you later then, I guess. God, what a scumbag. Oh, what you got going on? Keep an eye out for them bad memories, kid. They can be nasty. I wonder if that's, collecting the figments from the boss fights, basically. Flower. Simple flower used to show affection by the people of Outbound. Huh? Well, excuse me, nose. Chess is sick. So she's having fun. Actually, the local library, there's a dude that's like there every single day. It just brings like a full chessboard and just... I should have read what that was. That was stupid of me. Holly will be down here. Send help membership card. Could help you in a pinch. Okay. Never works, I guess. But he brings an entire chessboard and just kind of plays himself while like looking up stuff online about like chess moves and stuff. Like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing chess by yourself, especially if you're like looking up various like strategies. It's probably very common the higher skill level you get at chess, to be honest. This is dumb. This is freaking dumb. Okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to be reading it from the bottom right or the top left, considering the capital letters are working as if it's normal. Elder, I guess it's from the top left. Ajaxes and pencil. Others to...
Can't make that one out for whatever reason. Because Smo, like, if I, you know what, whatever, like, can you guys blame me for not being able to decipher that? It's tiny text on my screen on top of everything else. Yeah, whatever, that girl do her. Tim's been coming here every day for over 10 years and he still holds his books upside down. Yeah. Just... maybe I'll try to do something editing wise where I just flip that around and try to point it out and read it. But that's post-production stuff and editing and all that fun stuff. Whatever. You know what this place feels like? It feels kind of like the kind of spooky city from Earthbound. Oh yeah, I think this is my last recording for today. My throat is starting to get a bit ticklish, even though I had a cough drop some water in between episodes. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of that town where I think the boss is just a giant circus tent. Dang, I really wonder who the killer is. I'm one of the unfortunate ones who was awake for the killings, but they wore a hood. That's rough, buddy. Like, seriously, how good of a killer are you to take out an entire town, yo? Bone, remains of an unknown being. Please don't tell me we have the Deadly Premonition side quest going on, man. I can't be doing that. People keep saying I look like my son. I wonder why. We look nothing alike. It's, shouldn't your son look like you? What? Like, who looks like their son and not their son looks like them? What? Oh, piece of candy. Water droplet. A droplet of the essence of life. Oh. And a flower. But yeah, this town just reminds me of that one from Earthbound, which, hey, it's not exactly a bad thing. A lot of people like Earthbound. I feel like it was a lot of people's first Dragon Quest game. My brother and I always dreamed of becoming mushrooms. After the killings happened, we lost each other, but I know he's out there, living our dreams like I am. I will descend into the sewers and find him. Maybe not now, but I'll definitely do it later. Dude, I met Toad. He's doing alright. Ooh, danger, danger, high voltage. I just want to ascend. Maybe I should just pick a god and pray. I mean, about as good luck as any. Ethel's a great fishmonger and all, but her memory's not doing great. Sucks how not even death could free her from that. Hey, that's really rough, actually. I don't think I can even talk. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh. Need Ethel's key to get over there. Ethel's? Honestly, I don't think I even beat Earthbound when I picked it up on the 3DS. Yeah, even as a game collector, I'm not paying for that frickin' SNES cart price for that. Besides, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'd kind of just rather play Dragon Quest than Earthbound. They're very similar in a lot of ways, so I've always loved Dragon Quest and just, yeah. Small man. My whole family used to live in this building. My grandpa actually built it. Now it's just me and my little brother, Everyone else ascended. Okay. Is your brother tiny too? Nah, his brother's big. I knew it. I knew it even before the loading screen started. It's like his brother's got to be massive, actually. Big man. People call me Big Man, but my real name is... How's it going, Big Man? It's a very long way to say Big Man. It's a really long-winded way to say Big Man. Oh, well, at least this, writers have a good sense of humor about all this stuff. Ooh, apple. Something people of Outbound like apples. Or something like that. I can't remember the exact description, but yeah, they're supposed to be Outbound apples. Whatevs. Oh, gosh. More episodes like this are really going to make me have a speech impediment. I'm going to have a verbal tick if I get, like, a bunch of episodes that just are kind of like this. The constant starting and stopping is just... oh, gosh. The things I do for love. Or at least you guys. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's more platonic. It's not that kind of love, just so you know. It's here a moment, then it's gone the next, kind of like that candle. Bar. I heard that the person who lives in that apartment hold themselves when they heard of the killer. I think they're still in there. They may be Outbound's last human. That's rough. Like, I am legit curious about how humans look in this setting. Oh, you're doing the Paper Mario Just Lay Down thing. My sister lives in the apartment next to me. I'm worried sick. That's fair. But yeah, as I was saying, the constant starting and stopping really takes it out of you, man. They really do. Like, and it's... this game just has really long loading times. I can't do much else about it. I would rather not subject you guys to it. Central Outbound map. What you got going on? I have seen that which cannot be unseen. Is it puke? That looks like puke. Have you seen the puke? Whatevs. That looks like an important building, and we're not going into important buildings. As for plot-seeking folks, I like side quests. I'm up to no good. Nobody can do anything about it. You know why? It's because nobody knows what my no good is. That's fair. That's perfectly fair. Did I not talk to him? She's too ghostly even for me. Chapter 2. Too ghost, too furious. I swear. I like the almost zombie moaning in the background OST that you occasionally hear. There's a real strange lassie living up there. She keeps on ordering these strange red vials. The liquid's goopy. She says that they come from this futuristic factory. Whatever it is, I want nothing to do with it. Sounds illegal. That's fur. That's very fur. Probably the one to the left. What I saw in that apartment, I will never unsee. Ooh. What do we got going on? Shall we see the unseen? Bone. Ooh. Okay. Soundtrack here's different. Yummy. Ketchup with cereal. That's I mean, what's scary is in the eye of the beholder and all that. But I don't think that's a good combo, all things considered. Yeah. You know, the Bromigo was to the left. Said you guys would start with plot nonsense when you talk to each other again. But ooh, there's another part of town still. I used to work for BB Corp. And I worked so hard my hair turned gray at 20. Thought I'd at least get rid of it after death, but I guess not. That's rough. What you got going on, man? Ah, what a mess. These gardens used to be so beautiful and the polluted water ruined them. That darned Bentley Brannigan, he ruined it all. Brannigan. Then the killer came and finished us off. Outbound hasn't been well off in far too long, and now it never will. Yeah, like, seriously, why isn't there like a large investigation going on? I mean, you could say the town's like cut off from the outside world, but just last episode we heard there was like a tourist attraction. Which means people are coming in from outside. It's just not right now. Someone blocked off my apartment. If only my friend... Oh, Big Man. Yeah, if only Big Man was here. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know if there's much, if any, actual side quests in this game. I mean, yeah, there's some things like a few extra collectibles if you... Ooh, stuff just loading out of existence and loading back in. Okay. And those missable boss fights to get to more figments and the like, but what do you got to say? The pharmacist ascended. How am I going to get my prescription now? Well, at least he had his life in order. Guess that dude's going to spend the rest of his death wishing he did. Ooh, floaty. 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 Looks like a door and something? I don't know what that thing up top's supposed to be, but yeah. I mean, 9 to 1 odds, it's not supposed to be there either way, but yeah. There's a weird thing called Sandalp going around helping people. It's so ugly. Sandalp? Oh, wait, what? Sandalp? Oh! It's a weird thing called Send Help. Going around helping people. It's very ugly. So the Send Help membership card. Oh, it's Send Help. Never mind, I was wrong. That girl over there thinks you're ugly, man. What's up? You want to get to that island? No, I'm good. Tough luck. You'll need 12 Send Help membership cards. You only have one. Okay. How weird of you to assume what I wanted to use my membership cards on. Ooh. Looks like a bunch of the usual wall pike things. Just blocking the elevator for some reason. And maybe at some point we can actually take them down, who knows. As I was saying, I don't think there's really almost any side quests. Okay, let's see her. Why does the tour guide keep on calling me Hunter? There's clearly an at the end of my name. I think they want to go with the soft A approach. I really even shouldn't say that, huh? Also, what tour guide? Tour guide from where? To where? Ooh, that looks like another part of the map. What do we got over yonder? Nothing. Absolutely, positively nothing. Which is kinda how this whole place has kinda felt like. Just a whole lot of nothing going on. Ah, well. Let's talk to my horrible, bad detective, good-for-nothing, pig-stealing brother. What you got going on? Hey, Mike. I just finished my walk. Hey, you feeling better? Nope. I really hope that Wayne and Shirley are alright. Yeah, I hope so too. Shirley's a tough one. She'll never give up. Yeah. There's also the whole deal with the leaf apparitions and the fig. Oh, come on, seriously? You really have to rub it into my face that you care more about Wayne than me, huh? I hate him so much. I really do. I hate him so much. Hopefully he has character growth. What? That's not it at all. It really was just that... First you leave me alone when I go after Adrian, and now this. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. I'll find Adrian by myself. Michael! You care so much about Wayne, find them yourself. I'll be going up north to the snowy pass to find Adrian. What am I even going to do without Michael? Hey there, don't want to seem like I'm eavesdropping. Don't worry, you were. I caught that squirrel and just didn't seem very pleasant. Did I call it squirrel? Like squirrel, but no S? Squirrel? Quarrel. Oh gosh, actually. Can I say that without my throat is right now? Quarrel. I can't say it right now. Oh no. I am starting to lose my voice. Anything I can do for you? Oh. Everything's okay. He's just a bit hot-headed sometimes. Well, don't be afraid to break up with him if it gets violent, okay? You know what, people? If you've got family that it ain't worth being around, like you wouldn't date them or you wouldn't hang out with them and you're only around them because they family, it's okay to move a bit back. It's 100% okay to move a bit back from family. Just saying. Huh? Yeah, even if you're dead, you shouldn't take that from your boyfriend. Ew, Michael's not my boyfriend. He's my brother. Oh. Sorry about that. I actually also came over because I overheard something to do with leaves. Oh, that whole thing with the leaf apparitions? Don't worry about... Yes, those. My grandmother talks about those too. She calls them leaf ghosts. What? Yeah, they hang out in our backyard and they make her scared. She's so terrified of them she hasn't taken care of the flowers in ages. I can't believe it. Someone else who sees figments? Like, girl, you've kind of seen a few and you already know they're called figments. It's you've seen people who see them. I don't know why it's being held in such like a... Yeah, that doesn't happen. Nobody does that. When like seemingly more and more of the population like of these ghosts or whatever are starting to see them. That must mean it's more than just Wayne, Adrian, and I. What are you saying? I'll help you get rid of those leaf ghosts. Really? That would be huge. I'll definitely reward you nicely for it. All I need is to talk to your grandmother about how she can see them. That'll be more than a big enough reward. Oh, sure. Yeah, let's talk about that after we head over to those apparitions. Garden is right over there. I see a piece of candy. Perfect. Not too far from here, then. Oh. And by the way, my name's Linda. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Linda. I'm Mary. Mary. That's the name of the ghost who's gonna save my butt. Okay. It's a nice way to do an introduction. I want to do that next time somebody's character is introduced in D&D. Like, ah, yes, I'm so-and-so. So-and-so? That's the name of the man who's standing in front of me. Yeah. Here we are. This is our house and our garden. Oh, what? I started on that voice again already. Perfect. Is that lady by the counter your grandmother? Ooh. Oh yeah, but it's best that we deal with the apparitions before we talk to her. Don't want to get her even more startled, you know? Alright. Sure. Here's the key for the gate. I'll be waiting here until you're done. Yeah, sure. Considering how that's acting, seems like we actually have a boss fight instead. There we go. Are these dudes gonna be stronger than... No? Why is it considering this a boss fight then? Is it because it's mandatory? Like having the boss fight arena and everything for this, even though they're the same enemies we've been fighting earlier. Feels a bit odd, so. Ooh. I did not notice this dude had poison when I used his skill last time. That's rough. But this should make up for it. There we go. Yeah, I don't like how, this lady's grandma kind of just has a hole in her head. Memory issues or not, that's very odd. I mean, heck, even though, like, a majority of the, ghosts in this game were murdered by a serial killer, none of them had anything like that going on with them. Gotta say, not sunshine sparkle about it. Oh, he gave us a new figment. Deception. Huh. Huh. Like, honestly, I don't know how to take these, like, boss figments, because they all seem, like, very based in negative connotations for the player, but... Ooh. Healing skills 2. Use a skill that heals with a chance of self-damage. Allows the user to use a skill that greatly heals. Heal. Yeah. 3 forever 2. The user damages the adjacent characters. 2. Huh. This Lucky Death one seems odd, to say the least. The Reconstruction one is like, honestly, I kind of like the Grave Robber stuff, but getting... I suppose I'll go for the Grave Robber. Feels bad giving up a book that could give heals to all my characters, but whatever. Hey, all okay? I didn't really see you doing much. Yeah, no, it's complicated. But yeah, I can confirm. The leaves should be gone now. Well, I guess I'll take your word for it. Let's get my grandma and see if it worked. Hey, Grandma. Oh, Craig, is that you? Craig? There's 2 Craigs? Oh. Wait, no. So she's the grandmother to Craig? Oh, okay. No, it's me, Linda. Linda, it's been so long. How's your university going? It's good. Let's go look at some flowers, shall we? I haven't talked to you in so... Ah. Linda! Come on, Grandma. Let's look at the flowers. Fine, fine. But don't be so violent with me. I'm an old, fragile woman. Yeah, let's go. So, what do you think? Grandma? They're in such bad shape. Huh? These flowers are all dead. How could I let such a thing happen? Wait. What do you think of the leaves? Leaves? Flowers aren't leaves, you silly girl. I thought university would make you smarter, not dumber. Whoa, so you don't see them anymore? Psst. Why would I see leaves in our flower garden? Don't make fun of an old lady like myself, it's not nice. I'm gonna go back to my shop and tend it. Is everything okay? You did it. Sorry, what? You did it! You got rid of those leaves. Alright, yeah, but your grandma seemed to be acting strangely. Oh yeah, about that. Her memory's not the best, so she's kind of stumbling around at the moment. Oh, so does that mean she won't be able to give me any more information on those apparitions? Yeah. As you can see, she's already forgotten about them. I'm so sorry, I should have told you earlier, but it's just that... Yeah, I get it. No worries. Is there anything else I can do to repay you? You seriously did me a huge favor in helping. Well, if you could bring back Wayne, Shirley, and finding Adrian would be great while you're at it. But we all know that's not happening. Wait. Wayne? Is this a ghost you met? Yeah, let me explain. No way. Wayne is someone I've been looking for. This John Wayne Doe. What? You know them? How? A bit personal, but you know what? Let's try to find them and your friends, and maybe I'll let you know along the way. I actually know Adrian too. He's the kid of the rich textiles family, right? Whoa, you really know everyone around these parts. Yep. Well, I actually saw him headed north to Rundoyer. He took a shortcut that we can take, but I know a way to get to where he's going. Let's go up that way and we'll find him in no time. Sounds good. Party member get. Okay. I think that's been enough of an episode, guys. And just going every which way in the new town, wasting a lot of time, helping old biddies clean up their flower garden. Sounds like progress was made. I'll talk to you all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho folks. Back at it again, Outbound Ghost. Last time we left off, we helped an old biddy with a hole in her head as how does that sound? She's really the only ghost we ever see with a proper something like that. I don't even know if you consider it a wound. In this episode, we were instructed to head north, which means obviously we should head southwest. Oh, I believe we're still on the trail of Adrian. For whatever reason. Ooh, another send help card with Jigger. Ooh, and that's a piece of candy. Okay. Yeah. So, I can't remember if we were talking about anything really in particular last episode. I think we were more just exploring the main town, or should I say central Outbound, considering it's supposed to be one town amongst all the areas, just different districts. Oh, okay. It was just a lantern popping in and out. Gosh dang. Yeah, getting a lot of popping with various odds and ends in this game, and that's upsetting. I just hope this game's stable enough to actually finish it. I have the overarching anxiety of it basically dying or something, or me having to restart the console and the save just being kaput. But no use crying over that when it hasn't even happened yet. Let's just try to keep on keeping on. Ooh, graveyard. Ooh. So I believe I mentioned, I think this game was what was it? Kickstartered? Which is just another upsetting aspect of the whole legal issues that this game is currently going through. But this seems a whole lot like the one of the Kickstarter goals, basically. Just have your name on a grave. That tends to happen a lot. What was it? I was checking whether or not to back this one project, because it's piece of candy. New bear. Because it's done by the people who originally made Daggerfall. Pongo was here. Ooh, that's a bummer. These ones are a bit harder to read. But it's made by the a lot of the main team of Daggerfall from back in the day. And I don't know if probably the Kickstarter's ended by the time this episode goes up. But it's open world RPG nonsense by people who have made open world RPG nonsense. But they didn't want to be super tied to studios, so they were doing it indie for like past few years, and they decided to finally just ask for a bit of funding. They obviously already have a lot kind of figured out gaming wise, so it was arguably a very safe Kickstarter
crowdfunded project, to be perfectly honest. But like many other crowdfunded projects, one of the things you can purchase is just like your name into the game, and that's usually what this kind of equates to. It's, I don't know, it's not something I'd outright go for, but it's not something I'd outright be like, you seriously spent money on that? It's like, no, this is perfectly viable. It's nice. What you got going on? What's that? You want to get over that fence? Looks like you have 2 Send Help membership cards. You've earned my help. Step over there. Oh. Are you ready? No, I'm not. Nope. Okay. Does that use up my cards? Nope, still got 2. Okay, cool. I was worried they were like consumable or whatever. Actually, I don't think this game even has any sort of engine to have consumable anything. Like, you really can't use a majority of items besides in crafting. So, basically, I don't think this game has a setup for something like, I talk to some dude and, ooh, privacy. Okay. Basically lose an item in a dialogue conversation. Which sounds weird to like just state out loud. It's like, what do you mean this game doesn't have like the setup to lose an item in dialogue? I just don't think something like that was added to this game, because as far as I'm aware, there hasn't been a need for something like that just yet. Not whatsoever. What you got going on? Myrtle? The people who lay here. It's only because of them that this world exists. Yeah, definitely Kickstarter nonsense. It's not nonsense. It's really not. I shouldn't phrase it like that. Honestly, I'm curious if anyone watching this was one of the original backers back in the day. Because if so, are you guys like getting... Use 1,000 lockpicks. I don't know how to look at this. Like, am I ever technically meant to go past this gate? Yes or no? Is what I'm curious about. That's interesting. Like, as opposed to 1,000 lockpicks, it feels more like... I don't know, using a key there would have been smart. I don't know. I don't know what the dev was intending with that 1K lockpick amount. I wonder if you can actually, like, I don't know, get this on a jailbroken system or whatever, and actually add that many lockpicks to get back there on a physical copy of this game. Or maybe there's some plot point where we have like a skeleton key that counts as 1,000 lockpicks, just coding wise, and that's why it showed up like that, even though it still had the key icon. Who knows? It just seems weird, considering the other stuff we've seen so far, for a locked gate to need 1,000 lockpicks. But as I was saying, I'm curious if anyone watching this was actually part of the original Kickstarter. And if so, are you guys still properly getting updates from the dev as he's trying to get this stuff sorted?
Okay. Like, I'm... Honestly, all I've done looking up this game was more so, watching one video back in the day and wanting to grab it because I saw it on the shelf and I'm like, I'm never going to find this game if I don't pick it up now, am I? Yeah, it turned out to be true. Anyways. This looks locked. Dang, I wonder if we can lockpick it. Let me try. I definitely don't have enough. It seems very well secured. I wonder if... Did you hear that? Yeah, what was that? Again? Get away from us. Seems like Adrian has his own freaking buddy now that's just as aggressive. And there's John Wayne Doe and Sherry. Seems like everyone's getting their own little posse going. This is interesting. Oh, it's doing the Dragon Quest thing. I actually like that. I'll talk about it more after this. No. We need to talk, Adrian. We're not leaving until we do. Stop. Go on, Adrian. I'll fend them off and join you soon. Okay. What? I think I just heard John Wayne Doe, Shirley, and Adrian. Seems like they may be up there having a confrontation. I think you two are right. Oh, who are you? Frank? Oh, this is Shirley's grandfather? Yep, that's me. And if I'm right, you're Linda, Ethel's great-granddaughter, right? How do you know that? Ethel babysat me when I was younger. I've been keeping in touch with her ever since. Although... I tried to link up right before we all died, but... her memory's not great. She doesn't remember me anymore. Yep, that's her alright. Anyways. What are you doing here, Frank? I got a bit tired of sulking around, so I decided to join you and Michael on the chase. Looks like you're not with him, though. Is Linda your replacement? Well... yeah, he's not too happy with me. Maybe I'll tell you about it when we find him. That Michael. I'll give him a nice lecture when we find him. Who does he think he is, leaving his little sister all by herself? Hey, it's nice to reminisce and all, but shouldn't we be trying to open this gate and find the others? Oh yeah! Let me deal with that. Whoa! How do you do that so easily? Frank was a locksmith before he retired. How'd you get in here? And who are you? Well, I'm a locksmith, and I'm a locksmith. He was the best in all of Outbound. Without a shadow of a doubt. Anyways, let's go. Shirley, John Wayne Doe, and Adrian aren't gonna find themselves. Alright, I can dig it. I'm curious. I may cut it out if it doesn't pan out to anything. But I do want to take this Deuterino over to the other locked gate, considering, well, he's a locksmith. Strange, isn't it? Outbound didn't really exist until about 100 years ago. It's all thanks to the railroads that we were able to build this town. Yeah, infrastructure tends to make it viable for a lot of cities, huh? Nobody's running the train, cause I guess the humans would be freaked out of us. Outbound rail? More like outbound fail. Ooh, dang, yo. That's a burn to people I don't know and do not care to learn about. Seems like we can keep going. Talk to these dudes. I want to get in the water with my brother, but what if I drown and die? I know, right? Such a horrid fate. I don't think there's any way for me to get into the water, and that is hashtag rude. What sob freaking took the pool ladder out? This is not The Sims. You're not allowed to do that. Remember, kids, if somebody ever asks, how can God be so cruel? Just tell them, like, you never played The Sims, have you? I'm frankly offended you think you can be more than one of me. Oh, wait. I'm frankly offended you think there can be more than one of me. Seagulls? Nah. Sound like he's being clever. Brian? Nope, never heard of him. Oh, no, it's not Brian. It's Brain. Yeah, there's multiple brains around, that's for sure. I am so excited. Gosh, I can't wait to freaking go on that train. That's never happening. Oh. Now that's interesting with the roof aspect. I'm curious which one is the base component of the roof, which is... I'm going to assume the blue roof is actually the base component, and the thatched bit is what's added, because it's what's popping in as we get closer. Huh. Interesting. Anyways, as I was saying, the Dragon Quest bit is in the Dragon Quest games, you're usually a silent protagonist, with very few exceptions usually, but those exceptions tend to usually be when you're controlling someone else besides the protagonist, and as we just saw with bummer drummer, can't get through there. It looks like just a reused aspect of the railroad, to be honest. And once more, that's not me like griping at the game. I don't want anyone who's like worked on this game to think I'm griping it. I know what the heck's going on, guys. At least to a degree, not to the degree you guys know, but I understand there's a reason the game is like this. And it's not the fault of a lot of people involved. It is the fault of some individuals, but not a lot of individuals. But as I was saying, usually if you're not controlling the protagonist in a Dragon Quest game and controlling whatever side character, you'll usually actually be able to talk to the protagonist at some point and hear him talking, which you would never had before. But the side character you're controlling at that point is silent. And that's just kind of like a weird... We talked about it earlier in this game, the whole like silent protag and how that's a trope or whatever. The Dragon Quest franchise just thought of like a unique way of handling it, where it's like, yeah, he's silent when you're controlling him because you're kind of supposed to infer what you want him to say in that scenario because it's a role-playing game. But when you aren't controlling him, he's obviously got a personality and he's interacting with people. He's always been doing that. It's just been silent for the player's sake, in a sense. The Dragon Quest Treasures game that came out vaguely recently, honestly showcased this a lot, because in the game you're controlling... I was hoping he would allow us to lockpick that, because he's right there. Oh well. The two twins. And when you're controlling one, they're silent, but the other twins being mouthy. But you'll switch between them very regularly during that game, and hear the one you're controlling being mouthy back. It's like they're fully developed characters that are having dialogue. It's just when you're controlling them and kind of like donning their mask, I guess you could say, you can kind of just input what you think they might be saying.
So yeah, Silent Pro Tag 1.5. I suppose game development wise, Silent Pro Tag 1.75 would be the Silent JRPG Pro Tag besides when you do like dialogue options. So you are able to give a bit more, yeah, this is what I'd want to say in this scenario or whatever. Kind of like one of the Persona games. But I just do like the fact that John Wayne Doe is not the milquetoast cardboard cutout that we thought he was up till now. He actually was talking, and it wasn't just for us to infer. He's got a personality, obviously, and that's showcasing in that cutscene earlier. He wants to get to Adrian as well, because Adrian's the closest thing he has to info about himself, and Adrian's being a frickin' child, as far as we're aware story-wise. Yeah, I like that. There's a lot of various elements, story-wise, world-building in this game that I actually give the people a lot of props for. Why is this place always got all these weirdos? Just want to mourn in peace. But it's not the right piece. Yeah, that is not the right piece for that sentence. You need to, it's P-E-A-C-E. This game is not getting the updates it needs. It is what it is. What I did want to say was, those that were Kickstarter backers, are you getting proper updates for all this stuff that's happening? Frank, why can't you just lockpick this one? We need to go this way. Whatever. Whatever. It's only plot relevant in a cutscene, kind of like dying or whatever. It's not going to happen otherwise. Because yeah, once more, I only really saw a single video kind of going into detail about what was going on with this game and everything, and it was honestly a while ago. I cannot exactly remember what was happening, to be perfectly honest. As upsetting as that is, because honestly, I feel like I should have researched a bit more. Ooh, we can get one of the vamp dudes. Vamp almost sounds like a slur, doesn't it? Like, it's got like the whole like shortening paired with a bit of a power behind the pronunciation, you know? Just almost properly feels like a it's honestly gonna be interesting. How do I want to handle this? I think Field Poison is just a smart move right now. As usual, probably just try to focus one down. I think since there's no, ooh, they can heal themselves by 30 with an attack. That's not okay. Let's go with the field heal. This dude. Major HP share. Oh, wait. That's a skill I've never seen. Healing outright hurt. Camaraderie. That's... oh, that's gonna be rough. It's actually gonna be really, really rough. Just gonna have to try and deal with them. Go from there, but...
maybe just kind of screwed myself up majorly with that move. Yeah, these dudes are... Gotta be something for it. Boo, 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 boo. No, it's gotta be a curse. Okay. Oh, healing deals damage instead. Okay. Well, that means I can still do things as a healer on this one, just not to themselves. And then just outright. Get this dude to do shelter. There we go. Well, I thought it was fine. But in my hubris, to be fair, I have many hubris moments. What was I saying beforehand? Oh, just the fact that vamp almost sounds like a slur. It's just kind of got all the right aspects of it, but I don't think anyone really super cares, considering what? Go for that. They're not real individuals, they're not creatures, they're fake. Then again, I feel like, because like I grew up a good portion on the internet or whatever, and put curse on you, man. You like curses? Let's get curses on you. I was hoping the big one would have heals too. That we could use, but here's what it is. Let's go. Oh, for the there we go. Anyways, I grew up on the internet or whatever, and I've seen people get upset at fictional stuff for no reason, when it's just like, it's fictional stuff. Like, that doesn't exist. Why are you getting upset at it? Like, you're complicating things. Why? Oh, starting to get down to the wire. It's all simply because I didn't know about that curse, but it's honestly on me. Like, we've dealt with curses beforehand, but actually, oh, why'd I defend? I meant to use. Oh well, that's what it is. We've dealt with enemies like cursing, basically. But considering they were like smaller battles, I never really paid much attention to them. Gosh, stun break would be really nice about now. Skill. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, like, I remember it saying you could use mimicry on your own people, too. Okay. I can dig that. Odin, Monster Heal. Revivify. Magic Strikes, minus defense, swift attack. Yeah. Go for war. Oof. A lot worse damage compared to my main dude. But he doesn't have the same equips or anything, so that's not really his fault. Yeah, I think this is all gonna basically come down to a Does he have SP hit or anything? I thought he did, but no, whatever. It is what the heck it is. Oof. Anyways, I've seen people online get stupidly upset at things that's like, that doesn't exist. You're getting upset at things that aren't real. Like, why are you stupidly upset about, gosh, what was it? Besides the fact that I was like kind of on Tumblr for a bit of Undertale and everything that was, yeah, let's retry. I like the fact that this game isn't too unforgiving. Just the fact that it immediately lets you retry a fight if you lose it. But yeah, as horrible as being on Tumblr, it's like I didn't even like post on Tumblr. I just kind of like joined to keep up with others. We're on Tumblr. Just we're part of a friend group I'm not even a part of anymore. Yeah, just go for the same thing here. I just need to be worried about all those curses and like. Probably be okay. Dude, hashtag freaking rude. Well, they didn't put on a curse though, so it's fine to do this. Let's major HP share. A boil. Try to get these dudes down. Grew up on Tumblr. Didn't grow up on it. Was on Tumblr during some of the worst times of it, basically. Actually, I don't even know that. And just besides people simping over skeletons and trying to come up with some way for the skeletons to be sexy, like, no, these skeletons need to be able to have sex, so we need to come up with this so they can have sex, basically. Besides that, and the interesting aspects that was, yeah, go. Yeah. People were also getting upset back in the day about connotations of that game and the fact that you could technically wipe out the entire monster race or whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's not meant to be good. It's making a statement about becoming a monster
by doing that, basically. It's like, no, they weren't paying attention to that bit. Nuance isn't exactly... Well, it was a bunch of teenagers, basically. I blame them for not understanding nuance. Heck, I don't understand nuance. I have an excuse, though. I'm high-functioning autistic. Gosh. That is a conversation I have, to be honest. Ooh. I don't think anyone got cursed. So, it's probably fine to... Go ahead and heal? Yeah, okay. Let's go with the minor share over on Death Oil. Keep up the heat. This episode's gonna be a bit longer because of this boss fight alone. But, yeah, it was just... I don't know, it feels kind of... I got the, speed one. Yeah, that. There we go. It feels kind of gross, looking back to how upset people constantly got over that kind of stuff, and I'm not saying it's wrong. I don't want to say that. Like, a lot of individuals are actually able to speak up about what they're not comfortable with, which is great. That's actually a wonderful thing. What does upset me, though, is the... I want to say cry wolf aspect to it, because it's starting to get to a cry wolf aspect of some of that stuff, to be perfectly honest. At least it was at the time. I'm not on that side for a reason. I kind of grew out of it, whatever. Grew out of the friend group, grew out of a lot of people there, grew out of a lot of stuff in general. But, speed one on that boil. Try to slowly take this dude down. We're doing a lot better this time. But the cry wolf aspect of not being okay with things, and like, once more, I understand not being okay with stuff, but some people took it too far. Like, a lot of people actually took it a bit too far. Aether up. This dude can attack. This one can... Oh, he's got heals. Why wasn't I aware he had heals? Like, a lot of people were just basically looking for a fight to be offended about, it seemed. And it added a lot of overall issues to people speaking up with not being okay with things, because it made those individuals who actually were having issues dealing with circumstances seem basically like they were lying, I guess you could say, because all these people wanted to be, I don't know. Let's be honest, a lot of them were like pre-tween, like tweens, pre-teens, a few young teens that just wanted to be special in a way, and their way to be special was talk about how screwed up they were, and this is still happening on a lot of social media platforms. This isn't like me going out on a limb. This happens on like almost every social media platform nowadays. A lot of younger people want attention, so they'll discuss how they have so many issues with X, Y, Z, and honestly, they do have issues, but it's not the issues they're talking about. The issues they have are actually over the fact that they feel the need to constantly be validated online, and kind of watch the rise of that. Just, it's more kind of like almost third person, like out of the loop almost. At least that's how it felt, because like I wasn't fully taking part in any of this. So, let's see here. I'm trying to get a good bit of SP going. It's just slow and steady on this dude. Anyways, you'd see a lot of people just get upset at stuff that it seemed odd to get upset about. But then occasionally you'd also see people who are perfectly validated, like, no, we can't keep saying this kind of thing. And it's like, yeah, that's good. We shouldn't be saying that kind of thing. Heck, the era I grew up with, a lot of people were saying the N-word when they should not be saying the N-word. Like that came up a lot. There are still a lot of people saying the N-word that should not be saying the N-word, man. They're still out there, and it's like, nah, man, you can't be saying that. Like, you really can't, man. Ooh, I was hoping I had enough for another. Let's go with that. He is almost down. And it's like, it's great that people are not saying that anymore, because yeah, that's not okay to keep saying. It's not okay to be saying in a lot of scenarios. Gosh, did people think they got a pass for some reason? And it was just gross behavior on a lot of accounts. And now that we as a society are moving past that, it's great. But it feels like every step we take, there's a bunch of people weighing down on those kind of steps progression-wise because they wanna, I don't know, stand out. It's like a weird attention-seeking thing. It's like, I'll go more into detail about this like next episode. I know going, like, stopping the episode there makes it sound worse than it is. No, it's still happening in like modern day politics and stuff. Heck, it seems a lot of, I guess a good way to summarize it is feminism used to be about equal rights. And now it's about matriarchal viewpoints. Like, it's not equal rights anymore. It's down with the patriarchy, in with the matriarchy. And it's individuals like that that would take something good like an equal rights movement and start to turn it for their own benefit that I'm talking about. It's very weird to see. I'm not saying people saying they're uncomfortable with how things are discussed and they have boundaries is a bad thing. That's perfectly valid, and I try to work around those. I'm not stopping that. It's people using the movement of individuals having boundaries and having their own, like, not okay things happening to push their own agenda. Whether that agenda is as simple as attention hogging, or I don't know, maybe actually pushing social groups to change bit by bit. But that is happening. And it's a difficult thing to discuss because it's constantly riding a fine line of possibly walking on eggshells. there are bad individuals and groups of people who need care, and if you call out those individuals who are making things worse for those groups, the groups will try to defend them because they see them as their own, as opposed to an individual that is actually harming the group as a whole. Hopefully that's enough to end this on. And I know it's a long episode, guys. I just I'm posting this on the internet. Can you blame me for trying to like kind of go a bit more into detail so you guys aren't just like frothing at the mouth like, how could you say that kind of thing? I'm trying to be gray and like not dickish in basically saying there's bad eggs in a few groups that are ruining it for a lot of people. All right, I'll call it here, guys. It's been a really long episode. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. All right, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again in the Outbound Ghost. Probably talking about topics I really shouldn't be bothering with, as it is a bit of a toe-stepping occasionally here and there. But it's always how it's going to be when you share your opinion on the internet. I think I've talked about a few stories about me sharing my opinion online, and people don't like that on the internet. They really don't. And I know last episode's conversation topic was, trail key. A bit touchier, but honestly not the touchiest things can get. There's a weird kid with a leaf in his hair who keeps on setting campfires. I wonder why. It's Bill. Bill. But what was I going to say? Yeah, last episode. Honestly, I don't know if there's much else I can add besides the fact that, yeah, people have been taking advantage of the mentally unwell's desire for boundaries. Let's be honest, that has been happening. Now that I have this little warp thing, I'm trying to think of where I could use it. I feel like there's some places, like right at the start, that occasionally had these little warp points. There's one at the start, there was one in town. Was not actually where I wanted to go. That was dumb of me. Of course it's a, like, sequential order. That was really dumb of me. Yep, and there's the car crash that Wayne supposedly died in. Yeah, there's a lot of things that just aren't exactly easy to discuss. But the longer you leave them, like, undiscussed, the more they kind of tend to, like, fester and become worse over time. Like, gosh. This is another one that's probably going to, like, set people off, like, because this is another kind of toe-stepping one, and it's something I'm starting to observe a lot in a lot of media. It's not, like, de facto in any way, but I am seeing it happen a lot more. Like, at what point does inclusiveness basically become exclusive? And I think this kind of, like, harps back to and slightly relates to the last episode where I mentioned, like, feminism started as an equal rights kind of movement. Yeah, there's one over here. I remember this bit. It started about equal rights. Ooh, there's another boss fight up here. Okay. Sure. Let's go for it.
just got a turn off right away and like basically murderized us all. I don't think we are actually going to be able. I don't think we could take him out. Oh, I will. That dude just, oh, level 45 and 2000 HP. Yeah, I think we got to go. Me thinks that may be post-game content right there. And if the first area that had this was post-game content, I'm going to assume it's not worth backtracking to the other areas till later. Ah, well, it is what it is. Considering I have escape items, it's not the end of the world. I haven't been using them because EXP is good. What was I going to say? Yeah, feminism started as like an equal rights movement. But nowadays, if you discuss feminism or being feminist to a lot of individuals, they tend to have like a sour taste in their mouth. Why? Because it's not an equal rights movement anymore. It's a very arguably aggressive and cruel, down with the patriarchy movement, which is counterintuitive to how the movement as a whole started. And I'm certain somebody out there is going to say, like, I have no right to discuss such things because, hey, you're a man. You don't know what it's like to be a woman. You're correct. I don't. But I do like the ideology of equal rights, and that's not what feminism is. I feel like people should be treated fairly. That's not what feminism became. And it's not just feminism that's going down this route. And this tangent started with, like, at what point is inclusivity exclusive? Which sounds odd. It sounds like a weird oxymoron, and it's because as media is growing as a whole and people are becoming... What we got here? There's a kid who keeps on running between these two hills. Dang, he really doesn't stop, huh? Oh yeah, there he goes. Okay. As media as a whole started to get better about actually having various individuals, realistic depictions of XYZ, or people of various denominations, it's been wonderful. It's honestly wonderful. But then there's the aspect of, to include those denominations, they're getting rid of others. Yeah, he's just doing him, gosh dang. And obviously the first, like, viewpoint of that is like, well, there's countless pieces of media with those denominations, so why can't we have our media with our denominations and only our denominations now? Ooh, new enemy. Which means I'll keep this talking going while we're dealing with these dudes, because look at them. Look at them! Are they like little, I don't know, penguins or something with snowmen on them? Maybe little orcas? They're adorable is what they are, though. Anyways, like, a lot of individuals in that setting would argue, like, well, media's constantly had showcased these denominations. Why can't we have our media with only our denominations? Like, well, yes, you fully can. I'm not against that. But you can't really market it and say you're being inclusive then. At that point, you are being exclusive. You're not working for equal rights. You're working for another group's
rights to outweigh the current group's rights who are in power. And what's more, like, it sounds bad coming from me. Why? Because I'm a dude. 100%, like, I am the one that technically can't be talking about this because I'm not an individual of those denominations. I'm a cis male. My skin's pale as can be too, so I guess cis white male. As far as the government's concerned, I'm apparently Native American because the government screwed over Native Americans to such a degree that somebody with such little blood as I do is viable enough for them to count it as Native American, which is a whole other screwed up thing. I should not be considered Native American by the government whatsoever, but it gets some tax write-offs in schools and stuff, so they did. So yeah, that's why I'm considered Native American. Tax purposes. So effed up. Anyway, so like, as a cis white dude, it's like, no, your opinion does not matter about this. It's like, okay, you know, if you don't want to discuss with me, that's fine. I'm not saying like I should be right and you should be wrong. It's, I feel like making a piece of media while saying it's the most inclusive thing ever, while excluding denominations because those denominations are what's usually included, is outright being exclusive by nature. I'm a ball. Visit my ball friend in the graveyard. Hee hee. Okay. Yeah, also the individuals who'd say my opinion on this doesn't matter are also helping breed the mentality that the opinions of others don't matter. And it's very counterintuitive when you're pushing for equal rights and inclusivity in a lot of things. Obviously, I'm not the one facing the backlash of being a marginalized group. I honestly can't say how bad it is. And honestly, I'm a petty person. Honestly, if I was homosexual or like anything that could be considered a marginalized group, and I made a video game, I'd 100% be petty and get rid of like straight people or something. You know, I'd do that. I would. I'm that kind of like petty individual. But I wouldn't be able to say personally that it's me being all inclusive and it's me fighting the norm of exclusion, because it isn't. It's not equal rights. It's inclusivity to be exclusive. And that kind of mindset is adding a bit of poison. The mindset that individuals who are not a part of your group and the opinions of such individuals being counted as lesser simply because they aren't the same group as you is the same thing a lot of marginalized groups are facing. And it seems counterproductive to continue that cycle of hatred in a sense. I'm not saying put up with being marginalized. I'm saying spreading the hatred that you receive by considering those that do not share your anything. I don't know. We're talking about a lot of subjects technically here. Sexuality, race, religion, so many aspects that can cause a group of individuals to be marginalized. But like excluding individuals and considering them lesser is the issue. So continuing that cycle is perpetuating the issue, not solving it. Even if you just shifted the light in which the issue is taking place. What do you gotta say, Barry? Dang,
Good thing we don't have to lug ice anymore, huh? I guess being a ghost ain't so bad. We don't need to eat or drink. Yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. Get to pretty much chill. That's some good stuff. Oh, look at the snow panda. Look at him. Look at him. I wonder if he attacks it. Actually, no. It's the icons in the top left that denote the turn order. You're also using the old version of the leaf, so he probably is technically a different enemy, quote unquote, but they never updated the icons, which is about right for this game. It's what I'd expect, to be perfectly honest. Ah, well. And it all just kind of circles back to that initial point. At what point is being inclusive being exclusive? My SO picked up a game recently, and it's one of those ones that you can kind of like date and make a family and whatever. I think it's one of the farming sim type games. And a majority of the love interests... What's this dude got to talk about? No thank you. Delete all your aspects. Aspect gems will be refunded, but materials won't. Nope, I'm good. That's good to know, because aspect gems are the material I'm the most worried about. So I can get those back. I think there is a finite amount of them. There is, Loki, a way to get fights going again, battle-wise. But she has, like, this farming sim game, and all the love interests are basically really pushing this, like, LGBTQA, like, ideology. Which isn't bad. I'm not against that being in video games, especially a game with dating or whatever, that's fine. But at the same time, it's at the cost of completely pushing out straight, like, coupling and such. Like, quite literally, she was talking to me about it, and it's like, there are, like, two just regular guys, and they're the most, like, non-threatening men you could make or write, is how she voiced it. What's up? You want to get over there? Yeah. Tough luck. You'll need 10 Cent Help memberships. And you only have 3. When did I pick up a third one? Whatever. You got some... Is there somebody over here? What's this going on? What am I doing? Okay, it was just right there. Okay. Like, she phrased it very, like, they're the most non-threatening anything dudes, basically to the point where it's getting rid of their personality as, like, straight men. And it's... arguably, it's starting to go down that route where it's... sure. I suppose it almost feels, like, counter-argumentative by me saying, like, yeah, and it's the true straight men or whatever I noticed in this game that were, like, acting sus compared to every other character. It's like, I haven't played this. She's the one that pointed it out, and she's a bi woman. She's like, these two are not characters, and they're the only straight dudes. It's a discussion we had together, basically. Rachel. If you've come all the way here, chances are you want to get to Ravenside. To get there, you've got to take the tunnel over there. Okay. Just go through it and you'll be there in a jiffy. Like, this argument isn't because it's the straight dudes. It could be any individual.
of any denomination or whatever. It's more so the fact that this is becoming more prevalent, and it's not to the point where it's fully being exclusive nowadays, where they're excluding things and excluding groups of individuals. It's not fully there yet, even in this game, but it's getting worse about it. Like, I'm seeing a lot of media in general that are basically just switching the labels of the groups they're excluding and talking about how great they are for doing that. And it's like, is that great? Is that great? Is it? I don't know, it's... Hey, Linda? Yeah? So you know how you said that you knew Wayne? Oh, right, yeah, I don't really want to talk about it. We can talk about it another time, if that's okay. Come on, Lassie, just a little hint. It's killing us. John Wayne Doe is so mysterious. We literally know nothing about him. Frank, it's not nice to pry. Come on. I know you want to know as well. Fine. They're a family member of mine. What? Could it be? Yeah, I think you know who it is, Frank. Oh, my. Yeah, I understand why you don't want to talk about it. Let's not intrude anymore. Let's continue. Come on. That cave looks like it's the only way ahead. But... Come on, Mary. It's not nice to pry. You more than anyone should know that family business is complicated. Let's go. But it wasn't even me that... Yeah, let's go. You can ask John Wayne Doe once we find them and recover their memories. Anybody. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the side path I skipped because I thought the side path was the main way we were supposed to be going. Why am I like this? But yeah, once more, it's... What is that line? And should we be starting to try and take note of the line being crossed? You effing serious? Come on, baby. Show me that save file still working. I want to finish this game. I really do. I hope I'm able to finish this game. I really do. Show me potato salad. Ah, thank God. Thank the Lord and the powers that be. Let's try to head back over there and see if the crash happens again. What is that? Oh yeah. Where is that line exactly? Because I feel like this kind of like behavior is going to just get worse over time. I'm not demanding representation and stuff. I really ain't. Like, honestly, that, like, representation is not what I need, and I don't honestly care for it too much, because, like, I get it enough in other ways in the media. I'm lucky in that regard. It, like, if that same game I mentioned earlier, I guess just gonna have to come back here when we can smash that. Actually, let's go on a little side tangent real quick. The little ball dude said to head to the graveyard. Can I go see him in the graveyard? It's the closest we've gotten to any sort of side quest in a minute. Like, I don't need representation in a game about, like, LGBTQA stuff. I don't. I really don't. And that's not what I'm pushing for. Heck, if that game, as I was saying, that I mentioned earlier, specifically, like, kind of only showcased individuals with different preferences and the like, that'd be fine. I wouldn't even have a single thing to say about it negatively in that regard. It's okay, yeah, I've got more than enough lesbian RPGs that I need to play through because I like lesbian RPGs, to be honest. But I think it's showcasing a overarching issue that is starting to become more prevalent, and it kind of is similar to the whole feminism that eventually went from equal rights to women are better, basically matriarchal views. It's an issue that I think is getting exasperated because nobody feels comfortable outright discussing that a marginalized group may be willing to marginalize others. And if they do that, is fighting back against that acceptable in a sense? That sounds a bit too, like, martyrdom. No, screw that. That's not how I'm talking about it. Like 100%, that's not what I'm talking about. Not in that, like, frame of reference. It's more so that it's such a touchy topic to bring up that this group of individuals may have members within it that are aggressive and not outright kind to individuals outside the scope of that grouping. Which just circles back to what we were discussing at the end of the last episode. It's... Once more, it's... At what point are you claiming to be inclusive in order to exclude others? At what point is that racism, that sexism, that xenophobia you have, like, actually just directed at this group as opposed to the group that's been facing it for a while? And it's kind of like swept under the rug to a degree because the group that's facing those negative kind of like views and like are groups that haven't had to face it in the past, so who cares? At what point are you the same as the individuals that are causing stagnation in society as a whole? Because there's individuals like that in every grouping, in every society. Just individuals who are hateful for the sake of being hateful. They despise those that are different from them and wish to share that hatred with others. It's not okay in any sense, in my opinion. Like I said, I'm an equal rights component, I guess you could say. I really support equal rights as far as I'm able to. I don't have the means to super support it as like a podium, and I live in a place that's like a melting pot. Of course I support equal rights. The majority of people here are of different races, cultures, and religions. And I just grew up around that. It's great to be around these individuals. Because they're people. And yeah, but... when can... we're just going to skip this cutscene because we missed it. Well, we went through it last time. when in media are we basically just kind of repeating history in a sense? And that's what I'm worried about. It's not there yet. It really isn't there yet. That game I mentioned obviously did have straight individuals and like, and that's cool. Like, whatever. I honestly don't care if it had straight individuals or any individuals to date begin with. I really don't care. It's more so just a sign to how society's kind of shifting, the hatred society's got deep inside it, and kind of just shifting where it's pointing at some point. Like, just I feel like I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's a weird topic to discuss because, like, one, it's not fully there, and two, it's like, yeah, just shut up, dude. Who cares? You're not wrong. Who cares? I'm just more so worried that even though new groups are being able to truly be themselves in society without facing the horrid repercussions they used to face, the overarching dividing lines and hatred are going to stay. And that's what I'm worried about and upset about, because I'm seeing it kind of showcased. Teamwork and status freak. Skill that damages target every turn. Purse. Honestly, kind of nice. We saw how that worked with the vampire boss fight. Power by 1.2%, but teammate receives your damage taken. Disperse. User takes 60% less damage, but it's dispersed across the party. Makes a new crafting material we've never gotten before. You'd only be taking 40% damage, but everybody else is taking that hit. It's not inherently bad. Honestly, I don't really like either of these. I think Disperse could be used to a degree. Team Sacrifice one, it's very few scenarios where you could use it in my opinion, but whatever. Honestly, it's been about an episode or so, but yeah, this entire episode, this entire rant is just me basically saying I'm worried that, like, cycles of hatred are going to continue and they're just going to shift into how they're showcasing these cycles of hatred. And I just don't want it to do that. That's the long and short of it. Oh well, I'm certain I've upset some individuals with this conversation. I'm certain I've stepped on a few toes or whatever. Oh, big stretch. But I don't know. It is what it is. Feel free to be upset at me, I guess. It's if you got counter arguments, I'm not actually, don't even call them counter arguments, counterpoints. If you want to discuss things and try to change the viewpoint, at least shed it in a different light. Yep, please 100%. It's not like it, that's what I tried to showcase. I'm not like trying to be overly aggressive or sturdy in any opinion. It's ultimately, this entire conversation comes from a place of worry from how I'm viewing things and how things seem to be moving from my viewpoint, I guess you could say. So if other people have differing viewpoints, please share. I'm not against that. Heck, discussions are nice. It helps everyone learn and grow. But this is the internet, so I shared my opinion, so people probably don't want to discuss. They just want to get angry at it. Oh well, it is what it is. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho folks. Back at it again. Last episode we talked about stuff and things. Things and stuff. This episode, hopefully we'll try to avoid the same kind of vein of things and stuff and things. As it was arguably starting to get a bit political, and let's be honest, if you guys wanted to talk about any sort of political kind of stuff, you wouldn't be watching Let's Plays. You don't want to hear that kind of stuff. Anyways, what's this dude got to talk about? Sendo. People keep on telling me that my biological father lives around here. I doubt it though. I look nothing like him. I guess I should talk to him anyways and see. You're the, son of the dude who says he looks like his son. Oh. What an odd grouping and pairing of individuals. Ooh, got a card. Ooh, got another card. Good stuff. Ooh. Honestly, like, I'm fairly certain like 99% of the torches aren't worth snuffing or anything. It's just weirdly allowed for every single torch you come across. Which is probably just a holdover from the fact that they're the same model as the torches you're meant to snuff. They didn't make two separate models, so they have the same features, I guess you could say. Ah, well. Ooh. That's a new enemy type. Corvid apparition. Okay, I can dig it. I can dig it. You guys are cutie patooties. Just like basically every enemy type, yeah. Gosh dang. Basically, dang near all the oh. Yeah. Do not like that status helmet, that's for sure. Just hopefully they don't do it on my made damage dealer, yeah. Because I do have a patch on him that basically makes it impossible to hit things unless it's in the green. So yeah, that would that'd be rough. There we go. It's very frantic and upsetting. Of course, they all have those like AoEs that majority of enemies nowadays just have. It just weirdly hits hard. Ah, well. Is what it is. Oh. What were we talking about? Well, considering how early we are in the episode, I don't think we were really talking about much of anything. So I think we just kind of got the rest of the episode to discuss whatever, I do what I want, all that fun stuff. I love how this game just feels, sounds, and plays and looks and everything. It's honestly, I feel like I'm gonna keep harping on how upset I am the game's in the state it is. Long after this game's already been finished by me and I've gotten everything I could out of it. It's like, I wanted to recommend this game to my SO. It's right up her alley. She was talking about something and I was like, I really want to recommend this game to you, but it's just super buggy and I can't really recommend it. Like I I know I'm kind of an outlier when it comes to bugs in video games, because I'll usually overlook them a lot of the time. I really will. As long as there's either A, an explanation, or B, it's not game breaky. I really don't care. A lot of the time it's even funny. Heck, I think one of the most fun experiences I've had with Pokemon since I was a kid was the newer Scarlet and Violet Pokemon games. Like, going into those blind was some of the most fun I've had in forever. So we've got a deal, right? Sure thing, kiddo. Show me 3 Send Help membership cards and we're clear. Wait, 3? I thought we agreed to 2. Supply and demand, Miguel. Supply and demand. For the 50th time, my name is Michael. And how does that work? That's not fair. Whatever, Mikkel. And everything's fair in the world of business. No cards, no deal. Without that Send Help guy, who's gonna hide me from Mary? Sure, she's chasing Adrian as well, and she'll arrive any minute. Michael? Wait, Mary? And Frank? And, I don't know who you are? How do you all get here so fast? Mary, I thought you were still hanging out Central Outbound. And Frank, you changed your mind? Yeah, well, at first we were going after Adrian, but we actually saw John, Wayne, Doe, and Shirley. Yeah, sure. I bet it was another one of your apparitions. Way to rub it that you care about this Wayne so much. And here, I thought you might be here to make it up to me. I should have guessed. Actually, all 3 of us saw them. We definitely managed to get out of that chasm. What? You're sure? Yep, 100%. Pretty sure what I say won't matter since you don't know me, but I can confirm that I saw them too. My goodness. Michael, stand back. I'll get Shirley back. I'll give Wade a piece of my mind, and I'll get to the bottom of Adrian's memory issue. I don't need the help of people who don't appreciate me. I'm assuming they're headed north since you guys are going there. I'll show you who's boss. I'll prove it to you and to myself. Wow, what's up with that guy? Why won't he just listen to me? Don't take it personally, kiddo. He's always been a bit hot-headed. Doesn't help that he's got the whole burden thing to think about, too. Yeah, but doesn't he know I have a burden, too? Oh, Mary. It's okay, we're all in this together. We'll help you figure it out. But what if you all figure it out and I don't? Will I be left here alone forever? Of course not. The thought of leaving you behind is enough to burden me. We'll get through this together. Yeah? Okay. We'll take good care of you, kiddo. We'll find Shirley and Wade and see what's up with Adrian. Once we do that, I'm sure Michael will realize all he's done to hurt you. He'll definitely apologize. He's not a bad person. He didn't intend for this. Sure. You ready to go? I think it would do you good to clear your mind. I think so too. You ready, maybe? You don't need to give her a nickname to cheer her up, Linda. It's okay. It's a cute nickname. And yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's make sure that everyone ascends without leaving anyone behind. Hey. Why is, like, Mary's and, like, Linda's, like, rapport already better than most character growth and characterization in a lot of games? Weird. Whatever. I do like the fact that it's not... Like, it's kind of showcasing the fact that Michael, her brother or whatever, is outright in the wrong. Everyone is kind of aware he's being a D-bag. And it's not really apologizing for it in the way where it's like, well, he's right in his own way. It's like, no, he's wrong, but he's hyper-focusing and zeroing in on this thing, and he will realize he's wrong in a bit. Just, you know, he's a bit of an idiot. I kind of like how they're handling that, but... Alright, what you got? I'm making my way up to Ravenside, but it's quite the trek. I'd say I'm about 20% of the way there, right? It's, that's rough. Why are we even going to Ravenside? Is Ravenside just a district of Outbound? Why is Outbound so stupidly set up as like a village in the mountains? Because just... This is dumb. Could you imagine having to, what is it? Make this trek if you were in, like, the outskirts of Outbound just to make it to work or whatever? Just, it's rough. Hey, bud, do you want to give floating a try? Us Ravensiders love it. Yeah, sure. Cool, let's go then. Just vibing. Yeah. I can dig it. This is great, isn't it? The vibes were real, man. No real reason to have them, but the vibes were there. Oh, well, let's see what's up here. I think we're... Honestly, I have no idea how close we are to the next area. It feels like this entire game is just constantly climbing a cliff. Inside path map. And then again, maybe the whole climbing a mountain indefinitely is to achieve ascension through like merit and deed of some sort. Heck if I know. I wouldn't put it past this game, to be honest. It's usually pretty good writing wise, all things considered. Even like pointing out what could be considered plot holes or inconsistencies that a lot of games don't like touching upon, with the whole like battle system and everything else being something that is taking place, but not in the manner that we as the player see it taking place. So yeah, I wouldn't be putting it past this game to have this whole game's map be a mountain purely to help prove a point for the story they are trying to showcase. What we got here? Use 5 lockpicks. Sure. Let's get this going. Plow. Perchow. Let me guess, optional boss fight? Oh, another card. That's nice. Ooh, this doesn't seem as optional as I thought it was. Angerinos? Life's weird, ain't it? I used to work here my whole life and I hated it and all. Now that I have the freedom, I still choose to come back here. Like I got Rundoyer syndrome or something. Rundoyer. Not familiar with that one. Anyone out there know what little ghosty there is referencing? I want to say The only syndromes or whatever I'm aware of are like Stockholm and the like. Kind of the more well-known ones that people tend to talk about. Oh, I love me some mimics. I really do. Oh, what was I? Speaking of mimics, because I love Gimme Ghoul's form in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, there is a boss fight here. Okay. I was thinking, like, is this just, like, where I'm supposed to go and I just need lockpicks for it? Okay. Nah, looks like we actually got a boss fight. Hip hip hooray. Would actually probably be the, It's not going to do much damage to him. I do need to take those two out, so I suppose I can do an AoE in the center. Yeah, it's damaging them just fine. But yeah, I like Gimme Ghoul's little, like, chest form or whatever in Scarlet and Violet. And I believe I mentioned... Ooh, poison would probably be smart this fight too. You could get him with some nice poison or a power up. It may actually just be more worthwhile for this to get the stun going. Actually, that was stupid of me because I still need to take this one out. It made 0 sense. What am I doing? I can't play a child's game well. Oh no. Everybody's gonna laugh at me. Anyway. I believe earlier this episode I mentioned I actually had some of the most fun I've had in a Pokemon game with going into Scarlet and Violet blind, basically. I know a lot of people hate those games, but like going into them blind, I didn't look up anything besides like the reveal trailer, basically, as did my SO. I need to start doing that for like almost any game that I'm kind of like, yeah, I'll pick this up. Because, yeah, Pokemon kind of felt like it sucked for a while now. And, let's go with this. There we go. Now you get proper damage. Like, it felt like it sucked for a while now, at least to me. And I'm a dude who's basically played almost every entry of Pokemon over the years. I grew up on it. I stuck through the eras when people were not super into Pokemon, basically. It fell out of favor, and I just kind of kept at it. But God, was it starting to drag. And honestly, it was really dragging by a certain point, and that point for me was during the 3DS era. Gosh, what was it? I don't think I ever played Sun and Moon, which kind of contradicts what I just said about the fact that I kind of kept on it. But like Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, I didn't have it in it. Like in it. I didn't have it in me anymore at that point to just keep up on all that stuff. And by the time, let's get the Switch came out, I'm usually a late adopter of game systems.
The Sword and Shield games, just... I tried them, but they just didn't really have almost any charm, in my opinion. I really am not keeping up on heals, and I don't know why I'm not keeping up on heals. That's on me. I don't know why I'm doing that. One of my dudes may be going down because I'm not keeping up on heals. What else? Actually, I feel like if we go all out this turn, we're kind of good. Oh well. So yeah, like, I did eventually play Sword and Shield or whatever. It's just, it didn't have almost any magic to it. It felt very, this is kind of what we had to do. And Sycophant, we got us a bat. Even though I know the Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon games really kind of tried to break the mold when it came to Pokemon, it just... It didn't feel like going down that route. And like, there's always so many spoilers for that franchise that we're talking about this or that, whether true or not, and it's like, it's... I don't know, it's hard to just get excited for something like that. Anyways, Scarlet and Violet get announced. I'm thinking the same thing I almost always think. It's like, those legendaries look dumb. But I have a SO and we get like the dual pack thing and may as well just play it. But then my SO and I just kind of like shut off any and all news about the game from then on, like after the reveal. And oh my gosh, like I know people are upset with how buggy it was. They aren't super happy with some of the directions they were going gameplay wise, and that's fair, that's perfectly valid. I don't blame that, that's about right. There's a lot of issues with it. But like, considering I didn't get any game-breaking bugs or anything, I was dying laughing the entire time. Anything buggy was like happening in my game. I was loving it to no end. I really was. I wonder if the torch thing may be tied to an achievement on different versions of this game. Oh well, whatever. And then like, yeah, it introduced like some Pokemon I'm actually all for. Are these dudes new? I think they're a different color of leaf. Yeah, even their icon's green. Wait, that's not fair. We had like the red maple leaf enemies. And then we had the white maple leaf ones, but the white ones share the same icon as the red ones, and now we got green maple leaf ones with different icons. Maybe they needed the icons just so you wouldn't think they were the white maple leaf ones. Whatever. Like I mentioned, I really like Gimme Ghoul's like little chest form, and it's like, well yeah, I love mimics. They're one of my favorite like monster type things. Weirdly enough, I'm not a fan of like the Voltorb line or we're seeing the bridge thing repeat again just so it has long enough pillars. Oh well. Whatever works. And I'm not a fan of the like fungus line from Pokemon either. Nope, I don't want to do that. That dude's showing up a lot to ask that, I guess. Guess it's starting to get to the point in the game where I'm not exactly certain what about the Voltorb and fungus line just doesn't do it for me, but it don't do it for me, basically. Yeah, I love mimics, so like Gimme Ghoul's little chest form is like, oh heck yeah, man. And I'm also like a major fan of like Tinkaton, which is just like a Muppet with a hammer 3 times its size. How could you not like Tinkaton?
Honestly, it makes me want to get a bunch of mons that are just like Muppet shaped and just kind of go from there. The Muppet Party. Because there's starting to be a pretty decent amount of those things in the games. I mean, heck. There's over, what, 1,000 Pokemon nowadays? It's definitely something for, like, everyone at this point. Pretty obvious. Honestly, this is probably the way forward. Yeah, that's what that's looking like. Is there anything over here? Nope, and anything on the other side? Nope. Wait. Aether Chronicles. How's he doing? Aether Up gives you 2 TP instead of 1, but power, defense, and healing are reduced to 0? Oh, this is specifically for, like, the Annoyance Figment. Where just a bunch of moves to do, like, status elements or buffs or something. Starts battles with 3 AP, but max AP is reduced by 1. Turn wall, the Ether Up, and turn block negates 50% more damage. Renewal over 3 HP at the start of every turn. 3 SP at the start of every turn. I can honestly see the usage of at least that one and this, so we're gonna go with that. Yeah, that sounds good. But anyways, the long and short of it, if you're debating picking up a game or whatever, actually not even debating, kind of just dead set on it, go into it blind. It's usually a lot more fun that way. Actually, what the heck, like, I remember being super into some games, like JRPGs or whatever, as I was like playing them and like, yeah, this is awesome. So I took the time to try and view the community around the game, and guess what? Major spoilers for like these games that have like kind of twists happening at a certain point in the game. So it's like, well, no real point in playing this game and finishing it, huh? Yeah. So yeah, some games really, they really are worth going into it blind if you can so help it. Honestly, that's kind of the weird limbo I'm in, because like there's a lot of games I want to play now, but like I'm always thinking like, what if I let's play this? It's kind of thrown my whole gaming rhythm off, you know? Anyways, Adrian, do you think we shook them off? I hope so. We did take that little break, though. Yeah, I hope that won't bite us in the butt. Yeah. Wish they'd just leave me alone. What was that? Again? Maybe it's them. Should we start running? Quick, before they run away. Let's go! Adrian, please, stop running away. Wait, Bill? Lori? What are you doing here? Did you seriously abandon us for these criminals? Criminals? Levy and Adrian are good people. You must be wrong. And, where's Craig? He never leaves either of our sides. Huh. And now you pretend to care? Craig ascended, Bill, and without you. What? Seriously? You shouldn't have abandoned us. I was just trying to. Doesn't matter. It happened. He's gone now, and you missed it. She's not wrong. Like, that dude, like, I know he's the one setting up all the campfires or whatever, which is great. But he did abandon his 2 friends in the swamps of whatever the heck. And, like, I know Adrian's facing, like, all these, like, memory issues, but, like,
How many times do you have to go up to the dude and be like, we just want to talk? Only for him to like get hyper aggressive and think he's in the right. It's like, dude, let's just hold him down. We need to talk about this. But Adrian, keep your voice down, but I think we could take this opportunity to get away and leave Bill behind. Yeah, he'll be all right. He clearly knows these people. What do you think? It's our only chance. Fine, let's wait until that girl gets a bit more into it. Fine by me. I'll shout when we should start running. They're D-bags. They're outright D-bags. Come on, stop making excuses. Laurie, seriously, you have no idea how sorry I am. I really thought I was doing what was best for both of you by leaving you alone in the swamp while I did my own thing. I seriously can't believe how selfish you can be. No. Hadrian! They got away? Laurie, I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Stop it. Saying it's your fault won't change anything if you don't actually act on it. Don't talk to me until you've got that figured out. I'm gonna go do something that's actually useful to my friends. Bye, Bill. Hey, Bill, don't take it too personally. She pulled the same thing on Craig. I thought she'd learn, but guess not. You met Craig? Yeah, that's why we're with Laurie. We ended in your swamps and met both of them there. How did he ascend? I need to know. He's a brave kid. He got over his fears in his final moments. Should be proud. I'd love to elaborate more, but we need to catch Adrian. Good luck. Wait, I need to know. Can't believe it. Was I the one holding him back from ascending? I need to find out. Otherwise, I will never. Hey, old kiddo. Are you alright? Huh? Sorry, we should have introduced ourselves. I'm Frank. And these two lassies are Mary and Linda. Nice to meet you. I'm Mary. Hey there. I'm Linda. Hi? Sorry, but we actually know what the people you just talked to. We have heard everything from far. We're also chasing Adrian. What? What does everyone have against Adrian? He's a normal and kind person. Well, he kind of threw my granddaughter off a cliff. He was the one that talked to you near the end of your conversation. He also did the same thing to our friend, the other ghost there. He doesn't seem to have the best track record. What? Seriously? Wait a second. You seem a bit familiar. Huh? Me? I don't know many people your age, so I doubt we've met before. You have the same hat as... Are you alright, kiddo? You're Frank. Yeah? I introduced myself before. Fuller. What? How do you know my surname? Did Bill and the other two kids die a long time ago? And Frank's from the same generation? Let's find out. I'm Bill, remember? I told you, I don't know anyone you're... Wait. Bill, right? Yeah. I can't believe it. It really is you, Frank. You're so... old. You're as full of life as ever. I mean, we're all dead, but... Well, I'm kind of dead, but... Wow, so you're still a ghost? You never ascended after that incident? Oh, great. We got the incident to talk about. And how long has it been? It's been over 60 years. I never ascended in that time. I ended up in the swamp after the whole cave thing, and well... met Laurie and Craig, and we kind of just stayed living there as ghosts. Bill, I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, Frank. I found good friends in the swamp. Well, one of them seems to have ascended, and the other one hates me now. I see. I'm assuming you're talking about the girl with the hat. Yeah. It's kind of mind-blowing to me. If it's mind-blowing to you, imagine what it's like to me.
Let's talk more about this on our way to catch Adrian, shall we? I'm sure we have a lots to catch up on, Bill. Sounds good. I need to ask Lori a bunch of things too, so let's go. Alright. And so the posse grows. Ooh. Unlit torches get lit. Gosh, what was I talking about before that? Honestly, I don't know if it really matters. I think we've got just about an episode at this point that gets lit. And, I don't know if there's any more torches around. I say we keep going to the, oh. Up, up. Hey. Now that looks like a thing. A thingy thing that things... Thingally. I say. Ooh, this is a boss fight. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go back to the last save point, pop save there, and call it a good. We'll probably start next episode by, like, starting that optional boss fight. And just kind of go from there next episode, but I am out of time today, so that'll have to be a different day. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. We're back at it again. The Outbound Ghost and all that spooktacular nonsense. Last time we left off, we were about to do a boss fight that was optional and kind of just decided to start it up right here and now. Go with filled poison. Since last time, there is... Yeah, give me a second. It's been a minute since I last played, sadly. Which is... just is what it is, I guess. It'd be nice to get, like... Honestly, the issue with callousness is, like, one, he's capped at 1 turn. And 2, he kind of doesn't have the SP for anything else besides the stuff he's got going on. Let's get another filled poison going for you, man. And just start going from there. So, since last time, I actually did properly look up what exactly was going on with this game. Legalese-wise. Which isn't a word, but I kind of like it. Legalese. Like the lawyer version of Legolas. Legalese. Oh, let's see here. Major. Do I have a minor field? I don't think I do. You know, it's not that big of a deal. Because SP for other stuff. She can, or camaraderie can do healing down the road. Oop. Anyways, I looked up kind of what exactly was going on legal trouble-wise for this game. Oh yeah, SP. Anything is going to be impossible via attacking. Luckily, camaraderie I think has a defense SP still, so just get half of their defense points as SP. That'll probably be smart down the road. That and probably SP share on them, yeah. That's all I'm gonna be able to do. May as well go for the SP still though, because it's regaining SP while doing the same amount in attack would. But I looked it up, and it turns out the reason this game was delisted on a lot of stores was the developer claimed the publisher did a bad port, basically.
Gives 30 SP. Yeah, that ought to be fine. There you go.
And he basically just claimed they didn't do a decent job at porting the game to other consoles. And the publishing company sued him for defamation. Anyways, I'm playing this on the Switch, and I'm gonna say this isn't the best port out there, to be perfectly honest. And then again, while I was looking this up, I also realized it is available for purchase basically on Steam digitally, which I did not know when I got into this game basically. So I guess if you guys do see this and you're like, yeah, I wouldn't mind trying this, even though it's buggy, apparently it's available on Steam. Feel free to go for it. If you're able to look past some stuff, would recommend, and that seems to be a majority of the reviews on Steam as well. Here's the other aspect. It's just as buggy on Steam as the issue. And at that point, I don't know if it's because the publisher or the developer. I would have thought the developer would have a bit more leeway, especially on a platform like Steam, to release updates. But I'm not exactly certain about that either. I'm just ignorant. This dude is not a lot going on, to be honest. Just a long fight because he is a tank and a half. Oh well. But as I was saying, like, the whole legal thing was simply because yeah, SP equal to 20% of the target's defense. Yeah. Defense leverage. Ooh. 20% of this dude's defense is 300. Boy, oh, that's way too much defense. Is your, like, MMO name Black Rose? What the heck you got going on there, man? Like, what you doing? Gosh dang, okay. No, I'm kind of fine with it. This is hilarious. At least I'm not going to be worrying about SP on my healer or anything. Means I can also do major SP share without any worries. Oh, was that minor? Ah, well. Major HP share. There we go. Anybot. Yeah, apparently people were saying in the reviews the developer is very acknowledging of reviews and the reasons they may be there. So he's not, it seems like he's not giving up on this game. I really do hope someday down the road this game is as great as it can be, because this game has a lot of potential. And that's what I was seeing a lot in the reviews. It's like, yeah, this game could be great. It's just kind of mired down by, well, the state of the game, really. And I don't know, maybe the publisher did publish it on Steam as well, and that's why it could still be in some sort of limbo kind of thing, which is upsetting. Oh, I don't want major, I want max SP share. Okay. That makes sense. In a weird way. Anybot. So yeah, it's, if you do want to try this game down the road, go for it. I really hope it's going to get the updates and stuff it needs. I once more do not know how much of the various bugs I'm facing are due to the developer or the publisher. If it is the publisher that kind of dropped the ball, the defamation suit is not invalid in my opinion. Like, you guys have watched this Let's Play probably up to this point. I've experienced a lot of stuff in this game, and I've kind of just brushed it off because I know the game isn't properly receiving updates like it should. Yada yada. It's just... Is there even a point? Yeah, I guess sure, why not? I just, at this point, considering the Steam versions in the same state, I don't know how much is true about that or untrue. It's once more, I'm just ignorant. I do hope this game does enter a much more stable state down the road. I want a lot of people to play this and to enjoy it. I know it's not like groundbreaking in any way, but it is fun. I think that's a lot of the games I do on the channel. A lot of the games arguably can't be considered great. I've done, what, 3 games before starting up this one. And I wouldn't consider any of them a masterpiece. Besides the second to last stage of Mach X. That was perfection incarnate, and anyone who disagrees is just wrong. Like, that was so great in every way, shape, or form. But the rest of Mach X, Bard's Tale, Finny the Fish, all those games have obvious issues with them and how they're designed at the core. This game isn't inherently designed poorly at the core. It's got bugs that are stopping it from excelling at what it is, but what it is kind of just a good number of steps above average, but not going the full mile distance to perfection, I guess you could say. We got fear. I guess that's a good figment to have holed up in a cave behind a hidden wall and stuff. That kind of makes sense. I can dig it. Let's see. Deals 3 strikes of damage. Target. Increase the user's power by 20%. Oh, that's interesting. Most buffs in this game say it lasts for X or Y amount of turns. As far as I'm aware, boosting blows does not say it lasts a certain amount. That may just be a stat increase for the entire fight. That's interesting. His defense is 161. I need to compare that to callousness. By smoke. Major defense. Seems very similar to callousness, at least skill setup wise. Has more defense, and let's be honest, callousness kind of just has a better tool set, so we're going to keep with that. I think callousness has a better HP and SP pool tool too. I got to get back in the swing of pausing in between loading screens. I talked after we beat that boss fight, and it's like, oh. I don't think there's anything to the right, even though that's where Adrian ran off. Every time I say his name, I just start thinking of Rocky. Was Adrian the name of the love interest for Rocky? I can't remember. Oh, big sweeping shot. It's kind of hard to have like this wonderful grandeur of this area we're supposed to be seeing with how thick the fog is, because it's blocking being able to see stuff after a certain point. Wow, this place has changed a lot since I last came.
Yeah, it's almost more alive when everyone's dead. How are we ever going to find Adrian here? It's like finding a needle in a haystack. Well, I happen to know the solution. My old friend Raoul is the deputy of Ravenside. I'm sure he'll know about anyone who passes through. He's probably right ahead in his office. It has a unique looking office. What if he's ascended though? Lots of people have where I'm from. The chap has so much trauma that I doubt he'll ascend in a million years. That's rough, dude. That's not a thing to just laugh about. I want to do a bit of catching up with the good old Bill here, so how about us two start heading that way? You two lashies come over when you're ready. Sounds like a plan to me. Same here. It'll be nice to spend some time with Linda. Nah, I can say the same, May. Then all is well. See you both soon. Do you want to snoop around the village to see if we find Adrian? We could get lucky and suddenly bring this chase to an end. This is also a nice opportunity to get to know each other a bit better. Sounds good to me. I haven't had a nice walk in a while. What is this weird, like, actual proper bromance? I guess they're both ladies, but still bromance going on. Ooh, got a map. Got a map, got a map, got a map. Oh, well, seems like this episode's gonna be another one like the Central Outbound episode. Nothing but exploring. Those are so cool. They're my favorite animal. Appreciate the info, didn't ask. Oh, well. Let's see what you guys got going on. I want to do the floaties. Can't blame you. It was pretty vibing. I'm so bummed. Petal, my favorite artist, was supposed to come to Outbound for a concert. Too bad we all died before she could come. So, once more, that showcases people are supposed to be coming and going from this area, this town, this hamlet, this set of 3 so far hamlets, all on a mountain going ever upward. Obviously, like, the serial murder took place, but the outside world should have been aware something happened by now. And it's paired with the fact, like, there's an entire train station. That stuff needs to move on time. The fact that that isn't being, like, just running or whatever, people would investigate. And we were told by ghosts early on in this game that... Oh, hold up. I'm not gonna say that word. But she does love cats. Or he, whatever. We were told early on that ghosts can be around humans. It's not like they're in a separate plane and not able to see or interact with one another. If there were people searching this place for clues about what happened, we would see them. And it's just like, how long has it been since everyone here died? Why is the outside world not fully investigating just yet? Wow, these Ravenside abodes. They're so much more impressive in person than in the books. Yeah, I guess something like this can only exist if people really come together. Ravensiders are really good about that. Even if they're not really related by blood, they are one big communal family. Seem to know a lot about the place, huh? Yeah, well, my family is originally from here. Whoa, really? I thought you were from the southern outskirts. That's where we live now. But before my father died, we were all here. Oh. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have it's alright. It happened a long time ago. I barely remember. It affects Michael more than me. He's older than me, so he actually knew my dad. I see. What's up with Michael then? He seemed to be a bit erratic. You two normally get along? Yeah, I guess? He's a bit of a mess, so I always have to make sure he doesn't get into too much trouble. So let me get this straight. The little sister has to baby the older brother. Jeez, Meme. The guy really is a mess. Yeah, I hope he's alright. What exactly happened when I met you in Central Outbound? It had something to do with Wayne, right? Ah, she knows his actual name. Leonard. I don't know that. Maybe she was gonna call him loser or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of related to these apparitions I keep on talking about, actually. Wayne has been very lost because of their amnesia. I thought it was the right thing to help them, but I guess Michael took it the wrong way. He thinks that I'm putting Wayne above him, and he doesn't like that. It doesn't help when I first started seeing apparitions, a mirage of Wayne is what I saw. Michael really didn't take that well. I think he thinks that I don't care about him, but could it be further from the truth? I just wish we could both talk it out and resolve it all. I want to have him back. I wish everything could go back to how it was before all of this. We all do, Meme. We all do. You're not alone in that. And you know, if your older brother won't support you, then I will. Really? Although, what was that? I don't know. Oh, it must be that rock. Huh, strange. Well, I guess that's our cue. We better get going and catch up with Frank and Bill. Maybe they got some useful info about that Raoul guy. No, useful info. Wait. Okay, so it's another typo. Useful info are of that Raoul guy. Supposing it's supposed to be info out of that Raoul guy. Whatever. We can continue this talk later. What do you think? Fine by me. Let's go to the deputy's office. Honestly, I guess just talking out loud kind of helps you pick up on various typos, huh? Because Ravenside is a communal settlement, we need to delegate tasks. This board here tells everyone their task for the day. Here's what it is. Okay. Oh, gosh. Hard to even remember what the heck I was talking about before that entire cutscene. The entire stereotypical eavesdropping cutscene. Because every story needs that. Ooh. That's bad placement. There we go. Got it. This is what kids are like nowadays. I'm glad I'm not having more. What does that mean? What do you mean this is how kids are like nowadays? Oh, there's another kid. I'm lost, but I'm not scared. Brr. My dad says I'm the strongest in the world. Okay. I mean, if your dad says so, I don't have a reason to refuse. Just whatever works. Probably leads outside. Can I actually... There we go. Snuff all the torches. Oh, is this like 4 layers down? Gosh dang. That is way too many layers. Oh, somebody in bed? Mom, I don't want to wake up. Ah, this is how kids are today. See here. It can be hard to live communally with the lack of privacy and all. It's great when you've got a birthday, because everyone's together. That's, yeah, it's actually very rough. When they were talking about communal living, I didn't actually put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, they're just, like, the entire village is just kind of living together. Not exactly a... Come on. There's something there for the taking. There we go. I used to hate living here with everyone because they all snored. But now that they're all ascended, I can't help but miss them. I want them back. Oh, ain't that cute. I'm curious if you just like snore for her, she'd actually ascend. Actually, that's something I think that would have been a cool aspect to this game. Just helping others ascend, basically. Is there another door around here? What about down here? I should probably look. Oh, there's a dude. Ew, this food's moldy. Do you even need to eat, man? Does it matter? But yeah, that would have been a fun aspect to this game, just side quest wise, helping the other villagers ascend and all that. I have a feeling probably main plot wise we're gonna do that, but yeah. Mr. Robin looks so sad, but he looks so excited when I jump into his shop. Check this out. Get out of here, you pest! See? He's so lively. Rat. Those rotten kids keep on trying to jump over the fence. Why can't they just leave me and my shop alone? Oh, poor Bucko. Oh, poor Bucko. Like Buckastopheles or whatever. Oh well. Let's keep exploring. But yeah, I'm certain main quest wise we may help maybe even the entire town or whatever ascend in a way, I guess. That'd be a nice ending, really hallmarky, I guess. You know, Ravenside's quite special. Nobody here has their own home. We all live communally and help each other out. It's... Hey, if it works, it works. I wouldn't be able to do that. My sister's such a pain. All she does is hang out with my grandfather and pull a lever all day. Talk about being a loser. I mean, but is it a fun lever? Maybe it's the funnest thing to pull all day. Who knows? Need plot key. Good to know. But yeah, it would have been fun side quest wise to help a few individuals ascend. Ooh. Gosh dang, didn't know this was the lead here. Guess this is the deputy's office, huh? Yep. Are you ready to go in? Yeah, let's go. What? Huh? Is everything okay? What? Linda? Meme? Meme, what is it? An apparition? Oof. Got Mr. AoE paired with, whichever apparition that is, because, I know dang well I need to take her out ASAP. And this ain't gonna be exactly easy with, Mr. AoE right next to her. But, here's what it is, gotta get done. Let's see here. Let's go with a filled poison. Skill. Minor power. And also major field defense. Let's get that on these buckos. Oh. I think my boyo's minor power just instantly got knocked off already. That's rough. Very rough. Oh well. Here's what it is. I think he's got a burn or something going. Oh, as long as it's not poison, it should be mostly fine.
hopefully. I don't know what status element they gave me. That's, it is what it is, I guess. Whatever. What can I use? Actually, yeah, just keep a minor power on this boil. Keep that going. Keep knocking these dudes down. Figures I put like poison on one of them that's known to be able to do multiple moves in a row, and he doesn't want to do it. He just wants to status element it up. Oh, what was I talking about before? Oh. The fact that humans are not investigating this seems really odd, because like this game kind of has talked about heal. Let's go with that. And this game kind of has really tried to knock out any possible plot hole kind of things, to the point where it even explained how battles work like in universe, which is not a common explanation. So I'm curious if at some point, writing wise, they are going to touch on the topic about investigation. Like heck, maybe John Wayne Doe was here to investigate the murders. Who knows? Because he's obviously from this town originally, but he left and he came back right around the time people were murdered. But it's odd that it's not more prevalent plot-wise. In fact, even the, what is that? Minor power. The ghosts themselves don't seem overly worried about people. Or anyone coming from out of town to properly investigate. As once more... I almost bit my tongue right there. Once more, the explained within like the first few minutes of this game, humans are around. We can easily interact with them. Interact is a bit of a stretch, but we can see them and stuff if I'm remembering right. It's just they can't really see us because we're ghosts, which is fine, cool, awesome. Wow. Ka-chow. Ka-chika. Ka-chow now. Any but. Another thing that seems to be interesting plot and writing wise is the whole apparition thing. And I'm curious what direction they're intending to go down it. Because like so far it seems like almost a great allegory for the deteriorating mental state of a ghost that's not taking care of what it needs to ascend. Like what happens when like a ghost like Adrian, who's really having difficulty with apparitions, fully succumbs to them? Is that probably going to be like what the final boss kind of thing could be? Maybe that's what the serial killer was, just like a very strong spirit reaper thing. I don't know. I'm just reaching. But I'm curious how they're going to handle immediately after this fight, where Mary saw her friend as an apparition and had to fight him. Because there's a lot of ways they could handle what just happened that started this fight, and some of them great, some of them not so good. I do like the thought process of the ghosts, the longer they stay around without properly working on themselves, do start to deteriorate in a sense. And for a ghost with, say, amnesia, like right from the start, is immediately going to start deteriorating because they don't know what they need to work on. That kind of thing. Heck, maybe the entire reason we're not controlling John Wayne Doe anymore is through his experiences thus far. When we were controlling him, it was starting to get him to move down the path he needed to in order to properly ascend as a ghost. And even if he does have amnesia, he's not fully aware that that's what he needs to be doing. He's just properly moving down there, so maybe he's not even seeing apparitions anymore. Heck if I know. Just some food for thought. We'll obviously, the more we play this, see how on point I am. Honestly, the more Let's Plays we do, we'll see how on point I am at calling things. I highly doubt every game I play is going to be like the Bard's Tale. Which, spoiler for the Bard's Tale, I called it. Actually, yeah, I'm curious how that's going to be working out, like... Okay, I do have field heal up. Let's go with on her. Anybody? I'm curious about the people who may be watching this after the Bard's Tale, or be watching the Bard's Tale during this. Whatever. Like, if anyone stuck around after the credits, after I, like, got one of the endings. Because I intended to, basically put the, other two endings into the, game after the credits roll, and I have my little end of Let's Play rundown of what I'm planning to do from then on. I guess I've started treating the end of Let's Plays as a time to talk about where I'm going with the channel as a whole. Which, hey, nothing wrong with that. I kind of prefer that compared to, like, update videos. Because let's be honest, if somebody cares about what's going on in a channel, they're going to be checking the regular uploads and possibly the end of the series and the like. So they'll probably get the updates. And it'll probably work out just fine. Alright, let's see how this was handled. Or should I say, let's see how this was handled next episode, because it's been one. I'll talk to you guys later. I know you weren't expecting a little cliffhanger, but hey, this place is filled with cliffs. I don't know what to tell you. Talk to y'all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. The Outbound Ghost. Spooking it up and all that nonsense. Last episode, we had a boss fight where Mary's new friend, Linda, turned into an apparition. And then turned back immediately after the boss fight. Lots of questions raised just from that one thing happening. Let's see how the plot's gonna go from there. Alright. May, are you alright? Linda? What happened? You went into kind of a catatonic state. Do you feel okay? Yeah, I thought I saw you turn into an apparition or something. It's alright, I'm here. Can you walk? Yeah, I think so. Let's go meet Frank and Belle. You sure? You can take a short break, you know. It's alright, let's go. Alright, well, don't push yourself too hard. Ooh, new figment. Thanks to Linda's support, you've unlocked a new figment of self, trust. /n/n. Use it to your advantage through buffing up your other figment stats. I'm assuming trust is going to be like a version of annoyance. Minor power, minor defense, minor restock, minor extend. Gives the character status elements to the target and multiplies their effects by 2.5. Ooh. There's a lot you can do with that one skill. That's pretty awesome. I'm curious. Well, obviously the status effects have a timer on them. But take something like the status effects that last 99 turns and then just kind of keep shuffling it. That would be interesting. Because I'm curious if it can stack from the newer version of it. Oh well. Hug. This character's status elements. Gives this character's status elements to the target and increases their turn counter by 1. That's pretty decent. Gives the character's status elements to the target and multiplies their effects by 1.5. Gives 15 SP to the target. Revives the target and restores a small amount of HP. Blah, blah, blah. Increases the target's and neighbor's status duration by 2 turns. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Not as great as the boss fight versions, but that tends to happen a lot in games where you can basically get boss characters as allies. My sister convinced me to get tatted when we were alive, and they stayed with me past death. It's just a funny thing after right there. Yeah, I'm curious how the plot's going to start moving with apparitions and all that. Oh, you look particularly different. I'm sorry, but I can't talk right now. I'm trying to comprehend the reality of this astral plane. Am I really dead? What could it be? Have I encountered some sort of rare anomaly in the fabric of time and space? You know what, bro? Fair. Fair. I'd probably be asking the same kind of stuff. What you got going on, man? You know, Ravenside's grass has kooky healing properties. What's even crazier is that this place is the only place I know that it can grow it. The high elevation dryness makes for a perfect combination. It never rains here. That sounds horrible. I'd hate a place that never rained. But also that just reminds me of Raccoon City's herbs and all that. Considering those are supposed to only be able to grow in Raccoon City. Which gives a wonderful, like, explanation to the game element from the first few Resident Evils. Oh no, I was supposed to make more blueberry juice for the settlement. Nobody will know I drank it all. Okay. I mean, everyone's dead. I don't think anyone needs to drink. Then again, I'm pretty certain you guys don't need to eat, and there's that one character that's having ketchup and cereal in Central Outbound. Yeah, that's a special setup right there. My siblings are always up to no good. Why do they have to be like this? But yeah, the herbs in the Resident Evil games are meant to only be in Raccoon City, but they kind of retconned it as they kept expanding the scope of the games. Yes! All of my roommates ascended! I've got the whole place to myself! I can't blame him. Cannot blame that kiddo. I don't think Kat has realized that I'm here. I don't need to break the news to her. That's another typo. I don't need to break the news to here just yet, when it's probably supposed to be her. Ah, well. That's what it is. Anybody. Yeah, I can't believe living in any place that does not have rain. That's There we go. Yeah, need to move those items from any sort of torch. Kind of makes it really hard to pick them up. Oh. Looks like Kel's raided the juice storage for the 4th time this week. It's just... Do you guys still need to make juice? Like, I'm curious about... Can ghosts properly interact with things? Can you guys just technically still keep farming? Like, how does this work? So many nuances to this that just aren't fully explained yet. There we go. Oh, what you got going on, man? Old man Robin is such a chump. He thinks he fools us by playing the tough guy. We all know that he actually loves the attention the kids give him. That's multiple kids saying the same thing. I don't know how true it is, but multiple kids be saying it. Books are boring. The web's where it's at. You aren't ready for it, but your kids are gonna love it. Okay. Whatever you say, kiddo. That's probably just the other door I didn't go into. Okay. It's probably gonna just circle back right to the entrance. Yep. Anyways, I don't know if there's any real topics I trailed off from and didn't fully complete. Oh, you're painting again. In both life and death, mountains bring me joy. Maybe it's a different person. I wasn't paying attention to their names this time or last time. Ooh, door. Ah, doors. The windows to the feet, allowing the feet to see the world through traversing. Ooh, how far down does this go? What do we got over here? Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, send help card. That's actually a very useful piece of candy, huh? How many of those am I setting out right now? So I know, I think I missed one that needed like 10. I'm getting closer, and I missed one that I think needed like 13. Gosh, my throat is a special kind of sore right now. Between kind of trying to marathon this game for like the past week when I get a chance to, and the fact that the weather's been kind of muggy, causing like sinus drainage, my throat is just torn up to moon and back. That's actually probably why I keep tripping on my words too. Hey, if I have an excuse, I'm gonna use it, you know? Can you blame me? Oh. Card games are sick. Just like chess is sick. Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious if you compare my voice to when this series started to how the final episode's gonna sound, and how it's gonna just probably be a good bit different, to be perfectly honest. Oh, I can't get it. I wanna snoop the torch. Oh well. Here's what it is. There was something else I want to talk about. Oh yeah, ooh. Is there no way to get over there? Feels like there should be. Oh well. So in between last recording session and this recording session, I kind of... Ooh, this is where it's at. Frank, I told you, no means no. Why do people just not understand that? Raoul, this is incredibly urgent. We really need to find this person. Without you, we could have no chance. We can have no chance? We have no chance. Frank, please, leave my office. Fine. I guess that's how it's gotta be. Remember that time? Remember how you said you owed me? Don't do this. If you truly feel that way, this is the time to prove it. Frank, you know I value you, but I can't. I made a deal. A deal with the devil is what you did. You two are here? What's going on with Frank and the old guy? Seems heated. Well, we heard Adrian and that other ghost talking upstairs when we entered the lobby. Really? Yeah, so we ran up as fast as possible and saw him enter this room. Seriously? So where is he? That's the thing. The deputy won't tell us. What? Yeah, we don't really know why. Frank keeps on trying to make him talk, but, well, as you can see, it's not really working. Why would the deputy be hiding Adrian? We don't know. Something about a promise. Frank apparently has something on him too, though. So this promise he made with Adrian must be a big deal. Wow, so what now? Well, we know he's somewhere in this room, but we don't know where. Maybe behind a fake door or something. We're trying to get the information out of him. Dang it, and what if the deputy doesn't tell us? Well, Frank isn't going to leave until he finds out, so I guess as long as we don't leave this building, Adrian won't have anywhere to go. Yeah, makes sense. I think for now, you two can just hang around Ravenside. We'll find you if we find him. Got it. Well, hopefully Frank gets the deputy to crack. Yeah, I hope so too. Anyways, I'm going to go back to the conversation. See you two later. What now then? I guess the only thing we can do is go back outside and wait it out. Yeah, let's go then. Will this ever end? I sure hope so, but I'm starting to. It's over here. What was that? It looks like it's coming from those boxes. Psst. Come closer. Again. Should we go check it out? I don't think so. What if it's a weirdo? Michael. Yeah, it's a weirdo. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think he... All the other ghosts kind of have similar body types. I think Michael's the only one that's like that. If I'm remembering right. I might be wrong. He looks very green recently. Is that just me? Was he always green? Whatever. You made me get out of my hiding spot. What are you doing here? And, why were you hiding in those boxes? Frank's gonna give me a real piece of his mind for leaving you behind. I don't want to deal with that at the moment. We've got more pressing stuff to worry about. Come on, let's go outside to talk about it without him seeing me. You'll want to hear it. I think it's the key to finishing this off. Oh, okay. Okay. Whatever floats your boat, bucko. Snuff torches. You know, our deputy's a depose Varangian. People took issues with him at first because of it. You know, because of the whole cult thing. Good thing he really cut off his old way of life. Our settlement's done great because of him. I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds like backstory stuff. And what's up here? Ooh, there's even a door up here. Ooh, Mushroom Man. What a fantastic spot to be a mushroom. Indeed. Ooh, another card. Good stuff. What I wanted to say beforehand was the fact that between the last recording and this recording, I've kind of done a slight overhaul of the channel as a whole. Switched up things like thumbnails, trying to make them a lot more universal. Older videos on YouTube, I kind of edited out the intro. Noticed that stuff tended to make a lot of people leave immediately, so kind of got rid of it. So on and so forth. So what's the key to finishing this off that you mentioned? Mike? Breathe in. Breathe out. You even need to do that? You're a ghost. Anyways, I'm sorry. Huh? I haven't been a good brother to you. As your only family, I've failed you. Mike, it's okay. Let's just talk it out from the beginning. We don't need to. I've heard everything. Huh? What do you mean? Well, when you were talking to Linda in one of the abodes, I eavesdropped. What? Yeah, and I might have also been keeping a close eye on you. How? Well, since we parted ways in Central Outbound, I never actually left you. I observed from afar, and that's how you caught up to me so fast, and, well, observing you and piecing that with what you told Linda, it all makes sense. What exactly makes sense? I'm just a burden to you. The reason for why you haven't ascended yet is probably my dunce of a self. You can't rest while your stupid brother wreaks havoc wherever he goes. God, this dude has such a victim complex. First, he's upset at Mary because, like, Mary's obviously starting to see apparitions and stuff, and gosh, that must mean Mary likes John Wayne Doe or something more than him. And now that that's, like, out of his mind, he's like, ah, you can't even turn into, like, a proper ghost and ascend with me here. I'm such a burden. And it's like, dude, get off the cross. Ain't nobody want to see you on there. Mike, that's not true. Well, I heard it straight from your mouth. You're just trying to protect me again. Michael, It's okay. That's why I came back, to prove myself. My burden isn't catching the killer anymore. What? Breathe in, breathe out. What will I do if I catch them? Put them in Ghost Joe? I don't think so. We have no power in this world. Without a system in place to appropriately... Yeah, that... My throat is not doing great. I hope I can crank out the rest of this series, because... Yeah. Punish the criminal. It will never work. Now I'm just hollow. Is this realization my new burden? Is it even a burden that can be resolved? Mary, tell me. I don't know what to do. Mike. I don't really understand what you're saying. It's a bit of gibberish, but I'm here for you. I don't care about what happened between us in the past. We can figure out this whole death thing together, alright? Really? Yeah, it's all going to be okay. Thanks. Effing loser. Hey, I'm very glad to see you both make up. It makes me really happy to see, but, what about this key? Oh, right. Plot relevant stuff. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, so, I know I gave him crap for the whole victim complex. He does seem to be having character growth, though. He is starting to move forward, and that's good. Honestly, I would be amazed if the people who made this game made a game about ghosts needing to ascend and somehow kept out character growth. But for some reason, going into this game, I kind of just expected it because it's so common in games. Just complete actual lack of character growth. Something like, oh, they had this big moment where they grew as a character, and then after the cutscene, they're just exactly the same. How many times have you guys watched anime where the girl cut her hair off to have character growth, and then immediately after she was the same character? Happens a lot, doesn't it? Well, I'm not interested in finding the killer anymore, but I heard what you said about Wayne, and when I eavesdropped, and I agree. We need to help them. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Has Wayne's gender been showcased? Is Wayne just kind of weirdly genderless so far? I can't remember if Linda, when they mentioned they were family, mentioned like Wayne's gender. I'd have to see his design, or their design again. Are they actually super androgynous? Whatever.
Yep, so when I came to Ravenside, I actually saw them run off chasing Adrian. What? Where? It was over there, near the gate. Oh, so I guess we're at a loss then. There's no way we're getting past that. Stupid deputy probably has the key to that, and he's never going to give it to us. That's where I come in. I finally proved myself. I finally did something useful in my life. You're dead, Michael. I finally did something useful in my death. Mike, don't say that. What do you mean, though, Michael? I have the key. What? How? Basically, I tried to talk to the deputy and he wasn't having any of it. Went on about his integrity as a settlement leader, but I noticed that his granddaughter had a weird key in her hand, so I swiped it. What? How do you even know that? It's the correct key. Well, it has a label on it that says Western Exit, so we're in luck. Gosh, this dude just kind of trapezes himself into being useful. Just tripped and fell on the solution, didn't he? We can overlook this one instance of sketchy behavior, right, Meme? Sure. Awesome. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go past the gate. We'll definitely find Wayne there. I'm curious if I can talk to his granddaughter or anything. I actually did want to explore the room they're having that whole discussion in. But considering Michael's like, I don't want to see Frank. He's an old man with a mustache and he scares me. Kind of thing, so. Oh, they're all gone. That is interesting. I'm curious if they would have been gone if I immediately came back to this room after picking up Michael as well. I can't even load an old save to try, though. I don't trust the save system. Ah, well. Did I finish talking about the channel bit? Basically, I kind of just got rid of a majority of the intros because I noticed it was scaring people off. Because, like, hey, I can understand it. They were kind of stupidly done, and it's like, I kind of wanted them to be stupidly done, to be honest. They made me laugh, but it's not a good first impression. That kind of stuff. I standardize the thumbnails between Let's Plays just to kind of simplify the process. And lastly, in future episodes, I'm basically... Does this go all the way back to... Oh. This is probably like an entrance from the deputy's house or whatever. Not exactly certain how he did it, but that's probably how Adrian and them got past the gate without unlocking it. There's an entrance that goes to that ladder right there in the deputy's house. And they just made their way over here. That's a bit of nice world building. A lot of people wouldn't actually question how it happened and would have just thought they snuck out or something. Also, you'd probably be seeing it in all the episodes before this one, but I just kind of started doing it tonight. Intros and outros kind of things are just going to be kind of a thing in the corner, basically, in future episodes. Last handful of episodes for both Makin and Bardstell, and it's probably going to be every episode of Outbound Ghost. I may mix it up a little bit, try to mess with how it exactly looks and stuff, but yeah, it's should hopefully streamline the entire process. Is what it is. So is that tree supposed to be that white, or is it missing its texture? It's got too much of a glow to it, is the issue compared to everything else.
Honestly, I totally believe it's just a white tree. It's just a bit too stark white, I should say. Should have a bit more shading or texturing on it for it to seem like a proper birch or something like that. Oh, finally back to battles, which means lots of cutting of content. At least it gives me a bit of time to relax, talking wise. Ooh, this place is becoming very cowboy at dusk, you know what I'm saying? Gosh, this freaking mountain has... Why is every enemy in this game freaking adorable? Like, even the weird, lanky, janky ones are kind of weirdly cute in what they are. The art team did not have to go so hard. Like, seriously. Any character or enemy in this series as just like a sticker or a pin, enamel or otherwise, I don't think anyone would be upset getting... Seriously, this is just... So good. So effing good. Yeah, I thought that's what they were doing. Oh, does he have... Yeah. There we go, get one of those stacks down. Get another one of those stacks down. Get that, losers. Like, just so many different environments in this game, and it's all centered around a single mountain for Outbound. It's just astounding. Oh, anyways. Just started off as fairly wooded, kind of grovey, whatever. Groovy. Oh, they're having a proper battle. Gosh dang, what am I even looking like? Adrian, is the boat ready yet? Not yet. I've never done this before, but I think I've got it figured out now. Adrian, why won't you talk to people? Okay, because I can't hold them back much longer. No. These figments are by far the toughest I've ever seen. Yeah. Trust, camaraderie, regret, was that spite? He's got callousness, annoyance. Actually, I can't remember the name of two of these figments, and I got them. I know one of them's spite. I can't remember the name of the other. And it's the Reaper looking dude and the ninja looking dude, and I can't remember their names. And obviously there's that other one that looks like some forest ranger guy. Stop resisting. I just need to talk to Adrian. Back off. I know what kind of person you are. You're just trying to take advantage of him. That's not true. Like, seriously, where is this misunderstanding coming from, dude? Legit, everyone's like, we just want to talk. It's ready. Perfect. I'm coming now. I'll leave my figments in place to buy us some time. Come on. If we get away now, we can lose them for good. Let's go. I think we're going to manage. Dang it. They managed to escape. Again. What am I going to do now? What? Linda? Is that really you? He's getting his memory back. That's nice. That's the good. That's the good. Like, he's having character growth. It's nice. Protag has character growth. Mary? And you too, Michael? What are you all doing here? So it is you. Been so long. Yeah. You know, I never meant to leave you for that many years. That's why I wrote you those letters and all. Yeah, I know, it's just... It was tough living with Grandma all by myself. Yeah, I can imagine. Wait, am I missing something? How do you two know each other?
And Dwayne, how do you even know that you know her? I thought you had amnesia. About that. After I got thrown off the cliff by Adrian and ended up in a swamp. Was the swamp water so stinky it brought your memory back or something? I don't buy it. Not quite, but I met these two kids that made a really big impact on me. It made me realize what was important in life, and then suddenly, I remembered everything. What? Seriously? I actually do like that. Yeah, I think I mentioned last episode, or whatever, the fact we're probably switching characters or whatever is Wayne kind of started figuring out what he needed to move towards, what's going on, and how he should keep moving forward as a person. Whereas Mary was starting to get very upset mentally and unsure of what she should be doing. And that's why we've been controlling her. And I'm certain once she realizes what she should be doing, we might even switch to another character. And this whole Figment apparition thing is possibly just the damaged psyche of a spiritual self. Obviously, that's me probably adding possibly a bit too much to it, but that's what it feels like story-wise so far. And I like it. I like it a lot. It's a bit on the nose, but let's be honest, none of these ghosts have noses, so they're not going to notice it. It's fine. Besides, I'm certain some of you guys don't have noses either because your dad or grandpa or maybe even your mom or aunt took your nose and you never got it back. So you can't even complain about it being on the nose either. You don't know where your nose is. Moving on. Yeah, it was as if I was no longer repressing my memories. I now realize that I developed amnesia as a way to protect myself. I didn't want to remember my past, and the shock of death cloaked it for me. Oh, I see. Yeah, so now I remember everything, including you, Linda. You know, I thought you bailed on us. I received that letter from you letting us know that you'd come back home for the first time. Then you never came, and even worse, and the serial killer finished us all off. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I died on the way to Outbound. I never intended on leaving you hanging. I see. Well, that does make me feel a bit better. In a weird way, I understand why you said that, Linda, but also in a weird way, your brother just said he was fulfilling the promise he made you and died because of it, and you said, I guess that makes me feel a bit better. Wouldn't you feel better if he was still alive? Actually, like, this ghost thing isn't super bad, but it's very nebulous in how you're going to continue forward as an individual, so I wouldn't really wish it on people. I guess it's better to reunite as ghosts rather than not reuniting at all. Sure, even he's saying it's a messed up. In a kind of a messed up way, we're kind of lucky that we both have a burden. It's not private to ask. How do you know each other? Linda is my sister. What? Yep. Wayne moved out of Outbound a few years ago, but we still kept in touch. I couldn't stand it here. It was far too small and I needed to see the world. Everyone thinks so similarly, and many think less of outsiders. That's not the life I wanted to live. Many people tormented me for my personal choices as well, but, well, that's a story for another time. And I never like saying this, but Wayne is not my birth name. What? You're not John Wayne Doe? Yeah, it's a name I gave myself after I left. I felt that it represented me better, and plus, my birth name together with my surname is a horrible combination. You don't mind me asking, what's your birth name? It's Lee. Whoa, what's your surname? Again, if you don't mind? It's Lee as well. Your name is Lily? And she's Linda Lee? I know. Don't make fun of it. That's part of why I changed it. I don't blame you. Mary, Michael, do you two mind if Linda and I speak privately for a while? I want to catch up with her with everything that's been going on in my life and death. Sure, go ahead. Fine by me. Cool. Linda, do you want to take a walk and talk a bit out? You know, take a walk and talk and walk. The heat's getting to me. It's humid as heck too. I'm getting loopy. I want to know what's been happening in your death as well. Sure, let's go then. Well, that was a shock. Tell me about it. What do you want to do? Do you want to hang around Ravenside or wait for them here? We can wait from here. I'm still a bit worried about running into Frank, to be honest. I could tell him that we've made up and there's no reason for him to lecture you. Nah, you know Frank. He's so stubborn that he'll scold me until the end of time. Fair enough. Let's wait here then. They've been gone for a while, huh? Yeah. I hope they're alright. You think we should go check up on them? We could. It's not like we're doing much anyways. Yeah, let's go. We don't want to lose Wayne. Again. Sounds good. I guess we should go the way they went, right? Yeah, let's go. Okay. Anyways, that's been an episode, guys. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again in the Outbound Ghost. All that fun stuff, spooking it up. Happy-go-lucky ghost times. Apparently it's Solitude, the one I couldn't remember. Also, it's interesting that he's got a hole in his chest. Kinda like how, Wayne's grandma has a hole in her head. I wonder if there's some meaning behind that, design-wise. That paired with, like, I'm curious if the, party that Wayne and, Levi had are actually just meant to kind of showcase who they are as characters. What John Wayne Doe have? He had what? Regret, solitude, camaraderie, and trust. And that seems kind of correct for how we're viewing him as a character and all that. You know, he's got regret from not being able to visit his sister, but he liked to be alone. He did learn camaraderie and trust for those around him, though. But honestly, I don't think we'll really be able to put it to the test until either A, we can learn more about Levi, however you want to pronounce his name, and possibly seeing other ghosts full, like, Figment setup. Especially when you take it into consideration with any character growth they may have had by the time they have a full character set up. What do we got over here? You are really glowy. As grains of sand, we all lie on the beach of life. Each of us journey through this beach, and each footstep affects another's grains. Affects other grains. Man, I didn't know I tripped on my words so much when, like, reading out loud. It's been a long time since school when I had to do this kind of stuff, man. I don't know if I'm... That was fascinating. I'm gonna have to cut that in. Like, my attacks basically killed Regret, my main DPS, but he still got an attack off after he was dead. I know that's not intentional, it's just, wow, that's fascinating stuff right there. Just wow. Anyways, I don't know if I'm any better or worse when it comes to reading out loud than the average of individuals, because, like, let's be honest, unless you got kiddos, you usually ain't reading out loud as an adult. I'm curious about something, and this is just a... what is it? Very low stakes battle, so... SP defense leverage against callousness. So you can do that. That's really interesting. So you can use the... obviously you can use a lot of your skills against your own party members, but the fact that you can regain SP by using one of the leverages against a very speedy party member or a very defensive party member is arguably really smart, depending. It's good to know that no matter how the fights are going, basically, I will be able to top up on my healer. Yeah, honestly, it feels almost weird to just read out loud. Even though I'm doing it for like a Let's Play or whatever, it still feels almost weird. Also, what is with the ghosts around here? Well, the first one is called like a specter as well. I wonder if these are just ghosts in a very unique state of being, I guess you could say. Honestly, I wasn't expecting this game to start doing some Western stuff. Just gonna have to wait and see how this portion plays out. What you got to say, man? Oh yeah, they're just specters. The beach of life carries the footprints of every organism. A being's imprint may be altered, but its impact never disappears. This is true for all life, from the largest beast to the smallest insect. Are these specters actually not ghosts, but just meant to be kind of guides for wayward souls? That's why they're just kind of spouting philosophical nonsense. What the heck died in universe for those kind of bones? Like, you get those kind of bones or whatever in a fantasy game, you're like, yeah, that's like a, I don't know, a dinosaur or a freaking dragon. But like in this game, it's like, no, why'd you set up your corral or whatever with those kind of bones, and where'd you get them, man? I can't go that way. Sands of time aren't overflowing. One green's path down the hourglass affects the journey of all others. Despite this, all greens have the same destination. I'm honestly curious if Wayne and Linda ascended, to be perfectly honest. I mean, if they did, they probably wouldn't leave much behind, considering that's how it seems to be with Ascension and all. This seems like a very philosophical part of the game. Gosh. Like, Outbound's such a weird setting. Like, what was this place supposed to be before everyone died? Same with like the swamp area where like there's all these houses just in this mire. It's like, what was their purpose for building down there? Why is all the infrastructure here so poor? Why are there so many coffins? Actually, wait. What is up with all these coffins, actually? Those bones are really old. This place isn't far from Outbound. How long has it been since the people in Outbound were murdered? Or is this just stereotypical, like, cowboy setting? A lot of coffins, though. Like an entire town's worth of coffins. This place is so creepy. Yeah, the legends definitely don't do it justice. I hope that Linda and Wayne are okay. Looks like they've gone pretty far. Yeah. Doesn't help that this place doesn't look like the safest spot to take a walk. What do you think, Linda? And Wayne's relationship is like... Huh? Well, they're siblings like us, right? Do you think they have our same dynamic? Oh, right. I don't know. We haven't really seen them interact much. Yeah. You know, I didn't really get to say this earlier. I was a bit hot-headed. It was a bit awkward in front of Linda, but I'm sorry for how I treated you in our past life. What do you mean? You didn't treat me badly, if that's what you mean. I know, it's just... in trying to be the man of the house, I tried too hard. So hard that I kept on failing and making life harder for you and Mom. Mike, did I try too hard? Is that all our siblinghood will ever amount to be? Am I just this stupid delusional brother who caused his family hurt just to prove himself? Honestly, the ghosts are a good narrative tool for various things like this. All because of just the whole regret and lack of ascension. This is a good narrative writing tool. Mike, that's not it at all. It's true that sometimes you did things that inconvenienced us, but it's okay. Failing doesn't make you a failure. It's how you become who you are. But it's not okay when you rob someone else of something. I robbed you of your childhood, and Mom of her final moments in peace. Only I could have been more like Dad. Mike. I forgive you. What? I forgive you, it's alright. But why? Your heart is pure. You never intended on hurting anyone. I forgive you. And you need to forgive yourself too. You want to continue looking for Linda and Wayne? Sure. Thanks, Mary. It's okay. I'm always here for you. Let's go. It's okay. It's just okay. Yeah, like I was saying, this is a great narrative tool, just in general. Also, yeah, that's a lot of coffins. But Mary and Mike were talking about how this place is just as creepy as they've heard. Oh my gosh. What in the absolute... That's... like, I know this is a kiddie game, but that is an entire cliff face of coffins. That is a lot. That's not even counting the ones we've already passed. Like, holy... mother of all that's holy. What the actual hecky, yo? That's... I mean, to be fair, this may just be figurative in a sense. Those that leave footprints that help grains on the beach of life, they are virtuous beyond comparison. Honestly, I mentioned it when we were making our way to Ravenside. What will happen when the last grain sits at the bottom of the hourglass? Will something special ensue? Or will the hourglass stay frozen for eternity? I was talking about on our way to Ravenside how the entire, like, mountain climbing aspect may just be a figurative visual analogy for moving upwards and forwards in the afterlife. You want to get to that island over there? Looks like you'll need 9 Send Help membership cards. You've earned my help. Step over here. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, it's gonna be the Armstrong enemy type. At least it's just him by himself. I think they're starting to realize for some enemy types, they're just...
pretty difficult to fight in groups, at least in boss senses. Why is the audio different for this menu? That's weird. Okay, so Zap makes it so if they use non-attacking skills, they get hit. Why is that? What does a burn do? Deals damage whenever the turn starts. Okay. And poison is when you attack people. We're just gonna get at it, I guess. I may actually be able to stun this dude. Looking at it just now. And that ought to be pretty nice, actually. Go with the classics. Keep DPS on point. But as I was saying, like, the entire mountain range seemed almost allegorical to just the afterlife and trying to rise up past your earthly ambitions and earthly aspects of self. In this place, once more, it's a bit on the nose, but considering how, I think he's got burn now. Yeah. Burn. This game is kind of showcased some of the portions of what's happening is in the mental space of the, characters partaking in it. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to get a stun on him. That's a bummer. Let's get another power out. There we go. Get another burn off. Keep that going. If I can keep that up. That going too. But honestly, I probably should have just focused on burns. It'd give something for callousness to do, and him having 30 damage at the start of every turn would actually do a decent amount. You shall give SP to our local wall. Please and thank you. Yeah, this isn't going too bad. Pretty simple. But yeah, considering a good portion of everything that is happening kind of is possibly happening in the people's heads, it doesn't seem like such a reach to say maybe this is all just meant to be figurative in the grander scheme of things of what's going on with ooh. I don't know what's causing the occasional status element to mess, which is a bummer. As far as I'm aware, considering I'm not doing any action commands, there shouldn't be a way for them to miss. Well, that was effing rude. Like, gosh dang, man. Guess I'm gonna have to try and keep up on keeping people above a certain amount of
HP when I can. If at all possible. So yeah, these dudes are kind of known for like just hitting stupidly hard. Do I have enough for field heal? No, I do not. So yeah. Some SP from that boy. Have him... Yeah, I think having him do another major HP share should have put him too low, considering he has a metric crap ton of defense compared to everybody else. It'd be nice to stun this dude. Let's get a field heal off. Go and minor hips to the camaraderie. Honestly, with all the specters in this zone, though, it does feel very... This is a portion of the afterlife where parts of oneself is kind of... Parts of oneself are kind of weathered away in order to achieve a greater enlightenment towards one's non-physical form, basically. And that can be very showcased in the... Ooh, that just hits super hard. I think they're called Armstrong enemies, so that kind of makes sense. There we go, and get another hip off on him. There we go. But that can be easily showcased with the constant sandstorms going on here. The fact that there are carcasses, but they're nothing more than bone or soul. With all these specters that are seemingly, actually, will I get more from the speed one? Oh yeah, he's a bit faster than Callousness has defense. It's good to know. Honestly, if I had an AoE for the wind cutter bit or whatever, so I could have all my people have wind up, this dude would go down so quick. That whole go with another field heal. Considering he loves doing AoE damage. Speed leverage. Get this dude. I don't think he needs to heal right now, so it's fine. Honestly, I'm super invested in this story. Probably a bit more than I have been in any of the other games I've played in the channel as a whole. Yeah. Just keep up the heat. Because, like, the earlier games I played on the channel, like, what was it? Any of the Fish is
It's all right for what it is. It's just obviously not properly built up world building wise. Like there's so many questions in that game that are never answered or properly discussed or anything. And I can't imagine they were expecting a sequel. That game, although not bad, was not much of anything. I wouldn't consider it worthy of sequel, to be perfectly honest. So I doubt they were expecting to tell more stories, kind of like how the Kappa says he's gonna tell stuff a different day at the end of that. So I just... Sure. Don't know why they didn't take the time to properly explain so many aspects. Then again, maybe some of it was lost in translation. That tends to happen a lot more than people give credit for. Especially with games imported from overseas. There's a good portion of a lot of stories that just are not properly handled once the translation team brings it over. Especially that era of gaming in particular. Heck, I think like the PS2 era was right around the same time, like 4Kids and all of them were, oh, he's almost done. There we go. Ooh. Control. Let's see what he's all about. Yeah, I think PS2 era was still around the time like 4Kids and WB were very high damage, AoE, triple strike, minor defense. That's 1 AP. I smoked the target for 2 turns. Shelter. He's... I'm curious if he'd actually be better than Regret as a main DPS for single target. Actually, Regret, do you have more power than he does? Oh, come on. I mean, to be fair, that's possibly with the, that stuff, but... Like, is that going to affect this dude's stats if I put those on? Okay. Yeah, that's looking a lot more like this dude's a powerhouse. Yeah. I wonder... Actually, no, that's not going to work with that one. It's not worth having on him whatsoever. Oh. Actually, yeah, let's just put it back on Spite. There we go. And it would actually be useful if I put him in my party now, wouldn't it? At least I call myself. There we go. Are those like just floating coffins too? Yeah, this dude, like this area's aesthetic is like on point. Oh, what was I saying? Kids WB and all that stuff. 4Kids, so on and so forth. Basically, like the PS2 era was still around the time when stuff coming from Japan kind of had to go through a lot of studios to get a proper translation for it, and the quote-unquote proper translation, is that like just a giant stone statue of a person or something? I'm curious. Is there more to existence than the endless beach of life? Nobody knows. One grain's lifetime is outlived by the length of the beach.
fair. Yeah, it's like some sort of weird art piece statue thing going on over there. But like anything coming from Japan tended to have to go through a lot of studios specifically to get a translation that was considered acceptable. But a lot of those studios tended to kind of enforce their own ideology to the translation. To a grain of sand, one trip down the hourglass is the entirety of existence. Unbeknownst to its scale of the hourglass, the quantity of other grains in it. Oh yeah, that new figment hits like a freaking semi-truck. It's wonderful. As I was saying, these studios kind of like took their own creative liberties when translating, and that's why you'd get things like the classic Pokemon donut scene when it's a rice ball, basically. Is there nothing around here for me to max and relax with? Is there something on the map to the left? That's weird. But you'd get the Pokemon, it's a donut scene, and the fact that all of Yu-Gi-Oh! They filtered out all the guns, that kind of stuff. And although that's not exactly what was happening with like the video game translations, it's going to be hard to really convince me it wasn't happening to at least some degree. So I wouldn't be surprised, especially with a game like Finny the Fish. What you got to say? The grains falling down the hourglass depend on those before them. Yeah, man. First it's a beach, then it's an hourglass, but it's always sand. And I'll tell you what, I don't like sand in my knickers, and I don't like this. That looks like a lot of treasure. No, wait, it's probably one of those rocks I can smash over there. But especially a game like Finny the Fish that has yokai in it, like kappas and the like. You're crapping me, man. I just saved. Please let that save still be there. What? 3 actual crashes? Yeah, I think that's 3 crashes. Let's just continue this conversation. Hopefully while this loads in. Please and thank you. Not gonna be out of bounds, are we? In the Outbound Ghost. We're the correct level with our correct team. Okay, good. But I messed up the pronunciation, but yokai and like kappa and stuff, that stuff was never handled in the US until very recently, as Japanese media became a lot more prevalent. Several days of recording are taking their toll. That dude is so freaky but awesome as a design. Like, he kind of gives like hyena vibes, even though like we're in a supposedly western area, so it's weird that he would give hyena vibes. Oh. There we go. Oh, he uses zap too, huh? The minorest of powers on this boyo. Yeah, just look at that damage. It's beautiful. And just have him take himself out. And we're good. Anyways, as I was saying, in a game like that with those kind of like creatures and the like, I wouldn't be surprised if
they took a lot of liberties when it came to writing aspects of it. Because that's the kind of media that would have a lot of liberties taken. So maybe Finny the Fish in Japanese actually does properly describe and explain stuff. Maybe it did properly go over what the shadow creatures were and what exact expectations for the player there were and all that fun stuff. But as it was with what we played, that stuff wasn't properly handled. Come on. There we go. That treasure chest right there. Seems it. I find it fascinating that anytime we fight a mimic, it takes us back to the battlegrounds to where we first fought a mimic. It's obviously a holdover for something or other. It's just, is what it is. Oh well, I had a feeling it was going to be a mimic, but whatever. Is the beach of life just the upper half of the sands of time? Only time will tell. Well, time don't like talking, let's be honest. Time's never returned a single one of my calls. Just ghosted me. Leave many footprints, or to dig up one big hole. I'll see. Very philosophical and philosophicallese. But I think it's been an episode, guys. I'm gonna go back over here and save real quick because we're right near one, and we just crashed earlier in the episode, so just safety and all that. I'll talk to you all laters. Take it easy. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho folks, back at the Outbound Ghost. Spooky, scary skeletons. Off screen, I downed a bottle of water, and my throat doesn't seem to really care about that, so it is what it is. But it's kind of weird that you care about what I do off screen too, so you know what, whatever. Last episode, gosh, we were talking about what? I'm a lot more invested in this game's story than the other Let's Plays I've done. If we weren't already dead, I think we would have died of heat stroke by now. Crazy that even as ghosts, we can't escape the pains of life. Hey Mary, what's your burden? Huh? Why are you asking now? Well, it's just... I've been thinking a lot about my own, and I had a realization. I never actually asked you what yours was. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't really want to share. I see. I guess I failed as a brother. Again. Dude, get off your victim complex. Hop off the cross, take the nails out, use the lumber for something else. Heck, maybe you could use it for a bit of a bonfire to warm your cold, uncaring for others' hearts. Like, seriously. Get out of the victim complex. I'm 30, I ain't dealing with this. Get your crap together, man. What? Where do you get that from? If I was a better brother, you'd have been comfortable with telling me. But I'm so useless that I've made it awkward. That's not it at all. It's just... I'll tell you as soon as I feel that I can, okay? Sure. I'm starting to get a bit worried. We've been walking for a while and there's no sight of Linda and Dwayne. Yeah, not even a clue. Let's continue. We don't want to lag behind too much. Like, honestly, they may have ascended. Not gonna lie. They wanted to meet each other, and that's what they were looking forward to right before they died. That being their burden kind of makes sense. When grains fall down the hourglass, there will be times of turbulence.
This is not cause for worry, as laminar flow will come. I'm not familiar with the term laminar, but I'm assuming it means like smooth, like flow in a sense. But that's an assumption. Oh, this dude's got like a hat or something. A grain being stepped on may seem like senseless crushing at first. However, when the tide eventually comes, it may provide refuge. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the whole, like, introspective, what is life, what is the journey of life kind of stuff. But when you're constantly switching the figurative value of it from you're a grain of sand to you're walking upon the grains of sand to it's on a beach to it's just in an hourglass and is it going to be flipped someday? You gotta follow the same thought process for this same figurative explanation, yo. Is the purpose of a grain to go down the hourglass quickly? No. Its goal is to positively impact the short moments between the above and below. That's some good stuff right there. Forcing a grain to go up the hourglass only results in strife. It creates friction with others and goes against nature. Tough tides may clump grains together. This makes the next waves comparatively easier to handle. The moments in the first half of the hourglass are long. Be careful, however, as the second half is over in the blink of an eye. There. Also, it's like, these three are talking about hourglass analogies, and this one's talking about a beach analogy. Like, come on, man. Come on. Same page. Ah, well. Oh, I was saying that comparatively to the other Let's Plays I've done as of the time of recording this, I'm way more invested in this one's story, which is a good thing. Went over feeding the fish, but Bard's Tale had its own, Is this a reference to, one of the tarot cards where you think you're just surrounded by death everywhere, but if you take your blindfold, you'd realize the swords are basically just not an issue, so it's more so about being open and not giving in to your fears kind of thing. The beach of life and the sands of time, both concepts are inextricably linked. How could I say inextricably without issue, but the second I say something like useless or whatever, I start tripping up on my words. Whatever. But like, let's take Mach X or whatever, for example. The story isn't inherently bad, it's just because it has to be so open-ended to allow the player to choose various sides, it's never fully explained in a single playthrough. When the last grain falls, it will stand atop the hills of all beings. And, yeah, sure. Does that mean I should try to be the last grain? But you said not to fight the flow. Should I worry about being beneath others after falling amongst the other grains? Like, it sounds deep, but you can tear that one apart real easy. Man, anytime one of these battles start up, I just start kind of jamming to it, just like bobbing my head, all good and stuff. Yeah, where did those huge bones come from? As far as I'm aware, this is not a universe where anything with bones that big should exist. Ah, well. Excuse me. Story for Mach X kind of just... I feel like even if it wasn't kind of toned down for multiple playthroughs or whatever, it still wouldn't be the best story. It's very bare bones for what it is.
It has its hype moments here and there, but just and not enough to fully get me invested. And that's partially things like there are characters introduced and not really important whatsoever. The beach of life is endless. Is walking until you find the perfect spot worth it? Does it even exist? The perfect spot is where I sits, because I fits. Like the two scientists or whatever. Oh, we got a boss fight coming up. Well, I guess I'm not gonna feel bad. Moving forward, because this boss fight's gonna take a minute. Oh yeah, we need those gold bolts going hardcore. And these dudes are gonna need to go down. ASAP. Let's see here. Try to get some more power going. How much HP do these dudes have? They have a decent amount. I'm actually going to defend for a minute. And I'm also going to use field defense. There we go. Yeah, I want those guys basically to knock themselves out with that. And I'll worry about getting rid of the stacks on him that's doing damage, basically. Max SP share already. This dude. How close are they to going down? We'll go down next turn. The issue from there is actually getting rid of the stacks on the other dude. Major HP. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now I can worry about taking down his stacks and actually just consider it a regular boss fight at that point. As I was saying with like Machinox, what was I saying with Machinox? Oh yeah, characters were like introduced that didn't really seem to have much relevance. And I know there's different like playthroughs or whatever depending on how you decide to play that game. But there were things like just let's go with smoke on him. Get another smoke going. Still, I don't think I can do anything besides skill. Let's try to get some powers up on Mr. DPS boy and actually start going in on him. I don't think he actually needs to be... Oh, get a burn on him. Yeah, sure, why not?
but like just the trio of characters introduced at the start of the yeah, no, I definitely need to start healing. Game in Machinax, the 3 scientists, as well as the I'll go for minor heal on that boy. Kay's childhood friend, although they're arguably very integral to the plot for various reasons, they don't feel it. They really do not feel it. Speed leverage. Probably could have handled this fight a good bit better. Let's try to shield up. Get some field heals going. But yeah, they didn't seem important. And it's not until a later cutscene we're even let known Kay's like childhood friend's name. Like it wasn't even like let known. It's so absurd for what it is. Just, and those 2 scientists are just kind of like weirdly watching things from the sidelines during the entire game while offering weird commentary on it. It just all feels very odd in the grander scheme of things. You may need to defend. This one, offer a bit of HP to him. This boyo, get SP back. Gosh, just a 4-hit AoE is not fun to deal with. Yeah. Trying to think of the best way to do this, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not thinking of any way to do this. I'm just gonna try to keep the pace. Especially considering I'm constantly just trying to keep up with my SP. It's concerning, but I am doing a decent amount of damage. And defend. Skill. Field heal. And this boy keep on doing damage. We're almost there. I think I might actually be able to take him out in the next couple of turns. Yeah, honestly, I think we're good. Officially. There we go. Get it, got it, good. But yeah, the as great a game and also as bad a game as Machinax was, the plot was severely disjointed. Like, we're let known that Kay's mother has some plot relevance, but we never technically talked to Kay's mother about it. It's never brought up or handled, and I don't think it's handled or brought up in any of the endings either, actually. So I did eventually look up the endings.
Not in super detail or anything, but I did look them up to kind of like try and figure out which ending I wanted to go for. Because like, I want to say after the first or second recording of Mach X, I was like, okay, I kind of realized I'm never playing Mach X again after beating this game. At least not for a long time. It's a game that's pretty difficult to play. Just a tank control first-person sword fighting game is enough to say like, yeah, that's not an easy game to play. So yeah, guess I can't be super blamed for oh. Okay, that's just backwards. Okay. Don't see the point of that just yet, but okay. Game does offer a lot of means to backtrack for whatever reason, so it is right near the save point, so I guess that's cool. So yeah, I looked up the endings upon realizing like, yeah, I'm probably not going to get back into this, and I wanted to go for an ending that I felt was worthwhile when I beat it. And yeah, I don't think anything touches upon like Kay's mother in any of the endings, which is weird. Why was it brought up in one of the cutscenes then? Just, it's not plot relevant. And the Bard's Tale, like, honestly, the writing was so on point. That was about all the Bard's Tale had going for it, besides just very kind of simple but enjoyable gameplay. Hey, Mike? Yeah? I think I'm ready. Huh? For what? Telling you my burden. What? I've been thinking about it since you brought it up, and I think I should tell you. Okay. My burden is you. What? What I mean is, all I want is for you to ascend. That's it? That's what kept you here after you died? I was worried about what would happen to you if you were, like, here alone. I know you feel weak for it, but you rely on people, and I felt that I could do that for you in death. And you don't find me annoying for that? Well, if she doesn't, I do. Not at all. I'm your sister. That's my job. But I'm your brother. What do you mean, step ghost? Shouldn't make that joke. Does that mean that me not being able to support you makes me worthless? No. Being yourself and making us all laugh and picking us up in dark situations. That's what you're good at, and you're incredible at it. Okay, I'd believe that explanation if he had done that whatsoever on screen. On screen, we have never seen him uplift others with his wacky hijinks or anything. We've seen him have a martyr complex, a victim complex, and be very single-minded without accepting that he could be wrong. I know she's seeing the good in him, but us as players have not seen that. Really? Yes. Everyone has different strengths, and that's yours. I wouldn't feel the need to come to death for you if I didn't like you. You're my favorite person, Step Ghost Mike. Mary, I owe you everything. Mike? Thank you for loving me for who I've always been, even when I couldn't do that for myself. Mike. Oh. Oh, whoa. What were those two step ghosts doing in the hut all by themselves over there? It's fine. It's not like they can walk through walls or anything. They're not that kind of ghosts. They can get stuck in laundry machines or under beds. Even though everything's been tough lately, thank you for watching over me.
and being the best brother ever. Let's go. The afterlife is waiting for us. I do like that they ascended together. Walking on the beach of life leaves footprints in the sands of time. Right, that's fair. I feel like it was a bit rushed or whatever. Like, they can reconcile, I'm not against that. Mike's character growth seemed a bit rushed because he wasn't what Mary said as far as we're aware. Maybe he was that during life, I'm not going to deny that. But he didn't seem very funny, making people happy and laughy. Almost any interaction people had with Mike, as we saw in game, made people upset at him. I mean, him just being accepted for who he is, for him to ascend, is a good thing. That's a perfectly fine thing plot-wise. I just felt like that scene was a bit forced. Whatever. Still nice. They ascended. That's unbelievable. Why did they come here? Were they looking for us? I guess. Poor things were probably worried about us. We were gone for quite a while. Wow, what a shock. Tell me about it. Poor Mary. She was such a sweetheart. Michael too. You did not think that earlier. You thought he was a D-bag and her boyfriend, and you're like, yeah, he's a screwed up dude now, isn't he? Well, they're in a better place now. Yeah. You think that they're actually in a better place? What if the afterlife isn't as good as we think it is? What if this hunch turns out to be wrong? I really hope not, but what if it is? What if Mary isn't alright? Yeah, I don't think we'll ever know. All we can do is hope. Mary and Michael both looked at peace in their final moments. At the very least, we know that they came to terms with their burdens. Yeah. You know, we should tell Frank. We can't really leave him hanging not knowing what happened to them. That's a good idea. I think it's time we head back too. Let's go. Oh, and now Mary's the controllable one. That's cool. I was thinking when I started this episode that I was like, if this is a... Why is there a boat? Was this area like a lake bed before? There's a fish still. How does that work? How is there a fresh fish here? Anyways, as I was saying, I was thinking when this episode started, oh, there is a what around these parts. Okay. We are near the beach. We were getting close to at least possibly switching characters if we were going to switch characters again. It just kind of felt around the right time. Oh, there's another boat, and this may be where a certain Adrian jumped ship, possibly. Who knows? Just gonna have to head back the other way and find out. When we first saw Wayne, like, talk and all that, I understand now why this plank is here. Also, it's kind of funny, we just went to there's a pirate ship on the beach that's sunken. There's buried treasure, and here's this long plank to walk on. It's funny. Oh, that was Mary. That enemy was just Mary. That's... We're gonna have to get into that, huh? Okay, but... I guess I'll keep the recording going during that fight, because I'm curious how that fight's... Is she gone? What happened? Oh, there she is. It's just Mary and Michael. That's...
There's a lot of different ways we could take this. This is very and it's Wayne fighting right now. I would have thought his sister would be fighting because we were controlling her, but this is... There's a lot of different ways we could take this. Oh. Okay. Huh. Like, I like the idea of meeting apparitions of the friends that have ascended for whatever plot relevance. But it also, like I said, there's a lot of ways to take it. Them being friendly in battle and healing us isn't as useful as you'd think unless they show up in other fights. Considering, like, after battle, you do a full heal. And they're just question marks for their names. There's a lot you can take away from that one fight. There's a lot you can actually delve into, try and figure things out. I am curious if there's other enemies around, because I would have thought they despawned, basically. So I didn't bother coming over here, but maybe there's another fight, get some EXP. Who knows? Whatever. What I wanted to say before that fight threw me for an entire loop. Oh yeah, there's Michael right there. Is I like the fact I mentioned it. John Wayne's talking. Is that the first time I got that crafting material? Yeah, that's the first time I've gotten. Huh, so they drop a rare crafting material as well. Like I said, there's a lot to take away from those fights. Anyways, I mentioned how much I like the fact that John Wayne Doe started talking when we weren't controlling him, and just kind of became a character when we weren't in the shoes. Since we know the character we're gonna control has a personality already as well, I love the fact that the team that worked on this game took the silent pro tag trope or whatever and kind of like ran with it long enough to kind of develop the characters and settings, and then just kind of nudged it away in order to have everyone be a character and grow and all that. It's nice. I don't think I've ever seen a game that had the silent pro tag and then just slowly let them come out of their shell and be a person. It's wonderful. Maybe I'm just harping on it because it's very novel to me. As a dude who tends to really see patterns when it comes to storytelling, and when something's overused, really getting upset about it because it's constantly overused. Seeing something novel's a great joy to me. So yeah, writers who worked on this game, brownie points. Hey, so we've been talking a lot about what's been going on in my life, but what about you? Me? Well, I've been keeping up with you through our letters. I think you know basically everything that there's to know. What about your burden? My burden? Well, you know, it's all because of this darned place. Yeah, I guess it's good that you left Outbound, but will you ever be able to get over it? What if you're bound here for eternity? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I came here to see you and Grandma, but there's also another reason. I wanted to resolve whatever baggage I had here. I felt that I was a slave to my past and I wanted to break free. I want to break free. I chickened out in the last possible moment, though. What do you mean? Oh, I think I'll just tell you later. We should get going. Oh, okay. Let's go then. Yeah, and considering Wayne's the one fighting the apparitions of Mike and Mary, Linda may not be seeing them. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't think these dudes say anything different, so I'm just gonna be skipping them. Oh well. Anyways, this, my guys, is what you call padding. Having to walk through a zone backwards. Honestly, I don't think I technically need to walk. I guess I could just use the map and go to Ravenside. Feels a bit odd too, because the entirety of this game we've kind of just kept pushing forward. Yeah, I would have missed that cutscene we just had if I teleported. Probably for plot relevance, I do need to keep walking around here just to cue other cutscenes. It does make me worried though, if I were to like try and use the map, would it break the plot line by having me placed at like cutscene point B when I haven't done cutscene point A, basically? Maybe cutscene point B would still play and break things. Obviously, I'm not really going to test it, considering I'm worried about not being able to load saves. But it is a possibility. I've seen games do similar things and break because of it for certain quest lines. That kind of thing can happen a lot, and specifically like Skyrim and the like, Elder Scrolls, Bethesda horribly coded games, I should say. I do like the fact that all these enemies, although they're basically all just Mary and Mike, did that respawn? We'll fight that next episode. But even though all these enemies are just Mary and Mike, they're super simple, and it kind of, even though we are backtracking, it doesn't feel like work, because these enemies are going down super quickly. They give EXP. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice after finishing basically a dungeon, being able to walk out and not have to super worry about the enemies that were giving you trouble earlier. Okay. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao.